of swell going on in the background. So all predictions are, as the morning goes on, we're going to see more and more quality waves roll through here at Lagundri Bay. So now tell me, what can you let me in on Kana Nakashio? What's her story?
Probably she's one of the strongest competitors from Japan. She's 1 year she won the all national, and she won the 5 events in a row.
What?
So she's only 21 years old. So she's very, very talented, strong competitor. And Hinano and Hinata, they are twins, and they're competing in the pro surfing circuit in Japan.
All right. Are they identical twins?
Yeah. And
they've just about got the identical names as well. Have a look at that. Hinata and Hinano.
so I'm not sure which one, but one of them went to the ISL World Junior last month, and Rydia Kato was in that competition too. And this is Hinata Shimizu open riding, but that was just quick in and out.
All right, so we've had 3 big days of competition, everybody. We've got almost 60 heats of our program in the bank. I'm pretty certain this is event or heat number 59 for the 4th day of competition. Had about close to 130 heats to roll through, so the pressure valve is kind of released. We can really start to pick the eyes out of the surf and extend heat times if we need it. And trust me, if it gets to the predicted 8-foot die, we do have the option of going to those 30 or whatever minute heats, because they're going to need it.
Right.
When it does get big here, mate, and if you fall off or make a mistake, man, you get dragged a long way inside, and the paddle back out is a lot more than what we've seen. Everybody just gets their 2 hits and flicks off. Stuff is a little bit different when it gets big here, and the bay really, really lights up. So we do have options up our sleeves, and this is good news. Here we go, Hinano.
清水ひなの選手1本目のライディングにテイクオフ。これはセット並みに乗ってくるが、少しバランスを崩していく。少しスープから離れた場所でのアクションとなりました。で残り時間27分を切ったところで、現在プロジュニアウィメンズクォーターファイナルヒート1が行われております。この後メンズのプロジュニアに移っていきます。
All right, the replay, this is what the judges saw. It'll definitely be the better score. Not a real lot of quality going on there. A little bit of a miscue off the bottom, but just kind of getting some wax on the feet, getting a feel for what's going on out there. So it'll be a low score. In fact, it's in a 1.6 and a 0.8.
現在ヒート1が行われていますが、こちらのヒート3名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。ゼッケンレッドに中潮香奈選手、ブルー清水ひなた選手、ホワイト清水ひなの選手、そしてグリーンに加藤リディア選手、こちらインドネシアの選手。このヒート清水姉妹が対決することになっております。クォーターファイナルヒート1、本日30分ヒートで行われております。この後波が上がってくるという予想がされています。午後からは別のディビジョンが始まる可能性もある、そういった状況です。
Alright, here goes Kana now. Take it away in Japanese.
中潮香奈選手1本目のライディング、これはいい波になってくる。しっかりいいところに1発目当ててきます。そして2発目も際どいところに当ててくる。ここからカットバックでインサイドにつなげてくるが、ここはキックアウト、素晴らしいライディングでした。そしてグリーンの加藤リディア選手。
Lydia Cato now, wave number 4 for the morning, so they all have a score in the bank. A little bit of a look at a mini tube time, but Lydia just wrapping around, playing the game. I really like Kana's wave. There was a strong attack on that. We'll get some replays, no doubt. If you do happen to get the post-heat interview at the end of this one, Di,
right,
I really think you should ask this question. In the morning, the sun coming over that ridge can be a real issue because you're looking straight into it, all right? So Kana did a really good job here to connect with the lip 2 times. But that glare, you can see, it looks like there's a fair bit of it from our angle. Kana will be looking directly into a big ball of white light coming straight up the face at her, so it can be a little tricky. It's only just after 7 a.m. Lydia's wave, not too bad. Had a little bit of a squeaky look at the out wide barrel section. A couple of mini moves. Kana will definitely have the best score of the morning, so stand by for some updates. Yeah, generally when I have a free surf out here in the morning, mate, I'll try and get in, you know, in the first twilight. Get some waves. Once I've had a good one, as it's getting close to 7 o'clock, I generally come in for this reason. For the next hour,
Right.
they're looking straight into glare, so it can be a bit of an issue. You might have to find out if it is. But this is a better ride now for Hinata as well.
This is probably live action for Hinata's second wave. It looked really great. She managed to put a couple of turns in, but we're still waiting for the Kana's last wave and Lydia's last wave. But a few scores locking for Kana Nakashio. It looks good.
Yep, rightly so. Two really good connections on a nice clean wave, mate, with a bit of size. Lydia's will be under that, but it's good that they've... And I think Hinata also has a second wave to drop in. So we're owed 3 scores. Pretty early days. It is day 4, everybody. If you're tuning in around the world, welcome to Lagundri Bay. This is, of course, the Nias Pro. The men's and women's QS 5000 just on standby. We've decided to give the Groms a crack at it because they've been chafing at the bit to get out their diet. And we are looking at 4 heats of the women's Pro Junior to roll out. First part of the program this morning. Numbers are coming through.
中潮かな選手、1本目のライディングで 6.17 をマークしてきます。こちらシングルハイエストスコアになってくる。そして清水ひなた選手の2本目のライディングのスコアも現在集計中ですが、これもいいライディング、いいスコアになってきそうです。Looks like another healthy score for Hinata. Shimizu locks in 4.67 ではひなた選手2本目のライディングで 4.67 をスコア現在第2位のポジション。
All right, well, there's the rundown. I like the 617 there, and Hinata did some pretty good work for her 407. 467, sorry. So that's the state of play. Kana has set the scale. There's our overhead view, the drone footage of our playing field this afternoon. We've got maybe a charter boat just making its way out of the bay. In the top left hand of screen, the caddies smack bang in the middle of the picture. We can see our 4 competitors and the walkway out to the keyhole in the bottom right hand of our screen. Big old bay, that's probably a good kilometre to the other side, maybe even a little bit more. Some dark clouds. There was a fair bit of lightning going on this morning over that ridge.
Right.
So that's a fairly active sky in the background. Looks pretty dark. As you head down that way, down past that darkness, everybody, the Tallow Islands come into play. Beyond the Tallow Islands is the start of the top of the Mentawais. And the other way, the other end, going north out of Nias Island, we have the Bunyaks and Simaloo and up towards Aceh. So, you know, Nias Island's located in the top sort of northern half of Sumatra. We'd really like to thank the government of Sumatra Utara for putting the event on. Here we are. This is White.
清水ひなの選手、プライオリティを使ってサイズのある波にテイクオフ、ここも険しいところに当ててきた。さあ2発目しっかり決めていきたいところ、少し上に行き過ぎたか、フィンが抜けてしまう場面が見られましたが、ここでキックアウト。清水ひなの選手の2本目のライディング、残り時間20分21秒ですね。現在第1位に中潮かな選手、1本目で 6.17 をスコアしてきます。This is a replay.
Pretty nice wave, wasn't it?
It was a great wave from Hinano. I really loved the first turn.
Yep, super smooth wave, keeping some rail engaged. This is definitely her best wave. And she needs a mid-4 to get into second. I don't think that'll be it. But she'll be happy that it's turned out a little better than her first ride. So nice clean waves here this morning, mate. I reckon it looks pretty good fun.
Yeah, it's still looking great. A lot of actions. This is Kana Nakashio's last wave in the barrel. And then
Kinda had a quick
shredding.
look at the hole, didn't she? The tube. Probably the biggest wave we've seen
Right.
ridden this morning. And once again, just some good rail work. Nothing to get too excited about, but a good second wave. It'll sit pretty well alongside her 617 as a backup number.
This is Lydia Kato's second wave. Stuck on the rail a little bit. It was really unfortunate for Lydia using her first priority. So we are waiting for the last of Kanas
Yep,
and
Lydia
Hinanos.
just going against the grain a little bit too much there. Probably needed to go a little further down the line instead of trying to go vertical. Didn't pay off that time. Lost all her momentum. Down she went.
カナカシオ選手2本目のライディングで 3.17 をスコアしその差を広げていきます。So last of red 3.17.
All right, and there goes the canoe out to do a bit of fishing, or maybe, yep, I reckon they're off to catch a bit of munching, bit of fishing. A 317 for Kana's backup number. The second best score sits with Hinata and second position. Hinano in third. A 634 needed, and a 701 is what Lydia needs to get back into at least a second position. So Hinata and Hinano, I imagine there was a bit of confusion in the household when they were grommets.
Wow.
And Mum's like, Hinata, did you say Hinano or Hinata? Anyway, day 4, everybody. 8-day waiting period. G'day to everybody that's just checked in online. My name is Mark Clift, and I've got Di Wacko sitting alongside me. So Di, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, some of your stats, and how you ended up sitting here.
Well, I've been surfing for almost over 25 years, and I was actually competitor. I was competing in this competition quite a long time, since I was 9 years old. And I ended up going to Australia for high school and just to learn English and surfing. And then came back to Japan, do all the pro circuit and do all the travels, and now I'm here.
All right. Now, where did you park up in Oz?
Gold Coast.
Goldie. You and about 25,000 other surfers.
Right, and
Busy join, eh?
and actually me and Oni went same school at the same time.
Did you know Oni when you went to school?
Yeah,
All right.
we were good friends back then.
Well, we used to call him Aussie Anwar when he was living there, because he was there for so long.
So long.
Yeah. All right, so the Goldie, that was a big shift. What age did you get there, mate?
Probably when I was 15 years old, I got there, and then until like 20.
All right, and did your family move with you, or did they just pack you off?
Well, actually, I went there by myself.
Wow.
I stayed with the host family
Okay.
for 5 years.
All right. And your competition skills in Japan, where did they go to?
Well, I got a couple wins and couple seconds, but nothing too great.
But still, you
actually.
competed for a while, so you
Yeah.
know the game. It's
Right.
It's a different kettle of fish when you pull the rashi on. It's a whole different world. So there's the tip of our point, right in the middle of the screen, everybody. Sorake Beach. That is the secondary bay in the background. There's a wave out there that's been heavily used the last couple of days. And it looks like it's a throaty beast. It seems to pick up a bit more swell than Lagundri Bay. But either way, it's a beautiful island. If you've never been to Nias, ladies and gentlemen, it's definitely worth a look at some stage. It's kind of pretty old school Indo everywhere you go.
Right.
Nothing's really too flash. Barga Resort Hotel where we're staying is probably the nicest building I've seen since we left the airport.
Probably one of the big and nicest place. Nice food. And then we got a pool too.
Yeah, got a pool,
Yeah.
got a big comfy bed.
Yeah.
So life's pretty good at the resort where all the officials are parked up. Thanks very much, Barga. So we're now at the halfway mark of the very first heat of the morning. Lydia's got a little bit of work to do to catch up here. Team Japan are taking the podium spots at this stage, first, second and third. What about heat 2? Who have we got coming in quarter-final number 2?
We have Momo Sato in red, Rita Suzuki in blue, Imari Hearn in white, Aura Zeppelin in green. So 2 Japanese surfers in the next heat.
Yep, these are effectively quarterfinals. Four heats of our junior girls. Everybody's got 2 waves, so it is an accurate situation what we're looking at on the screen. And there is another nice panaway. Check this out, Di. Pretty cool looking island, huh?
Looks like still the tide's really low. It's upcoming tide probably.
Yep, I reckon that's a bit of a mid-tide at the moment. The last few mornings we've been here, it's been quite high, really, really full. And I think this morning we've just got a little bit of a more user-friendly tide. There's the keyhole right in the middle of the picture. That's where everybody goes and jumps in to start their paddle out, which is kind of an easy paddle out so long as it's not too big.
Right.
When there is swell though, and we're going to see that probably tomorrow, if you do cut the corner a little bit too much, you can get clobbered by a big set. So you've got to kind of paddle out wide to start your campaign when there's swell. Get into the line up, then it's absolutely game on from there. All right, there's the other side of the bay. Thanks, Ryan. This is really cool. It's a great look at... you can see those dark clouds in the background. Well, this morning there was a bit of a lightning show going on, yeah, Di?
Yep.
And the equator, ladies and gentlemen, not far from here. It's in between sort of the Tallows and Nias. And there's not a lot of distance between the two. So hence, we're a couple of degrees, 1 or 2 degrees north of the equator. There's the middle of the bay. There's the Barga Resort, just off to the left of screen. And there's a pretty nice left-hander that still breaks in there as well. Saw a few boys surfing that last night.
Right, yeah. I saw them getting a good barrels at the left point right there in the middle of the screen.
The King's Village is up on this hill as well in the
Right.
background, right about centre of screen at the moment. It's well worth a look. Anybody that's ever gone up there and had a check of the King's Village, it's well worth a look, Di. If you get another day off, mate, or something, get in a car, grab a couple of other crew, go and have a look at the King's Village. So the Barga Resort right in the middle of the picture right now. Fading around to the little grommet wave in the corner. There's a little right-hander right there left of screen at the moment. Coming up the point now of Sorake Beach. You'll start to see a few buildings coming into play. There's a Telcom tower. And here comes all the accommodation options. We're parked up right under this green roof in a moment. There we go, that green roof right there. This is where the broadcast is happening from. Next door is the Hash and Family Surf Camp. Up the point we go. There's a lot of stalls under all these tents. Just coming into picture right now. You can see the pathway, the first pathway that takes you out to the keyhole and up to the tip of the point. Sorake Beach, this is it. Looked a little bit different the first time I came here 30 years ago, Di.
Well, after the earthquake, probably it changed a lot here.
Yep, the earthquake changed a lot. The reef was never as pronounced as it is now, so water used to wash right under all the accommodation places, out to the road on big swells, high tides. It's definitely changed a lot, and it's become a better wave, I believe. And it offers a little bit more protection from the big swells, high tides. It doesn't wash out as much as it used to, but it certainly did years ago. 30 years ago, 1994, we had a contest here, an Australian event. They built
30 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. Wow. 30 years ago, yep. I came here with a bunch of other West Aussies. Really good mate of mine, Paul Patterson, Paul Antman Patterson. He won the event in the inaugural year. His brother Jake Patterson got a third, and another West Aussie in Josh Parmentier also made the final, copped a fourth. Wow. So, yep, us West Aussies, we turned it up that night, mate. We were celebrating pretty hard out. That was cool. All right, so that boat there, that looks like Tim Haynes sitting in the boat about to shoot a few shots of the juniors. There's no shade on that boat, no canopy, so good luck, Tim. He's going to melt. There's the caddies. And back in the day when I first pulled up here, I stayed with Sanali, who is the dude that owns the building we're sitting in. He was the best surfer on the point back then. There wasn't too many locals. But man, the wave was still unreal. And it was like I came for 4 weeks and stayed for 7. Had to. And that wave in the background was actually a real option as well.
So before the earthquake,
Yeah,
probably
before
you
the
could surf
earthquake,
there.
yep, guys would surf it every day.
Oh. How about now? It's surfable?
Oh, well, you've seen it. It's surfable, 100%.
Well, it looks surfable. It's
100%.
very shallow.
Yep, you need the top. You need the high tides. Here goes Lydia Cato.
Here he is, nice, right, racing down the line, trying to get the steeper section, but unfortunately the wave just dies out a little bit, flat out. So she just decided to kick out from now. So she managed to put one turn in, but it wasn't major turn. So
didn't really attack the steep section either. She raced the best part of the wave and got out onto the fat shoulder. So she's probably burnt off at 0.7. There it is. Numbers are in. She does actually move up a space. So let's see what the judge's point of view looks like.
Like you said, it's not a she's not attacking the steepest place of the wave. So
a couple little mini moves for a 2-4-3, but it's enough to get her into third.
Well, Shimizu Hinata is having a look using fast priority. 清水ひなた選手3本目のライディングになります。ここは険しいところに当ててきて、ここもメイクしてくるが最後にバランスを崩してしまった。
Not ideal. Geez, she could have really helped her campaign sitting on a 0.8. But so can this lady here, Hinano.
では清水ひなの選手、ここでテイクオフしてきます。いい波になるでしょう。 2.48 が必要になってきます。ここはしっかりきれいに当ててくる。そして波がフラットになってきたところで大きなラウンドハウスカットバックを入れる。ここでキックアウト。So that was another well served from Hinano Shimizu. She was needing only 2.48 to go up into the second. And she did a pretty good turns in, so she might have got that score.
Yep, let's have a look at the replay. Good looking wave. Just pacing herself here. First scoring opportunity. Finally got a little bit more vertical on her approach there, and a kind of a 2 or 3 stage cutback. But when you're sitting on just a 1-6 in your scoreline, she needs a 2.75 to advance.
So probably Kana Nakashu is sitting in the first place really comfortably. Now she has fast priority, and we are just hitting a 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So Hinano's last wave locked in 2.27, so not enough, but put her into the third place. Now she's needing 2.75. 清水ひなの選手の最後の波 2.27 をマークし第3位のポジションに上がってきます。第2位になるためには 2.75 が必要です。残り時間6分になるところ、まだまだ時間はあります。この後セットが来ることに期待したいです。
Have a go at that wave that just went through with no one on it. My goodness.
That was another great wave.
It certainly was, man. Here we go. Red on the hunt. No. All right, so a little out of position to make sense of that, but he goes green, I think.
This is Lydia Cato. This is a big bomb. Only one time, but probably the biggest set.
Yeah, biggest wave we've seen ridden for sure.
And this is Kana Nakashio. Nakashio Kana 選手、大きな波にテイクオフ。ここは際どいところにカービングを仕掛けていきます。そして大きなボトムターンからカットバックをしますが、少し2ステージのカットバックになってしまいました。かなり大きな波にテイクオフしています。Well, looks like a few, bigger ones are coming into the lineup.
And a third one. Here we go, Hinata.
This is 清水ひなた選手、大きな波にテイクオフしました。姿が見えなくなるぐらいの大きさのホワイトウォーター。かなり波が
And even a fourth wave in this set. Have a crack at Lagundri Bay, ladies and gentlemen. This thing just looking pristine. Barrel is staying open. Wow, a 4-wave set. So we rolled up this morning. Everyone's like, yeah. We're like, what's it like? They're like, yeah, smaller a little bit, but not a lot big.
No, it's not a smaller.
It's smaller, but when sets like that come through,
Without a set, probably it's a lot smaller than yesterday, but like when the set comes, it's...
And the good news is that was a 4-wave set, right?
Yeah.
So the energy is maybe starting to catch up to the forecast. And well and truly double overhead waves there for the ladies. Lydia got probably the biggest one, but so did Kana. She got a ripper. Hinata got a pretty good one. The next heat, you can see they've just jumped in through the keyhole. They'll paddle across shortly. Still got 4 minutes. Man, that was such a good set.
It was such a good set. 4 sets in a row. Probably they are a little bit out of position because they haven't seen any of the sets.
Yeah, nothing like that has come through, but at least 3 of them got a wave.
Right. So this is Shimizu Hinano having a look. Shimizu Hinano 選手、4本目のライディングになります。ここは 2.75 が必要。
さあ、
険しいところに当ててきますが、ここはバランスを崩してしまいます。
Righto. Trying to get herself out of 4th. Needs a 2.75. Had not a bad way, but kind of messed up that first scoring opportunity. All numbers are in, so Kana did add a mini upgrade to her total with a 3.83. Hinata in the blue, old throwaway number. Lydia for the biggest wave ridden, a 3.15. I think it was 3.13.
3.13, and Lydia needing only 2.62. Just under 3 minutes remaining, and she has priority. So,
all right. Well, this is good news for the Indonesian. She was languishing in 4th spot for a lot of the heat, and put herself within view of 2nd spot now. Just trying to track down a 2.62.
残り時間が2分20秒になるところで、現在第1位が中潮かな選手 6.17、 そして最後のライディングで 3.83 をマークし、その差を広げてきます。第2位に清水ひなた選手 4.67、 1.07。 残り時間が2分になってくるところで、リディア選手に必要なスコアが 2.62、 そして清水ひなの選手に逆転に必要なスコアが 2.75 になってきます。さあ、このヒート後半にかけて4本立て続けに大きな波が入ってきています。サイズが少しずつ上がっているように感じます。今現在タイドはミッドタイドなので、この後潮が上げてくるにつれてこの予想されている大きなスウェルも入ってくるんではないでしょうか。
Righto, roughly 90 seconds remaining. I'd love to see Kana get another wave as well. I really enjoy her style. Good use of the rails. The caddies heading out wide to go and do their duties. I'd like to see Lydia have a crack at qualifying here. Should be really bummed if she gets knocked out. She is someone that's been doing our events for a long time. She's, had a taste of, I think, World Juniors, as you were suggesting. She's been in the coaching programs and in our system for quite a while in the Asian region. So she'll be hoping for a good result here. Padding for a little inside wave with about a minute to go. She needs a 2.62. But you got to be on. Yeah, well, maybe she might lose priority here. Maybe. Yes, she does. He goes white.
清水ひなの選手、さあこれが最後の波になってくるか。必要なスコア 2.75 で一発目きれいに大きなターンを入れてきた。ここもフラットなセクションながらきれいにカットバックを1発2発と入れてくる。この波は一発目のターンに評価が出てくるでしょう。That was a great first sound from Hinano. Shimi's only needing 2.75.
I know,
so
that was the way Lydia paddled for, right? And couldn't get it. She was a little bit too far out. So Hinano sitting in a little further. That wave dropped right on her lap. And Lydia, 14 seconds. She's seen something here. This is a really crucial ride. She's going to have to paddle pretty hard. So let's stay with the drone footage of Lydia Kato. Boom. Pretty strong first move. She's got a bowling second section, so this is starting to pay dividends now for Lydia. I'm not sure what she needs because White may have improved her situation. The drone footage is just showing us what the inside now, the inside track at Lagundri Bay looks like. It's kind of down to Kitty's corner, but it sometimes does stand up again. It doesn't score highly in here, but
Wow,
Lydia right on cue. So we're 0-2 scores. I'm not sure of the outcome, so we might throw to a quick break. We'll be back with Heat 2 in a moment. Let's have a look at this replay. So this is what the judges see.
Well, this is a good-looking wave. And she managed to put 2 turns in a really good section. So it was great surfing from Lydia Kato. I got to say, I got a feeling that she gets the
It was
point.
pretty decent, wasn't it?
Right.
All right, first strong manoeuvre. Lots of mini moves after that, but only chasing a 262. Hinano may have upgraded her 275 as well. So Hinata Shimizu is probably a little nervous about now.
So 303 for the Hinano's last wave. That put her into the second. So now Lydia need 2.90 to go into the second.
I still think she might get it. So she's on her way into the beach. All right, we're going to stay with this. It's quite a big moment here for the Indonesians. Their charger up against 3 Japanese surfers. She's got every chance of getting out of this. I reckon it was her best wave, and her previous other best scores are 313. So there it is. She gets a 4-2, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia Kato with about 15 seconds to go. Dodged a major bullet. She's in the second spot, but Kana has taken that one out. We'll have a quick break and be right back with Heat 2.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a real nail-biter there. Lydia Kato grabbing second position with 15 seconds remaining. So Heat 2 has started, and I'm being joined by Giada Lagardi. Giada, who have we got in this heat?
Good morning. So this is Heat 2 of the day. We have in the red Sumomo Sato, in blue Rita Suzuki, in white Imari Hearn, and in the green Aura Zeflin.
Aura, is she the one out of the Mentawais?
Yep, so Aura, or also known as Alin, is part of the Kandui crew, and she's here all the way from the Mentawais. Well, around the corner actually. But already a few waves ridden.
Wow.
This is Sumomo Sato on a good looking wave. Kind of missed that first section. Took a while to start, but here was a really nice turn. Straight into this second.
Wow. I was going to say really strong use of the rails, but she got the end of that a bit wrong. A real frothy wave now for Rita. Well, Suzuki Rita handled it well, but hits that real bumpy stage down there, and out they both go. So falling off in a similar position. Team Japan often racing in this heat. And you know, when we got here this morning, we're like, I'm like, what's it like? What's it like? They said, oh, it's smaller. And when you see sets like that, and the last heat had a 4-wave set that was still kind of bossy. So if you're looking at this, ladies and gentlemen online, and going, this is our smaller day so far. It's been a ripping 4 days, hey, G?
Yep, that's right. This is the smallest day that we have seen, meaning that I think the swell might be on the way, usually always a day late than what it's supposed to be.
But what I've noticed this year, Giada, is they've kind of been on time. Every little bump we've had, well, at least at Lakey, the forecasts have been really accurate. So it's showing this one is going to start ramping up throughout the day. So it hasn't dropped off to 1 to 2 foot. It's still pretty, there's still 4-foot sets out there, let's face it. And it's still highly contestable. So there were rumours of maybe going on standby for a while this morning, but, when it's pumping. Most other venues around the world, if they rolled up and that was going on, you'd be, man, look at that right-hand bank. Are you kidding me? Let's start as quick as we can. It'll be their best day.
Yep.
All right, so I think we're going to throw down to Dai Wacko in the athlete area with Kana Nakashio. Over to you, Dai.
クォーターファイナルヒートは見事に、第1位通過しました。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
結構いろいろバタバタしたと聞きましたが、試合の方いかがでしたか？
そうですね、1本目で6点のライディングができて、とりあえず安心したというか、欲を言えばもうちょっとセット乗ってチューブトライしたいなって思ってたんですけど、あんまりトライできずに終わってしまったので、次のラウンドはトライしながら、はい、頑張りたいです。
コメンターブースでちょっと話になったんですが、この朝日どうですか？
いや、1本目の6点は本当にあんま本当に分からずギラギラだったので、見えずにとにかくもう感覚だけで言ったら結構いいリップできたので、とりあえず良かったです。
So Mark, like you said, she had a little bit of a morning glare on the first one, so she didn't even see any sections, but she managed to get a 6, and she was really happy with that result, that she got the 6 and she got through the heat. では今日、この後多分まだあるかもしれないので、ゆっくり休んでください。最後に皆さんに一言お願いします。
おはようございます。とりあえず朝一のヒートですごいバタバタしたんですけど、とりあえず同じ部屋のリディアと一緒にラウンドアップできたので、次もあれば頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
次も頑張ってください。じゃあこのベンベンを食べてエナジーチャージしてください。Back to you guys.
Woohoo! All right, nice work. So yeah, Giada, you'll probably realise this as well. First, between sort of 7 and 8 o'clock in the morning, that glare can be a real thing.
Yeah.
All right, so as Kana said, her first couple of waves, she couldn't even see the top of the wave, but she smashed her first wave. She got a 617. Here we go.
Here is Sumomo Sato, her last wave of 3-2-3. She's going to back it up pretty nicely with this one. Good first turn. Lovely second one. And just falls off. So she's done that twice already.
Yep, in a very similar position, but she's picking great waves. Starting early with the 3-2-3. There's still plenty of height attached to these waves that the surfers are riding. I didn't see all of Aura's, but a 2-9. Imari Hearn, I noticed she's competing under the Great Britain banner.
Yeah.
Is that be right? Okay. So, does she live up there still, or is she in a Bali, or what's going on with Imari?
Imari lives in Bali. She lives close to, I think she lives around East Coast area. Goes around the island a lot surfing, but she represents England. I think she went this year for the first time to compete over there, so I think she's trying to maybe represent them for her future. But yeah, she was born and raised in Bali as well.
Right on. So Sumomo's number drops into the 3-4-3, so probably didn't get any credit out of that second move. So all those points coming off a first hit on a big wave. She did it really well, but just struggling. Everybody's struggling with that second section. Seems to be a little bit of falling off going on down in front of the well. 22 and a half minutes remaining. Heat 1 of the day, everybody. This is day 4. And did you get out there this morning, Giada?
No, I didn't.
No, relaxed?
Yeah, I try not to surf in the morning because it's just too crowded. I feel like everyone tries to battle out there.
and you hadn't had your coffee? Was that part of the
I
plan?
can't do anything without my coffee. So yeah, I was looking at the waves for a bit. I was just mind surfing it, I guess, but I'm excited to see the swell slowly fill in today. It's going to be pretty exciting stuff.
Well, let's hope so. I just had a call out from my mate Nat Day asking what is the format. Well, for everyone online, we are not sure. This is only Heat 2 of the morning. It is Pro Junior Women's. We've got 4 of these quarters. Then we're going to whip into round 1 of the Pro Junior Men's. So confidently can say the first 6 heats of the day will be Pro Juniors. If it's looking better and the swell starting to push in, we still have 6 heats of the round of 64 of the men to tidy up. So I imagine they will probably get next billing. Even if it remains like this, it's still highly contestable.
Maybe continue with the juniors if it stays like this?
Maybe. But I know the WSL staff were just looking to keep an eye on the consistency and when the swell starts pushing. So the format will be set a little bit later on. Here we go. Looks like somebody's on.
This is Sumomo Sato again, under priority. Snatches this one. 2 beautiful turns. She managed to stay with it this time. So this is going to be maybe a little bit of a better score for her.
Yep, for sure. Wave of the heat. First multiple combination of manoeuvres. So Sumomo, a much better read that time. Pretty strong, isn't she? She's got good use of the rails.
Yeah, very solid surfer. I like her style. She pretty in the pocket. Didn't waste much time. A little bit of a bog of the rail there in the bottom turn, but she managed to recover really nicely. So this is probably her first completed wave.
First turn was really strong, right up there, right in the corner, really high as well. So the judges will absolutely love this, I reckon, and probably throw maybe the strongest number of the morning at it. Kana Nakashia got a pretty good wave earlier for a 6.17. This comes at a 6. So it's right in the neighbourhood of the best wave of the morning. Well done, Sumomo. And here goes Rita.
This is a replay of Rita Suzuki's wave that we missed live, but 2 really nice turns. Unfortunately gets her rail a little stuck on the way down on that one, but...
You know what might be going on? It might be the glare.
Yeah.
It may be. It's a serious thing, guys. So we've mentioned it a few times because I generally come straight in about 10 to 7 if I'm having an early I'll just, as soon as I get a decent wave around about that time, I come in and I wouldn't even think about going back out again until just after 8 o'clock. That glare coming across the bay is quite horrendous. You flick off a wave and you kind of get that black spot for a minute because you've just been trying to keep your eyes open, looking straight into hideous white flash coming across the bay. Anyway, the problems you have in the tropics.
So this is Heat 2 of the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior Women's. After this, in Heat 3, we'll be seeing the Krui Pro winner, Mirai Akeda, in red, Jasmine Studer in blue, Renon Matsuyama in white, and Una Young Lee in the green.
And young Mirai Akeda about to head out in the next heat, folks. We really threw some praise on what she did down there in Krui. She won 2 divisions, for God's sake. She's really young, and she is a huge rising talent. So for the crew that are people that are just checking into the Nias Pro, you're about to get your first look at Mirai Akeda here at Lagundri Bay. She did a really good effort on a backhand to take out 2 titles at Krui. And I think she may have been undefeated throughout that event. So she's in ripping form up next.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I haven't seen her in a heat yet. I haven't really even seen her free surfing. So I'm excited to see what she does here on her front hand.
It's a cool backdrop here at Sorake Beach. A couple of pond docks out there on the tip of the point. As they pan around, getting close to the jump-off point at the keyhole. Beautiful place, Nias Island. Welcome to it, everybody. Sorake Beach, there's the sign. Keyhole is coming up. The tide's pushing in, so it's going to be a little tough to see the keyhole. It's around about where that stick's poking up right there. But yeah, I think it's a rising tide still this morning, Giada.
Yeah, I didn't realize how difficult it is to walk out with the high tide out there.
Oh man, in the mornings, yeah. And I said before, I don't mind tapping out and chickening out and going all the way down to the end of the wave and paddling out when I'm doing it in the dark, on big tides, with swell, hutty.
So it's Ara Zeflin, or also known as Alin, and Imari Hearn still to catch some waves. Sumomo Sato's 6 is the highest of the heat for now, backed up with 3.43. Rita Suzuki a 3.17 and 3.07 to her name. Looking like the indicator has a few waves coming through, so hopefully we'll see some action now. Mari Hearn with priority. I know I've seen her charge. She can get those big waves. So she's pretty comfortable out there.
Yep, there's definitely something rolling through out the back. So on the inside, could be a really good looking little wave here. It's going to drop right into Rita's lap. Wow. Slides under their guard, so maybe a little bit of tide affecting the performance of that wave, but there's another great looking wave right behind this. Too far out. Blue might be a shot. This is a great looking wave. Come on, catch this thing. Suzuki, Rita. Let's stay with this and the drone angle. Seriously good section. Helps herself to a strong rail turn in the pocket. Nice grinding move there as well. So 2 pretty strong turns. I'd love to see that again from the judges' angle. Giada.
This is Mari Hearn. Oof, and goes down. Was looking like a pretty good wave. She's done that twice already, so maybe needing to reposition herself a little bit. Right behind her, Alin on her backhand. This is a good looking wave for Alin. Good start. Nice second turn.
Some pretty confident surfing from Aura. Nice work.
Yep. She surfs 4 bobs every day, so all these rights are right around her corner.
How did that wave not get caught? Look at this stuff going on here. So, Pro Juniors are getting a little bit of a treat here this morning. Samomo now looking at another absolute nugget of a wave. Super smooth surface. Let's have a look at Samomo. Now it sort of hits a bit of fluffy stuff from that last set wave, but times it well. Oops, until there. So I really like Rita's. I reckon Rita will get the best number out of that exchange. Aura's not too bad as well. Samomo kind of messing up. A pretty good looking wave, but she's got a strong lead. Halfway mark of this matchup. Really looking forward to these replays. I reckon Rita got stuck into it.
Yeah, me too. I think Rita got a really good wave, and she got that under priority. So that was pretty smart surfing from her. It was a good competitive strategy. Some of the girls just a little too far out. So it's going to be pretty interesting if there's a bit of a change in the leaderboard system. It's firing out there.
Man, there's a lot of good waves going unridden. I know that. If the free surfing was rolling out, there'd probably be 3 people on every one of those waves that just broke. It's been quite a vicious scene. The afternoons with free surfs. Here we go, Giada. Oops, not much going on there, but let's have a look at this next wave.
This is Alin on her backhand. Straight out of the mentwise. Nice open face carve there. Straight up for this second one. Not really at the lip, but just under it, so it was pretty good. This is the replay of Sumomo Sato. She did one good turn out the back. Managed to control her board pretty nicely, even with all the whitewash on the face, but there, the second section got her again, So Alin's last wave comes in at 4.07. Rita's a 4.17.
Yep, that was the one I was predicting was going to be the better number. I'd love to see it a second time. We didn't get the front-on view of Rita's wave. 4.17 though, pretty good outcome for Rita. Consolidating second spot. All right, the requirements are there for everyone to see. Imari, she's taken off on some pretty good waves, G, but has not sort of done a turn yet.
Yeah, but I don't see her out there, so
no, she must have got washed in.
Yeah, hopefully she's okay. Had a pretty big wipeout, so I'm not sure where. Oh, there she is. Looks like she got washed in pretty deep.
Here we go.
This is replay of Rita Suzuki. This is a 4.17. Nice wave there. So she's back out there with priority now. A 5.27 to go to first.
Oh, that was Amari biting it out the back. So she's just recovered, got back into the lineup. picks up 4th priority. She's got a little bit of work to do to stay in this event. Drone footage again of our work venue this morning. Absolutely golden. You can see the next heat starting to step out towards the keyhole. Beautiful scene this morning. Hardly a breath of wind outside. Indo glass. Such a good scene. It's 10 to 8 here in Sumatran time, everybody. Getting close to 9 o'clock in Western Australia. I'm pretty certain the Surfing WA team would have the screen on. Good morning, gang. Here goes Mirai Akita. That's her in the red. And it looks like right behind her in white is Renon. So Mirai is a huge prospect into the future. There's looking at our quarterfinal number 3. That is the match up there. But Mirai, for me, will be one of those surfers I reckon will make it to the top level and will have a solid career on the CT.
Yeah.
At this stage, I think she's only about 16, Giada.
Yeah, she's so young and just so much competitive maturity. She not only won the Pro Junior, but the QS 5000. I mean, we're talking about some of the best in Asia and Australia.
Yep.
And she took it out, won every heat, I think, and her backhand was just so on form. I'm excited to see what she does here at this right.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain she won every heat on both divisions at Cruy, and on a backhand, what she was doing was undeniably brilliant. Every time she stood up, her attack on the lip was kind of faultless. I barely saw her fall off over all her heats. That little pink board under her arm is an absolute magic carpet. Anyway, we'll have a good look at her in the next 10 minutes. Got some unfinished business here in Heat 2, and Mari's got to make a move shortly to stay in the hunt here. Aura is close. 407 is a decent number. Needs just over 3 points to challenge Rita Suzuki for that second position. There's the keyhole. You can see the tide. There's a fair bit of tide. Generally, on any sort of mid to low tide, you can see where you're putting your feet. So this is getting a fair bit of water over the reef at the moment. There's
and
quite a few holes there. Got to be careful.
And the stepping stones are super slippery as well. So it's kind of more like a shuffle than a walk.
Yeah, I generally step off them once I get around the corner a little bit and feet on the reef. But yeah, it can be tricky. There are some holes right there, and you do not want to slip down one of them. They're all off safely. Out they go. Good luck, ladies. They'll be joined by Jazz Studer and Una Jung Lee. Good looking set wave now approaching. Nobody in position. Definitely enough waves to warrant rolling out these heats. So
local
Tom,
fishermen coming back.
yeah, out the back. I wonder how they went this morning. Tom Chaminade and Bonnie McLeod and Ty Conigan will be having a good look at the ocean and the consistency and the wave counts, because they know probably in the next hour or so they've got to make a call on today's format.
So straight after the Pro Junior quarterfinals of the women, we're going to do 2 heats of the Pro Junior men's. That's the opening round. And I think depending on the swell, we'll have a decision made of who runs next. So it's...
Whoa, there was a solid paddle for that wave. It was kind of a swell and not really a wave. So I'm not sure whether Aura's going to lose her priority here. Yep, she does. So the priority judge is onto it. He's gone, no. You really had a good look at that wave. Kind of didn't even break. That was a bit unlucky there for Aura.
Rita kind of selling it to her as well.
Here we go again. So they all back off that time. Rita will still be holding top priority. Didn't really commit to having a look at that wave. So it's a borderline thing, that priority, Giada. It's a hard job.
Yeah.
You've got to watch everything closely. So that the standard for the day has been set by what Green did. She had more than a bit of a squeeze at that wave. She had second priority. She kind of kicked her feet and looked like she was really into it. Didn't catch the wave. Out her priority went. And that time Rita did not commit. It's a fine line, that one. It's a tricky one. All right. 6:20. Red's having a bit of an investigation on this little inside drainer. Sumomo trying to burn off a 3.43. Some of these waves can be really good. Here she goes.
So Sumomo Sato takes off on this one, looking like a pretty good wave. Good first opening turn. Sets it up for the second one. Wraps it around pretty nicely. This wave just going a little bit flat on her, but she decides to stick with it. So that's the second ride.
Whoa.
She finishes. And Aura out the back on a bomb, looking for a 3.28. Oh, unfortunately falls down on that one. She wasn't looking for a big score.
That was a pity. It could have really got her back into the heat. Kind of just not surfing with the same conviction as Sumomo. Doesn't bury quite as much rail. She's probably way younger. I'm not sure, but let's have a look at what Red does here, because she, to me, looks really solid on her feet. Look at this.
That was a big first turn.
Yep.
Really close to that lip.
And
Second
again.
one was nice as well.
And she's also going higher on the wave than what Aura is. A little bit of a moment there. But if we have a look at the replay, a quick up and down for Rita as well. So if we have a look at the replay of Aura's in a moment, you'll notice just a little more shaky on her feet. Doesn't have the kind of the similar weight or control that Sumomo's been showing.
So this is a replay of Aura. Under priority, manages to get this one off the girls. Good first turn. This was going to be a nice second one, but unfortunately gets her rail stuck. Rita right behind her. That was a pretty good turn.
Yeah, Rita really lays over that bottom turn. So Team Japan will extend first and second, I reckon. Aura had a moment there where she could have caught up. Just had to get a bit more involved in her turns. Last wave is going to come in pretty low. There it is, a 2-3 for green. Sumomo's is a 4-9, so extending the lead. Rita at Simone King, she might improve her numbers. Okay.
Yep, so just waiting for the last of Rita to come in. She's wanting to get rid of that 317 because she doesn't have too much of a lead in front of Aura. So unfortunately, Mari still hasn't really been able to get herself into this heat. She's sitting with priority now, looking for a 697. That's going to be the best wave of the day. But
Yep, there they are. They're all sitting pretty close. A nervous 3 minutes now for Aura and Imari. Geez, Imari would wish that she could have this whole heat again. She's only ridden 2 waves. Has not got the result she wanted. A couple of early falls. She'll be bitterly disappointed. I know she's better than that. There she is looking around. That's her in the white. Eight o'clock here at Lagundri Bay. Sumomo looking comfortable. The second best score of the morning, a 6. Her backup's looking pretty decent as well, a 4.9. Job well done. She might still have another opportunity with third priority. Team Japan, that's them in the red and blue. Sitting in third and fourth priority at this stage. So the other two you're thinking are going to have an opportunity to track down their numbers, but boy oh boy, Amari's got to go big. So Aura can still get there. I think Amari's going to have to pull a real rabbit out of the hat here to get out of this heat.
so the last of Rita Suzuki's came in a 3.83, so it does extend her lead a little bit more. Now Aura looking for a 3.94. So she has second priority. Mari taking a good look at this one.
Take us through this, G.
So Imari pulls in on this wave. She's going for it. Oh, unfortunately doesn't make it out. But that was looking like it was a really good wave.
That was so sick. That was such a good wave, and you know, needing a big number, she kind of had no option.
Yeah.
But I'm glad she went for it, because had she dropped to the bottom and just done some mini moves, she was no chance. She gave herself a chance by taking that line. Sure, she didn't make it, but I salute you. Well done.
That's
Imari.
right. And that's exactly the type of surfing I saw her do at HTs when we did that trip earlier this year. She was not afraid to go on those bombs and just send it. So, unfortunately, didn't make it, but really well done.
100%. Great line, great drone footage. That may have been the moment. Could come back to haunt her, but she did catch 3 good waves in that heat. You know, let's go back to the whole heat breakdown. She's had chances. She had to finish one of those first 2 rides. She wouldn't be in that position needing the high 7. She's still going to lock in a 2-point ride for that. Well, it's been upgraded to a 203. She now needs just under 6 points. Does she get another opportunity? 35 seconds. It's looking doubtful. Team Japan, Japanese juggernaut, roll on through. They're going to take a first and second out of this. Red stuck right onto the inside. She looks like she can catch this wave, Samomo. Maybe not.
So last 15 seconds of this heat. Party is with Aura. She's going to be looking for 394. Unfortunately, it's looking like there's not much happening out the back. They're going to count this one down. So congratulations to Sumomo Sato and Rita Suzuki, as well as Aura Zephyr and Imari Hearn. That was a great heat. We're going to go on a quick break before we start off the next one.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Krui Pro. This is the Pro Juniors quarterfinals, Heat 3. In the red, we have Mirai Akeda, the winner of the last Krui Pro, QS, and Pro Junior. We have in blue, Jasmine Studer. In white, Renon Matsuyama. And in the green, Una Young Lee. In the booth with me for now is Oni Anwar.
Good morning. Here we go, up and riding our surfing red. This is Mirai Ikeda, currently our defending, our champ at Krui. Looks so sharp, surfing so good. I love it. Her timing, her focus. This is definitely our generation from Japan.
Yeah,
And
so
dangerous opponent.
yeah, super dangerous. You know, she's
Jasmine Stewart in blue, and Renon Matsuyama in white, and Una Young Lee is in green. And here goes a replay of our surfing red. Wow, look at that turn, super nice. Timing into another one, throw a lot of spray with the control. Wave's a little bit big today, so I guess everybody is paying attention to how much power this wave can push you off. And red is already starting a really nice start.
starting a really nice start.
Starting a really nice start with the score of the waves. That's what I'm trying to say, but I just don't want to say it too all. Sometimes I could repeat the same thing, but everybody's watching. Red first wave is coming in now to 5.67. That is a nice score for our surfing red. This gonna be two Japanese surfer in this heat, one Indonesian, which is Jasmine Studer. Here we go, Jasmine. Oh, and green we got from USA, Una Young Lee. And And this one, did you surf this morning, Giada?
No, I did not. I just had my morning coffee from Casabewas, the cappuccino oat milk, like every day. And I was just taking a look at the ocean from the beach. I just saw too many people out there. As we see now, Jazz Studer, a bit of a half face turn. Nothing too critical or vertical just yet. So just a few turns there, but nicely done from Jazz Studer, our surfer from Bali as well, representing Indonesia. What do you think, Oni?
Yeah, she really didn't really go vert on this one, like kind of check turn on this one, but getting her rhythm into a wave like this, just good start, feeling her wax, feeling her feet on the board. Why not? It to be safe, but she knows right now. Oh, all right, this is our surfing green, up and down. Yeah, just gonna suggest me to have a quick start, feeling the feet. Why not?
Yep, so just a quick up and down for you, Una Young Lee. Jasmine Studer's last wave of 217. So right now, Mirai Akira getting the advantage. They were the highest score from this heat, but it's still early days, 25 minutes left. It was a quick up and down. So yeah, today is the smallest day of the event so far. That's why we decided to throw the Pro Juniors, and this is White Renon Matsuyama, our Japanese surfer. Just a quick highline here, wraps it around nicely. Unfortunately, looking like she kind of missed that first critical part of the wave. But looking like this wave's going to give her a little bit more. Oh, no, decides to pull off. Una Young Lee out the back now.
Yeah, I think that everybody is got the score on the board right now, so we're still waiting for last wave of white and the last wave of blue. Green. And here are the replay of our surfer in white, bit caught up on top of that wave, and she's still figuring out what to do in that wave. Kind of that section that she kind of caught behind is the section she should be hitting, but here is the section again, but it goes fat. And our surfing red up and riding. This is live. I didn't see the start of that wave, but this is our surfing blue, Jasmine Studer. I'm sure Luke Studer is here supporting his daughter, and making the magic stick. And what a way to live a life, having a father to shape your board and surfing good waves.
Yeah, so already 4 waves ridden. All 4 surfers in this heat are waiting for some scores to come through. Just 23.5 left. So a bit more of a wave frenzied heat. This is our surfer Jazz Studer. Nice first turn. Just covered by the whitewash, but pretty nice. Here is Mirai Akeda on her front hand. Big first hack on that one. Sets it up nicely for this second one. She continues it off a little bit here. This wave just tapering off a little bit, but she gets a few nice turns done anyway. So backing up her 5, 6, 7. That's going to be a pretty big score. Renon Matsuyama's first wave comes in at a 2.27. Now we're still waiting for scores for green, blue, and red to come in. I'm pretty sure Mirai Akeda's last wave is going to be the best one of the heat. So Una Young Lee's a 1.70. And as we wait for the scores to come in, we're going to head down with Dai and the winner of the last heat.
ディビジョンクォーターファイナルヒート2見事1位通過しました。お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございます。お疲れ様でした。
いかがでしたか？
朝よりすごくサイズが上がってて、急遽プロジュニアになった感じだったんですけど、はい、とりあえず勝ててよかったです。
6点の波についてちょっとお話ししたいんですけど、他の選手と比べて違うアプローチをしてたなっていう、全部しっかりカーブで決めてきたなっていう印象だったんですが、それは作戦のうちだったんですか？
なおちゃんが今回コーチなんですけど、やってくれてて、 リップでもいいけどカーブも多分評価されるからカーブの方が自信あるならカーブでもいいんじゃないっていうことで、はい、そんな
とてもいいアドバイスでしたね。So in the water, it's got a little bit, probably on the set, it's got a little bit bigger, but she managed to get 6 points with a great 2 turns. But she approached really differently compared to other surfers. That's because her coach, now Omura, gave her advice that probably big curves will get scores. So that's exactly what she did in the heat, and she's very happy with the result. それでは、見ている皆さんに一言お願いします。
次もいい波乗ってもっといいライディングができるように頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。次も頑張ってください。1位通過の証のベンベンになります。Back to you guys.
All right, that was epic interview. Thank you so much. Now we're still waiting for the last scores of Mirai Akeda, so she's definitely going to be improving. Her last one comes in a 5.93, so does extend her lead. Jasmine Suter's last wave of 3.50. And so the situation remains the same. Red is still in first, blue in second, white is in third, and green is in fourth. 20 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for these girls to back up their scores and improve on their scoreline. So many waves coming through today. It is day 4 of competition. 30-minute heat for these young girls. Up next, we're going to be seeing in the red Kokona Kawase, in blue Hanasuri Jabrik, in white Rika Shoji, and in the green Kaya Hewer. That will be the last heat of the Pro Junior Women's this morning. We will be doing 2 heats of the Pro Junior Men's straight afterwards. So stay tuned. I will invite back in the booth with me Dai. Welcome back.
Good morning.
How was everything down at the athletes area?
Well, everyone's just tuning in for the heats coming up and just so focused. Definitely.
Laser focus.
Yeah.
Only looking at the waves.
Right.
No one's speaking. It's
no
quiet.
one. The quiet silence. So like the condition has been improving a lot compared to this morning. Pretty much there's a bigger size sets coming into the lineup now. So we are probably gonna get new swell this afternoon.
So in this heat we have Mirai Akeda.
Wow, she locked in 2 great scores, 5.67 and 5.93.
Yep, so every time she stands up, she gets a better score.
Right.
It's always exciting to have her in a heat. Jasmine Suter from Indonesia, Renon Matsuyama also from Japan, and Una Young Lee from America.
Yep.
So good heat ahead, plenty of time left. Yeah.
では現在クォーターファイナルヒート3が行われています。このプロジュニアウィメンズが終わると次プロジュニアメンズのラウンド部32に、36に移ってきます。現在このヒートでは2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。ゼッケンレッドに池田未来選手、黒井プロ、プロジュニア、そして QS ディビジョンでダブル優勝を果たしています。そしてホワイトに松山レノン選手、現在第3位のポジション、逆転に必要なスコア 3.41、 その松山レノン選手がテイクオフ、これは重要な波になってくる。綺麗に1発目際どいところに当ててきます。そして2発目もチェックターンですが素晴らしいターン、ここのカットバックでバランスを崩してしまいます。必要なスコア 3.41。 So Renon has only one wave yet, needing 3.41. This is a replay of the last of white. Really love the first turn. A little bit of a check down for the second and straight into the cutback, but unfortunately stuck on the rail.
Yep, that was nicely done by Renon Matsuyama. Smaller wave, but a couple nice turns in, so it comes in at a 3.40, just under the requirement. Now, though, she's only looking for a 2.28. So, seeing by how she surfed, she can clearly do it. So this is already the quarterfinals for the Pro Juniors women. They will be heading straight into the semifinals. Already confirming their spot in the semifinals, we have Kana Nakashio and Lydia Kato, as well as Sumomo Sato and Rita Suzuki. Now, 2 more heats, and we will confirm the other 4 Pro Junior women will be competing later on, depending on what the swell does.
So in the coming up heat 4, we have Koko Nakawase from Japan, Lu, Gabriel Kanasuri from Indonesia, White Shoji Rika, in green Kaya Hyo, coming up in heat 4.
So, about to reach the halfway mark of this heat. We had a few waves right in the beginning. Looks like there's something out the back. No one deciding to go on that one. So, there's definitely been a bit more of a pulse compared to earlier this morning.
So, but when you're in the downtown time, like, you have to be careful with your positioning, right? Because all the water moving so fast this area, so otherwise you'll ended up getting dragged inside a little bit too much, and you're not gonna get the bigger size waves. So
Yeah.
probably reposition yourself is pretty much the key when there's no swell.
Yep, that's right. I feel like here, especially in Nias, there's so much water. You don't realize it, but the water's moving you around a lot. It's
Right.
pretty deep, so it's easy to get out of position if you're not catching a lot of waves. So it's important to have your markers set straight and know where you want to sit. Looking like there's a few waves coming out the back. Priority is with Una. Second priority, Jasmine. So see if they decide to go.
So there.
So Jasmine Suter with second priority decides to go on this one. Good first turn. And unfortunately just misses that second section. But that was a nice first turn there for Jasmine Studer.
Really loved the first turn. She threw a lot of sprays. A little bit under the rip, but still was a great surfing. She only need a wave to improve 2.17, and this is a replay of the last book. It was unfortunate that she really mistimed on the second turn, and she couldn't put second turn in. But 3.27 for the last of blue. So now Reno Matsuyama needs 3.38.
Yep, so Jasmine Suter does increase her score, making it a little bit harder for Renon Matsuyama. I think Renon now should wait for a bit of a bigger set. She's been catching the smaller ones,
Right.
so maybe that hasn't really been helping her cause, but she does have a third priority. Priority still sits with Una Young Lee and second with Mirai Akita, so it all depends on how many waves come through. Yeah, so everyone decided 30-minute heats because we have some really big lulls. A lot of downtime and waiting for sets to come. We're all just waiting for that swell to fill in. It's supposed to be picking up today, so hopefully it'll be throughout the day be, picking up, and we'll be seeing it come through. So for now, just quarterfinals Pro Junior Women's, and then 2 heats of the Pro Junior Men's round of 36 before we decide what we will continue on with the day. But the waves are firing, so I don't see why we wouldn't.
Right. And I can't believe this is the smallest
Yeah.
day in the competition period. So there's like 3 foot or 4 foot on the set. And this is the smallest. You can see
Exactly.
maybe tomorrow we're going to have the big surf here in Nias.
Maybe we'll be waking up to the sound of
Right.
big sets tomorrow morning.
I was kind of waiting for the sound this morning, and I just opened the door, but I didn't, hear the sound. So, might be a little bit small today.
Yeah, me too. When
Yeah.
I woke up, I took a look outside. I was like, I don't think it's
Right.
here yet, but it's definitely on the way. So stay tuned. Maybe we'll be seeing it fill in throughout today. If it doesn't fill in this morning, maybe with the incoming tide this afternoon. We'll just have to wait and see. Just 10 minutes, 35 seconds of this heat.
So here is Jasmine up and riding again. This is a bigger size waves, big curve, straight to the bottom turn. Try to put another one in. Unfortunately, there's not much major actions on that wave. She was looking for a wave to improve her backup 3.27. It was a good looking, like a bigger size waves, but not sure if she gets the better backup score.
Yeah, she just gets a little bit stuck. She gets a little bit stuck on the way down on that one. Nothing really critical or vertical on this wave. It was a good one, but maybe won't be improving. And it comes in at 247, so she doesn't improve. Now the girl's still out the back waiting for some waves to come through.
But Jasmine has been under priority quite a long time, but still, she's getting a great looking waves. So now it's just she just needs to adjust the timing and probably go vertical, and she'll get a better score.
Yep, that's right. She just needs to maybe start risking a little bit more,
Yeah.
and she can get those bigger scores. We see Miraya Kera, she really hits the most critical part of the wave, so it's very, very impressive to watch.
残り時間9分を切ってきたところで池田未来選手現在1位のポジションを保持しています。まだ2本のライディングですね。30分ヒートなので約21分ぐらいは2本のライディングをしたままですが、この2本で 5.67、5.93 といういいスコアをマークしているので、ここは落ち着いて1位のポジションにいるシチュエーションとなっております。そして松山レノン選手、現在第3位のポジションです。逆転に必要なスコアは 3.38、 ラストウェーブで 3.40 をマークしてきたので、同じような波に乗ってきて、ターンを2発入れられればこのスコアは、出してこれるはずです。残り時間もまだまだ8分あります。少し波と波の間の間隔が長い、今朝ですが、待っていればセットの波は来るので、そのままいい波を待って、スコアの方してきてほしいところです。残り時間7分50秒。
Yeah, so the back end of this heat getting a little bit more, wave starved. The girl's been sitting out there for quite a while, but I feel like a bit of urgency in the paddle now, so hopefully something will be rocking up.
Well, here comes a set, and Young Lee using her first priority and up and riding. That's a great smooth curve, and there's another curve right there. So she decided to kick out. So that was a good 2 turns. She only got 170 and 0.57, so that's definitely gonna be her best score. So she was looking for wave 5.07 to go into the second.
So looking like a few more waves to come through the Heat 3 quarterfinals of the Pro Junior Women's. Can't really see the girls right now. Looking like no one's gonna go for this one. Six minutes, 20 seconds left here in this heat. Looking like Mirai Akira cashing in her priority. A good looking wave. Big first turn, and unfortunately goes, kind of airdrops down from the top of the wave.
That was a really critical hit from Mirai Ikeda. That was a kind of dangerous wipeout.
So there we have
Renon Matsuyama is using her priority to get this wave. So she's needing 3.38 and put 2 turns in.
Yeah, so there we saw Renon Matsuyama had priority over Jasmine Studer, so she can go on any wave she wanted. We saw Jasmine Studer just pull back. This is a replay of Mirai Akeda. She goes big, you know, she already has the 2 scores. She's in first place, so now her only option is to go big. There we saw Renon Matsuyama using the priority on top of Jazz, looking for a 3.38 to get into an advancing position.
Matsuyama Renon 選手逆転にしてのそこ 3.38 のところでセットの波にテイクオフしていきます。そして最後の波が 2.90、 こちら逆転に届きません。残り時間4分50秒 3.38 を必要としています。So the last wave of Renon 2.90 not enough. She still needs 3.38 to go into the second. So now we are down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so situation just remains the same. Una's last wave comes in at 2.47, does improve her score, but still looking for a 4.30 to go into an advancing position. This is, again, 4-man heats for those of you at home. Only first and second advance into the next round. So Mirai Akeda comfortably in first. Now Jasmine Studer wanting to defend her spot. Renon Matsuyama only looking for a 3.38. So she gets out the back, has fourth priority. Just under 4 minutes left in this heat. Hopefully the girls get a few more waves to get the opportunities they're looking for before moving on to the Heat 4 of the day. This is quarterfinals. Heat 4 of the Pro Junior Women's. We'll be seeing Kokona Kawase in red, Hanasuri Jabrik in blue. We'll see Rika Shoji in white and Kia Hewer in the green. We saw Kia do some of the QS women's heat earlier in this event. So it's going to be 2 Indonesians against 2 Japanese. Great matchup. It's a beautiful day here at Nias Pro. Sun's out. Waves are still firing, even though this is the smallest day.
Right.
So just to give you guys an idea what's in store for us for the next few days.
さあ残り時間3分を切ったところですが、シチュエーションは依然変わらず、今日が波の予報ですと一番小さい日となっています。波が小さい日なのですが、セットは頭半ぐらいあるでしょうか。この後新しいスウェルがこのニアス島にやってくるということなので、まずはプロジュニアからのディビジョンをスタートしています。この後大きな波が会場に押し寄せてきたらディビジョンが変わってくるかもしれません。
Just 2 minutes left in this heat.
So not much has changed last probably 10 or 15 minutes. The situation remains the same. So Reno Matsuyama needing 3.38. And Yuna Yang Lee needing 4.30. Yuna Yang Lee up in the barrel, but probably it was a little bit smaller wave. So it's some.
Yep, so last 90 seconds, Una trying to pull in. Unfortunately, that wave maybe didn't have the right size and she looked a little bit too deep, but amazing effort for trying. We are about to reach the last minute. So pressure's on for Renon and Una.
Probably it's time for Jasmine to just use her priority over Reno Matsuyama to, to defense her situation.
There we have everyone saying hello. That's Hash, the restaurant. Beautiful view of the waves up there. I think that's could be Jazz's dad saying hello. Alan saying hello from the Hash and family surf camp.
Here
so there we have it. Jazz using the priority over Renon, so she blocks her from getting the score she needs. Looking like it will be Miraya Keda and Jazz Studer passing on to the next heat, but look, yeah. All right, and with that, we're gonna be heading on to a break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waves just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Rightio, we're back, and this is heat number 4. My name's Billy, and I'm with Oni, and this looks like Suri Jabrik up and riding in heat number 4. Almost a little cover up, but beautiful looking waves today, Oni.
Yes.
It's on for the Pro Junior Women.
Good morning, Billy. Looks like it's a clean wave. The tide is slowly probably dropping out soon. As we have in the water right now, we have Kokona Kawase from Japan, and in blue, our Indonesian surfer Hanasuri Jabrik, and white Rika Soji, and in green Kaya Hauer. As we can see the replay of our woman in blue. Quick turn there, Billy. How you been?
I've been good, mate. It's been a good morning of action so far. I love it when the Pro Junior Women get out there and do their thing. All right, Suri looking comfortable and loose. Really important not to let the moment get to you, but it was only a smaller wave, but I did like the way she's got that blade of hers swinging around. It doesn't look like she's stifled at all, so good signs for the Indonesian. It's going to have to be at the top of her game because Kokona Kawase is a dangerous competitor.
Yeah, they're all good, and this Pro Junior, what a way to start the surf career, coming and surfing nice wave at Nias Pro, and there's a good to have a Pro Junior here too. While there's a QS 5000 too, and what a great opportunity for the young juniors.
Yeah, it is, mate, and it's the second show. I mean, the first show in the event is the QS 5000, and then we can tack the Pro Junior on the end of it. Only open to the Asian region, which is a really good move, I think. You get to put the rash vest on, you get to hang out with the pro surfers. It's a really good learning experience, and here is our Mentawai surfer in green. Manages to wrench that thing around, a little bit stuck, but gets the completion nonetheless. Kaya.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is looking to open up this wave score out there, so it does put pressure. As you can see now, our surfer in white looking to open up her first wave.
Oy.
Unfortunately coming unstuck on that one, really, so it just everyone still feeling the groove out there, feeling the wave, feeling the wax, feeling their body movement on the wave. So a bit stiff in the morning, maybe just trying to wake up still, but a couple wave, couple of wipe out, it will wake them up, and then that's when it begins.
Yeah, one wipeout or one big tube definitely wakes you up here at Lagundri Bay. Right, Suri Jabrik staying busy now. So little inside runner disappears. I'm not sure if she got any funnel time there, but looking for a little bit on the end of that. Not much happening for Hanasuri.
Yeah, you want one of those waves that are allowing you to get barreled or turned. So judges are giving reward both turn, unless you have to hit it in a critical section for the judges to give reward. You can't really do a nice carve, but you need to do that, risking it.
I think the equation stays the same, Oni. We said little replay, a little shampoo at the best for Suri. Yeah, I think the equation stays the same with this wave. You take off, you do that highline pump, and then see what's on offer.
Yep.
You know, unless it's a big gaping tube that they're famous for, and then you're just trying to dig a rail and knife it in to get it up anyhow. But these smaller conditions, you know, get to your feet, do that highline pump and see what's on offer. There might be a little curtain, or you might have to go to the bottom and absolutely put your eyes on the prize. In that case is the lip.
Yeah. So there are score in for all the surfers. Not really a big score, but Kokona Kawase already 2.67. At the back here we have Green up and riding, looking, he's our surfer. Kia looking for her first turn. Just not controlling that turn, but she did hit the section perfectly, but just the way she ride out of that, a little bit out of control. She just have to manage to hold that rail a little bit longer.
Yeah, no points for a backflip.
No backflip. But knowing that this technique is surfing in hollow waves, and look at those sets.
Yeah, hailing from probably the wave region of the Mentawais, probably the best in the world. Be used to surfing really good waves, but would not be used to putting the rash vest on and coming up against the likes of Kokona Kawase.
So at the back we have priority is with red. As you can see, Hanasuri Jabri is piling on the back to land. Might be get a second priority in here to get the next score.
Well, look at this, mate.
Wow. This is setting up to have a better position as he's up and riding right now. Our surfer in red. Kokona, nice first turn. This is a bigger set here. Look at this, how low she's going. Up to top. She rides out perfectly and smooth. So in Japan, Ohayo gozaimasu. Kokona Kawase sensei up and riding, ripping, surfing good. Waiting for the last of red, and we'll see the situation as we see our surfer in green is in first place right now with a 2.73 and a 0.77. That will change shortly because the last wave of red looks pretty good.
Yeah, it was a good looking wave. It's going to come in as the best heat score by far, but this is the way you do it. Kokona Kawase showing a clean set of heels to the rest of the field. A 6.17, the result of that ride. It's enough to take Kokona to the top of the leaderboard. Kei Hua currently sits at second. Staying busy with that 2.73 and the backflip for a 0.77. And it's Hanasuri Jubrik and Soji Rika with the work to do. Not much work, 1.44 and a 2.77. That's an easy requirement. Loving the half-hour heats, mate. We've got 22 minutes remaining in this. We've already had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 waves ridden.
Yep, that's right, Billy. It's good to see the international surf here. A couple of Japanese surfing against our Indonesian surfer. As Suri's just been in El Salvador surfing, representing Indonesia in the World Junior.
Yep.
And traveling around with the team. So she's starting to her surfing career, very bright and shine. As a lot of training now in Bali, we have good waves, good equipment, everything. So surfing is getting better as our Japanese surfer also doing so good as we get now down with Dai Wako with our last heat winner.
クォーターファイナルヒート3を見事1位で通過しました池田未来選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
30分ヒートですごい長いヒート時間だと思うんですが、3本しか乗ってなかったですよね。それでもしっかりと、波を待ってすごく落ち着いていた印象だったんですが、ヒートいかがでしたか？
なんか前のヒート見てた感じはもうちょっと波来てたなと思って、自分のヒートあんまり波が来ないなと思ったんですけど、はい、決めれてよかったです。
待ち時間が長かったじゃないですか、今のヒート。その中で緊張というか体が硬くなるとか、そういう緊張はあったんですか？
あんまり考えないように、いい波が来たら乗るだけだっていうふうに思ってました。
素晴らしいタクティクスで素晴らしい試合を展開したと思います。So she knew that there is not going to be a lot of sets in her heat, even though she was watching the last heat and there's so many waves coming to the heat, but she knew that there's going to be a downtime in her heat, but she managed to stay calm and she got the 2 scores. She's very happy with that. それでは、今日多分この後何やるかわからないと思うんですが、しっかり休みを取って次に備えてほしいんですが、最後に見てくれている人たちに一言お願いいたします。
はい、応援ありがとうございます。ちょっと練習ここ人が多くてあんまり慣れなくて、今の試合、調整できたらいいなみたいな感じで入ったんですけど、次はちょっと調整じゃ勝てないので、もっといいサーフィンします。よろしくお願いします。
次も期待しています。頑張ってください。じゃあこちらのベンベンを食べてチャージしてください。ありがとう。
Yeah, right on. Thanks very much, Mirai, and thank you very much, Wakadai, with the coolest T-shirt on site. How was that thing?
Love that shirt. I've been looking at that. The only thing I see is that big glass man. What's that? Woppa Gangnam Style, that guy?
I don't know, but it's pretty cool. You already stole one T-shirt down there at Karui, mate. Why don't you make it 2 for 2?
Yeah, I think I'll pull my shirt out soon. Don't worry, Dai.
All right, check it out. There was a wave ridden by our surfer in green during that interview, and here's the replay right on cue. Thanks very much, team. A better looking first turn, a little bit of an airdrop, and then it doesn't quite crank it around enough on the second. So learning on the job is Kaya.
All right, there you go. Last wave of green was a 2.43. As you can see, our surfer in blue, Hanasuri Jubrik, looking for a nice first turn that looks more into the section where letting that spray come out, Billy. So, we'll see the situation shortly as C require a 3.09 and
yeah, Suri Jublik looking comfortable, isn't she?
Yep. Staying busy.
Sometimes a little bit tentative, but not today. It looks like there is business in the eyes. And Hanasuri wanted to bust a way out of this round. Love the way she pulled it around that time. This one. All right. Love it when that surfboard points back towards the whitewater.
Yep.
You know, the judges look for those sort of things.
So right now we still are waiting for last wave of blue. Looking to replace by 1.43. Here we go. A wave for red. This is our surfer from Japan, Kokona Kawase. Nice first turn.
Oh,
Into
yeah.
another big turn. He kicks out right here. So
Right, there's a big gap, a big difference between Kokona Kawase's surfing and the rest of the field. It's pretty obvious. If you're kind of new to pro surfing, you don't know what we're talking about. All those manoeuvres up in the lip line, and you know what I mean. The surfboard showing its face above the lip line as well through those turns. Let's have a look at it. It's a nice fluid bottom turn. This one I liked. See the nose of the board just poking over the lip line, and that's what the judges are looking for. The horizontal surfing. So if your surfboard stays horizontal, it's not going to pick up all those points. As soon as your surfboard goes vertical and back on the way down vertical, that's what the judges are looking for. Cues like that for committed surfing. And that is what attracts all the points, and a 5.33, a good backup for Kokona Kawase. Requirements now for Kaya is an 8.77. Massive. So it's all on for young and old for the second position.
So right now there is a few indicator of the Sabatu. There's so many waves coming through there. Here we go again, looking for last wave of blue was a 2.57. Sorry, 2.6. It require a 2.57. And in white right now with the priority, Rika Soji only got a score of 0.73. Requirement of white is a 4.43. Here we go. Second, she's using her priority right now. Rika Soji up and riding. What she's gonna do? Look like there is a little chop, and this must be a little boat went past. That was unlucky on that wave that she could not hit, because there must be a fisherman.
Yeah, a little bit of wake on the face. It's always frustrating. Seems to when the sets come, the fishing boats come.
Yeah.
So it makes a bit of a ripple on the face of the wave. The barrel not showing its face on that last one for Soji. Now let's have a look at our surfer in blue. It's Suri Jabrik not getting over the shelf on that one. May lose priority because it was a conservative effort. We'll see what the priority judge says about that. Replays of white, and as you were suggesting, Oni, a little bit of ripple on the face. No tubes coming.
I don't know if that is the high tide though. Either be a boat or high tide. There's like a couple backwashes, high tide. Here we go.
Suri. All right, the natural footer looking comfortable as we've mentioned before. Not so comfortable on that turn. Very minor score for Jabrik. Only looking for a 2.57, so I don't mind the game plan of going for those little insiders right now. She will need to get out the back and get a decent sized wave, however, if she wants to get a stranglehold on that second position.
I love how she's pushing it though, like hitting the section vertically and throw a lot of spray, but that wave just kind of like kept going far away, and she just a little bit lost control. As you can see at the back, our surfer in green pulling the barrel.
Come on. Woo. All right, we saw Justin yesterday bulking his way out of the whitewater. No such luck for the Pro Junior women this morning.
Once that hit.
Yeah, that's right.
In front of me.
Once the whitewater or the curtain gets hold of you here, there's not many humans that can bust through it. Justin Balulu, the one of them.
I was like, yeah, he made it. But damn, that was a big score. I was screaming for him. I was screaming for him in the barrel. But I was like, this guy's actually going to beat me. Which he did. And it's like, congratulations. And look at that line out the beach. How nice is that look, Billy?
It's beautiful, mate. A couple of 3 barlays there. Great for the afternoon when you want to relax, recharge for the next day.
The sunset there.
Yes, pretty special part of the world.
Yeah.
Kekona Kawasi is enjoying a time here. Going to pass on that one. There's a little inside slider. Still just under 12 minutes remaining. So plenty of time for all surfers to get amongst it. Let's have a look at it, mate. It's Kekona Kawasi out in the lead via that 6.17 and a healthy backup. Kaya Hiwa from the Mentawais. A couple of mid to high range 2s has got her in the second position. Hanasuri Jabrik is looking to improve on that 2.07. She wants to get that, throw it away and replace it with a decent score. All eyes on second place for Suri and for Soji Rika. 3.06, not a massive ask either. Here, right, it's a good looking wave for Suri. A nice looking hook too, so well done to the surfer in blue. It's got to crank this around and complete it. She doesn't. So that was the wave I think Suri was looking for. Just failing to capitalise, but on the right path.
I see tails on the back. I think Suri is going to change her board right here.
Yeah, maybe on a little bit of a longer board, I'm not too sure, but not looking 100% comfortable through those turns. The commitment's there, but maybe it is just an equipment thing. Ooh, Soji Rika not liking that one bit. Good hard paddle at it, but no dice.
No dice. Hard paddle, no dice. Yep. Looks like a comfortable spot for our surfer in red with a priority at the front. Just chilling, waiting. She knows she needs to replace that 5.33. She needs a bigger set or just a long wall with a few turns on it.
Yeah.
She'll definitely gotta replace that wave. But that 5.33 though, Billy, looks the second turn on that was just on point. And now Hanasuri Jabrik is in second place.
Yeah, that one turn enough to do it. It looked like it was a 3.10. So it would have been a really good score if Suri completed that ride. But it wasn't to be, and 3.10 has done it for her. Rightio. Suri, second place. Very small requirements for green and white, however. So with 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, blue definitely not safe up there. Needs to paddle out the back. Looks like she's doing just that. Find herself a decent sized wave. Now the confidence is up. Found her way through a few turns on a larger wave. The hunger is there. I'm backing.
Now Suri is in third priority. Trying to sell the surf and whites and get that priority back to get that medium sized wave. Because there's 8 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time to play the game, but there is an indicator at the back there. How good is that wave right now? I think it's the perfect time to go surf right now.
Yeah, bro.
Here we go. Our surfer in white is looking. Can she make it?
Oh.
Yes, she does. Now she's up and riding. Looking to.
Oh.
My God.
Looking to hit the
Very
lip, but the
sketchy.
lip's back.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Soji Rika not having a good time of things. Her highest score, a 2.10. That will not improve the situation for sure. What that has done is hand second priority up to Jabrik.
Yeah. When the lip is there, you better be ready to hit it. Don't allow them to hit back.
Yeah, well, surfing's a weird thing. You're making so many decisions in a split second. You know, that could be your plan. As soon as you get to feet, I'm going to hunt that lip. But not all waves are the same. Some are different. Some are a bit more powerful. So you've got to change your tact halfway through your turn sometimes. And it's learning all those intricacies of the ocean that makes you an experienced surfer. And when you get it right, it looks effortless.
Yeah.
And when you can't get it right, it looks the hardest job in the world. No better example, I think, than Josh Kerr these last two events. Looks like every turn he does is rehearsed and pre-planned, but I guarantee you it's not. It's making it up on the fly.
Yeah. You know what though, Billy? I think the wave out here is a different technique how you do a bottom turn. So your bottom turn, you have to kind of just not really pushing it, but you don't really go too low, but you don't want to stay out, look too not. You gotta look, make it just look like you're doing a really deep bottom turn, but you gotta hit that section on time, or you're gonna hit it late. You throw no sprays, and it's really difficult how to break it down. But when I was out there yesterday, I managed to get a first wave. It was a good one, but then the rest was kind of even tricky. And the rest, yeah, it's a different whole game out here. It's great just for barrel, but for turn, it's a lot of things that you need to study.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, isn't there? I mean, it looks like a perfect wave from the shore, and it looks like a perfect wave on the broadcast here. But there are different sections to the wave, especially in the turning game. And it really pushes hard back against you once you get to the well, which is just before the channel. And so, yeah, you are changing your mind and making different plans as you're surfing along. And the real good surfers they have that in their back pocket. All right, the young girl from the Mentawai now. That's a good looking bottom turn and a great looking top turn. Getting the groove on now is Kaya. Completes the second, which she hasn't been able to do so far. So well done to our surfer in green. Looking to better a 2.43. I reckon she's done that, Oni. It's good to see learning on the fly.
Yeah, this is the replay of our surfer in green, Kia Hauer, up and right. Nice setup for this one. She hit it on that pocket, recovered perfectly into this one, pushed the tail all the way, so kicks out. Looking for a 2.98 to jump back in second place.
Ooh, could be
There's
on.
5 minutes
Could
to
be
go.
on, bro.
Here we go, up and riding, our surfer in blue. Suri is looking to answer back, and here she goes, looking for that first stand, carving through this one. So this wave didn't offer much, but good fight back.
Good fight back, good answer back, Oni. You are spot on. The judges will be comparing those last two rides between green and blue and see who gets the nod. Let's have a look at Kia's last wave, a 4.60. And watch this replay of blue in Suri Jabrik. Looking pretty comfortable with the board change. And that's a good looking turn, a little bit out on the shoulder, as was that one. So will it better off the 4.60 awarded to Kia? We will wait and see. Still a score to drop for red too, Kekona Kawase.
The tide is dropping down now. Billy, probably, is it still coming up? I'm sorry.
I'm not too sure, but there is a wave being ridden out the back. This is Soji Rika. Wow. That's a good looking turn. Bit of a free fall after the fact. Manages to wrap one around, so all the surfers at the bottom of the field getting a decent wave under their belt.
Wow, 3 minutes to go. Everybody is looking busy. This is a scary part right now.
Replay of the youngster.
Yeah.
I like it. She wasn't pulling those turns off at the beginning of the heat, and not even half an hour later is capitalising. So well done. That 4.60, enough to get into second place. The last score of Blues, a 3.03. That did increase her score line, but it hasn't been enough to take that second position. So with 3 minutes to go, it is Kekona Kawase out to a comfortable lead. That 6.17, very handy and very telling in the context of this heat. Kia Hua making a good run of it. in the last 5 minutes of this one. All scores are in, and she remains in second position. So good news for the youngster from the Mentawai. Suri Jubrik has some work to do, a 4.24 her requirement to progress into the next round. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Third priority for Blue, so it's definitely doable. We've seen 4 wave sets pour through here all morning. And Soji Rika, a 4.01 her requirement. So it's still on for second position, Oni.
Yep, 2 minutes to go. Priority is with green, second priority is with red right now, and third priority is with blue. Yeah, I mean 4.24. There is last wave of green. Obviously you can see it. There isn't, look, there was some movement right now.
Oh, Blue's going.
Here we go. This Hansuri Jabrik up and riding, looking for a first turn. Oh,
yeah.
That's perfect in the pocket. But hope this wave walled up.
Oh, I don't think one turn is going to be a 4.24. Love the way Suri's going about this heat. He's had a
1
good
minute.
crack at it. Sorry, mate.
This time is ticking down. Here we go. Some sets coming through.
I didn't mind this from Jubrik. The inside ones have been scorers. It's not a massive score that Blue was looking for, but that wave filling up full of water and kind of shouldering out. Not much steepness to it on the inside. 1 minute remaining now. Can the youngster hold on and progress through to the next round? I know all the fam are watching there at Hash. They're all upstairs. It's a big group of Mentawai surfers have made their way down to Nias this year. She has priority, so the youngster has to go. Got to fend off the heat leader. Kokona has to make way and be very careful not to get in the face of our surfer in green. That's a good looking turn. Kia showing her best. I'm digging this action, Oni.
Yep, there is 30 seconds to go. I don't know what's going on. What Kokona thought she had the priority there. But
Trying to just put a bit of pressure on the youngster and see how she
Yeah.
reacted, and it was the perfect reaction for mine.
but she pulled out. She didn't get, not sure, interfere or anything, but we don't know. I said 10 seconds to go. There's a lot of things happening in this heat. This is the moment. Oh,
Yeah, well, no harm, no foul, maybe. I mean, from this angle, it's hard to tell how close they are together, Oni. You know, there could have been a quite a gap between it. But we'll leave that to the judging panel. All scores are in. No harm, no foul. Kokono, Kawasi, and Kia Hua make it through, if you don't mind. Commiserations to Suri and Soji. All right, we are going to...
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Guys out, and we are watching the juniors right now. So
Little frothers. Let's
Yep.
see how many waves they get here. So for our smallest day of the waiting period, it still looks pretty damn good, doesn't it?
yeah, it says small, but I don't think it's small out there this morning when I watched a couple
No.
of sets rolling into Mark. So the juniors also wasn't like, well, that's not a small wave.
Yes,
big,
so
so-
I think it was a good call to roll some junior heats out here this morning. And just wait and see what happens with the wave count and the swell increase or whatever. Tide is still pushing up. I'm not sure exactly what time high tide is, but it's probably pretty close to it.
Yeah, there is a Let me check the tides at the moment.
Thanks,
you
mate.
guys who's watching live.
And I really reckon as the tide starts dropping, we know it does tricks for this wave. It really starts to get much hollower. Low tide would probably be right about middle of the afternoon.
All right, Mark, there's Lagundri Bay.
All right, what are we talking
And
tides-wise,
then
Oni?
We are looking at tide right now. It's actually going low.
It's just past high,
Yeah,
okay.
now is 1.0. It's going to go low, so it's perfect timing for the junior men's.
Yep.
As the waves going to be some barrels.
So what time is low?
At 2:33 p.m.
All right.
Right now we are 9 a.m.
Yep. Yep.
and yeah. So okay. So wait a moment. So certainly Billy is saying something. What did he say?
All right. I think we've got a little swap out in the comm duties. But meanwhile, while all that is going on, I think we're going to throw down to Dai Wacko, who's got Kokona Kawasi down there in the athlete area. Over to you, Dai.
プロジュニアウィメンズクォーターファイナルヒート4見事実通過しました川瀬心那選手です。お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございます。
終始ヒートをこうコントロールしていたというような印象だったんですがいかがでしたか？
最初の10分内ぐらい10分のうちぐらいに2本揃えることができたのですごい落ち着いてヒートを運べたと思いました。
結構大きな波に乗ってボトムターンをするときに引っかかってしまったりこけてしまう選手が多い中でバックサイドの2ターンしっかりボトムターンでレールをホールドしてしっかりトップまで来てたんですがなんかどういうことを意識してたんですか？
意外と肩のない波が多かったので、ちゃんと張ってるセクションでリップをできるようにターンをするイメージをしていました。
She really she was really happy with that. She got 2 waves in the first 10 minutes and she got the 6th and other scores and she's really happy with that. And she's trying to find a wave that has wall to work on and she got that kind of wave and she's really happy with that result now. それでは、この後どのディビジョンが行われるかわからないんですが、たくさんこの後見てくれてると思うので一言お願いいたします。
去年もここのプロジュニアで優勝できてすごいニアスの波は大好きなので、思いっきり楽しんでサーフィンしていきたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
次も頑張ってください。第1位で通過なのでベンベンです。ありがとうございました。頑張ってください。
Arigato. Nice work, Dai Wacko. Over and out from the athlete area. Let's stay with live action. Oni Anwar, who's this?
That is Chrisman Wa'u, our local surfer around here. They're up and down.
Do you know these Groms personally? Julius, Chrisman and Rotes?
I see them couple in the lineup, but not really know them that well.
All right. Well, the whale name is a big one down here on the point. If you're not a bulolo or a whale, you're probably in a bule.
Yeah. Here you go. I know this guy. He's been ripping lately. He's in the main event too. It's Julius Wow. He's getting biggest set today.
And if you've just tuned in, ladies and gentlemen, this is allegedly our smaller day. Greens has got punished. This is allegedly our smaller day of the first 4 of the waiting period. For me, if that was at any other location around the world on competition day, absolutely play on. So much fun out there. These grommets have been waiting 3 and a bit days for this chance, Oni.
Yeah, sure, Mark. The juniors day, we're loving it today. Not too small, but yeah, Julius Wow is a dangerous opponent here. Joaquin Risky is from the Mentawais.
Oh, look at that thing as well. Wow. So the boys are copping a hiding, particularly Rotes in the green. Yep.
You know, they say the forecast lied to me. They say small, but it's too big. It was big today.
Yeah, it's still.
Oh, there's an interfering call.
Oh, there is too. Not sure what happened there. Somebody went over the falls as well, so there is an interference on red.
Surfer from the Mentawais, Joaquin Risky. There's a problem with the juniors nowadays that they make a lot of mistake with priority because they don't really train, or maybe they just can't see the priority board as maybe the stand. I'm not too sure.
I wonder if
but-
it's even been explained to them that there is priority, because
Yes.
they'd all be pretty young and pretty new to the
Yeah.
scene. So I wonder if
Yeah.
they even go, what does that word mean? Well,
Well, you know how we grow up in Lakey Peak, Mark, so not many people are doing their training about the priority rules and how they, the paddle interference and all that stuff. I
Yep.
think that we really need to do something like that for all these people around here.
yeah, because when those boys are out of Lakey or wherever these obscure spots like the Mentawais, they get to big deal events or they go to Bali for events, we'll pretty much always roll out priority systems these days. So if you know how it works, you can use it to your advantage. And if you're a little bit in the dark, you just have to ask questions and make sure you really understand it, because it can make or break heats. And right now it's going to be pretty tough. So Rotez is the one with the interference, the surfer in green. So maybe someone else must have caught that last wave behind him. Rotez kind of dropped in. So when we have an interference priority on it, you lose your whole second. Well, this wave becomes a zero eventually once we get some more waves on the board, and you lose that whole ride.
Yeah, to your second best wave cut in half.
Yep. And this one becomes a zero. All right, so it can still get through. Rotez will have to put one really big number on the scoreboard. At this stage, Jalias just with a 2.27 for that bigger effort. Couldn't make sense of the steep section out the back and did moves out wide, so 2.27 for Jalias. But Oni, you've been here a bunch of times, mate. You've competed in this event plenty of times. What's the feeling along the point from the locals?
The locals are pretty cool for me because they all just like, they all know me. So, but for the people who doesn't know them, it's hard for them to get a wave. So,
all right. Are they into it? Are they stoked the event's here? What's the
they're
sort of vibe?
They're stoked. They kind of let the people have the wave as well. Like you go to Hawaii and stuff like that, Mark. They don't care who you are.
You don't get waves?
No, you don't get wave. That's
Right.
even though there's Triple Crown. But you come here, there is local sometimes they, when in a good mood, if they have their nice coffee or cigarette. Here we go.
Right,
One of
Tess.
our surfer in green,
Whoops.
currently interfering at the moment.
All right, so the locals are pretty friendly and happy to have
Yeah.
a big mob of crew come down and hang at
Yeah.
the point for a week.
Yep, they're happy if you show respect in the lineup. It's all about like respect that too, Mark. And so many of the let's talk about it, if having an event here, they're stoked. But having like to surf and share the wave and stuff like that, you gotta have to be showing some respect in the lineup to be able to wherever we go. I guess we have to respect the local, but they are really happy. Like here we go, up and riding. It's a good opportunity for all these guys to learn. They see all these great surfers, as you can see.
So,
This is gonna be half of his score. Everyone who's watching, this man is currently just got the interference against the red.
yep. So his first effort becomes zeros. That wave, definitely his best surfing, so he might even go into first spot here. Needs just over 3 points to get up into the lead, so you can still get through with an interference. You've just got to just hope no one else scores really highly and that you do get one really good wave. Here goes blue, so Joaquin Risky.
Yep, Mark, this is definitely, you're right, but I don't think so. These guys also are a good surfer. Look at that. You can see the talent. All these juniors, they know how to surf, so I don't think it's possible for any of them, because I know surfer in red is a good surfer. Joaquin Risky from the Mentawais, growing up on a perfect wave like this. I think he's just waiting patiently at the back for that big set, and he wants to get barreled. And here we go as we speak. Our surfer in red. Can he come out?
on.
Yes,
Hey.
he does. So that is our surfer in red from the Mentawais. Exactly what I just said. That for
Unreal.
Mark.
Right on cue. Good stuff, Oni. So that'll be a big number.
Big number.
Yep, that was a really solid tube. A lot of time behind the curtain. Couldn't see the nose of his board. So out of the Mentawais. Do you know which part of the Ments?
I'm not too sure, because there is a couple Mentawais grums are here right now.
All right.
And from Kandui Resort, I saw Dylan Wilcoxon.
Yep.
They have they own this. We talk about this one after this. This is the first turn of our surfing green.
So this is a 253.
253.
Yep. And this is way better. Oh, wave of the morning for me. That was so sick. So a long tube, bit of a mini move out wide. Didn't quite get really good purchase on his rail, but the tubes have been where it's at. That'll be a big number.
Yeah,
Here we
Mark,
go. Score of the morning about to lock in.
Jacqueline Risky, as I witnessed him yesterday. He's been on fire. I don't know how he went, but this guy has surfed good. But he was in the QS 5000, and he put some show on with the guys, the top guns on the QS 5000. But as you can see, he's still a junior.
723.
Making a little error is not a good enough to come to compete with one of the best lions around Australia. You know, yesterday you saw Kais King from Byron Bay. He's just making his heat. Kian Falvey, all these guys.
You made your heat as well. Well done,
I
mate.
made, yeah, thank you for that. And so we are reading out loud to see our schedule for the day, right, Mark?
All right.
So we have schedule for day 4. We are gonna
finish the next heat,
Pro
then we'll go on
Junior.
hold temporarily, and there'll be a call made at 11 a.m. for a potential 11:30 start. Men's and women's QS on standby. Have a look at this big fella batting up for the next heat. I can't believe he's still a junior, but he is. And his name is Rafael Castro. He's already won a couple of rounds in the men's. He's also a pro junior, so stand by. That's kind of...
look at him. He's exciting to get in the
God.
water. That's how excited this guy is. He's a great talent, Rafael Castro. He literally just arrived a few days ago, literally when the contest just started, and his heat, he paddled out straight for his heat. Didn't you say that, Mark?
Well, either way,
that really
he's performing really well in the opens as well. Rishi Lana has replaced. Well, Rishi Lana's at school, and he's been replaced by Rotes Wow. So that's how Rotes got his opportunity. We've just seen something pretty good go on, Oni. What was it?
That is Chrisman Wow got an answer back after seeing Jerkin Risky got barrel, but not a bigger wave. It's a bit smaller, but he still answered back. As we can see, our surfer in white also answered back, but can he make it out? Nah. That is Julius Wow. This is a really gnarly hit for our man, a pro junior hit. Chrisman Wow. That barrel into a carve was really sick.
Yeah, good wave for blue. I liked it. Chris Man. So scores pending. I reckon he definitely won't be sitting in 4th spot for long.
Yeah, definitely not, as this is a replay of smaller wave. He managed to ride out on this one. Carve into another one. So this gonna be a... Alright, there you go. The scores are in for blue. Was a 5-point ride. It puts him in 2nd place.
Yep, from 4th to 2nd. Now needs to burn off a 193. Old mate in the red. Joaquin is killing it. That tube ride was absolutely the best thing I've seen this morning, a 723. So now I really want to see the man in red get another set wave. Obviously, out of the mental eyes, very comfortable in heavy surf.
You know what's funny though, Mark? I don't think a man in white knows that green doesn't... There's no chance for him to win. So he's probably thinking about... All he needs to do now, white, is just trying to beat the guy in blue.
Yeah, pretty much. And a 4.67 will do that at this stage. So
But I don't know he knows that, because he probably didn't hear about the interference.
You know what? I can't think we can ride off green at this stage. If he gets a 501, actually a 693, he could go straight to 2nd. Has he got that in him? Is he good enough for a 693? If he gets a tube like Reds, he goes to 2nd.
Maybe. He can. I've seen him posting some nice big score lately for our man in green. In a free surf, he's been getting some barrels.
All right.
But if today, if as we speak, the tide is dropping, and there's some barrels, the locals just looking for that tube time.
Everyone out there wants tube time, and with the swell coming forecast, there's going to be plenty of it over the next 48, 72 hours, everybody. So everybody online has been hearing us for days talking this up, and it's on the way. It's definitely starting to, well, it hasn't dropped off totally, so the signs are still good in the Indian Ocean. Every time I look out in the background as well, the other side of the bay, seems to be a lot of swell sort of banging away on that edge of the point. So let's see. We're just going to go on hold after this heat for a couple of hours. After the next heat, sorry. We're just going to stand by. Actually, we'll go on hold for about an hour. A call will be made around about 11 o'clock for maybe 11:30 start. The tide will be on the way out. It'll be a nice mid-tide by 11:30 if we continue. We still have those 6 heats in your round yesterday, the round of 64, mate. So I imagine they would probably be first up. We also have some women's QS on standby. So tell us about your heat yesterday, champ.
Well, I piled out. I took a thank you for you guys for letting me to prepare for my heat. I did some nice meditation, kind of do some visualization on how to surf this wave again. And I was literally pretty calm at the start. I got a really nice start with a 6-point ride. No, 6.25, and that made me feel like, I thought it was like less. I thought it was like a 4.
You looked good on that wave. 3 really good hits, I remember.
Yeah, so it didn't feel good, but I got rewarded, so I felt okay. But I didn't back it up straight away, as we can see I was surfing wide right now.
Jalius,
wow. Oof.
Pretty decent first move.
Yep.
Tag the lip. It's kind of not easy to do, so showing some good control here and some commitment. Jalius needs a 4.67. I'm not sure that will really be the number. The turn was good. It was a fluffy section though, so it wasn't a real critical part of the wave. A good turn, showed great control. I reckon it could be his best score. Righto, let's have a look. Red wants a piece of this, and he gets it. So let's stay with Joaquin Risky here. Strong bottom turn, nice attack on the lip, but just gets a little bit funky.
Yeah, I think for out here, you gotta commit to your turn, and you gotta hit it, timing it perfectly. As you can see, I'm surfing green. Look, this one. So you're looking to hit this section. There is not much barreling, but just nice second carve, sorry. And I know Julius Wow is one of the greatest surfer out here, but you just need to find that wave for him to put some scores on the board.
Well, that score is in for that one hit. It's a 3.67, so fell a little short of what he needed. He now needs just a minor 3.27. This is it again. So this section, it was fluffy. All right, no clean green bowl. Still showed good control, his best number. Judges throwing a 3.67 at this. Super close now is 0.01 out of getting into second place. My goodness. Could not be any closer for Julius. Rotez now, this will probably be his better score as well. It's in at a 2.57 for this effort.
Ya, dimana sekarang mah waktu 8 menit 30 detik lagi. Joaquin Risky berasal dari Mentawais, masih di posisi pertama. Dimana posisi kedua ada biru Krisman Wow.
Stuck.
Ombaknya sangat besar, tapi bisakah Krisman Wow, pukulan pertama dari Krisman Wow gagal. Krisman Wow sekarang membutuhkan 3,11 untuk mencari posisi pertama, di mana putih sekarang di posisi ketiga dan mempunyai prioritas kedua, membutuhkan 3,27 untuk mengambil posisi kedua, dan di mana hijau sekarang di posisi keempat mendapatkan interference, hanya membutuhkan 5,65.
So that was a little rundown of the leaderboard there in Bahasa, Indonesian, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Oni.
Sama-sama, Pak Bunga.
Cheers, mate. Joaquin with the 7.23, real highlight of this morning. But I reckon the back's going to get blown out of this wave because Rafael Castro coming up in the next heat, mate. He's a big performer. He's chipping away and getting through the heats in the open side of the draw as well. I think he got through he's in the round of 64. Yep, he definitely is. He's in that final heat of the round of 64. So he's going about it really well. He's won a couple of rounds and he's fronting up next heat Pro Juniors. So he'll be licking his lips to get out there, mate, and just, improve his knowledge of this wave and impress and surf with the Rashi on again. He's got to be feeling like this is a major opportunity to throw down and just study this wave a little closer.
Yeah.
He is an American surfer.
Yeah.
All right.
Castro Rafael. Is he Kahea? Oh, Kahea's in this heat. And Satria Wau.
And another wow.
Yeah.
Joksena.
Senna.
Rehan Joksena. Wow as well. Here we go. He goes Joaquin. He's got a whopping tube ride. Solid grind off the top. He spies the section again. Repeats the dose, but just coming unstuck. Either way, that will improve his two-wave total. Just burning off a sub 1 point ride. Nice work, young man. Still got roughly 6 minutes to get out there and try it all again.
How's the wind coming now, Mark? So looks like there is a couple of good surfing turn. Not much barrel on this when it's wind.
All right, so are we calling light onshore? Yep,
yeah.
Looks like it.
Di mana ada di belakang merah, masih di posisi pertama, Jack and Risky. Carving gagal sekali, tapi tidak apa-apa karena sekarang Jack and Risky masih di posisi pertama. Sekarang prioritas pertama ada putih, prioritas kedua ada hijau.
And adding a couple of 2 and a bit points to his total with that 3 point ride for red. Nice work. Here goes Jelius.
Ya, di mana putih sekarang mengambil ombak masih dalam barrel, keluar dan mencoba carve. Ombaknya sangat besar. Di mana sekarang putih di posisi ketiga. Senang sekali putih. Putih membutuhkan 3,27. Apakah itu cukup untuk memasuki posisi kedua?
Well, he's pretty pumped on it. That was sick. That was some real local knowledge.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it again. You could see he knew this wave was going to tube, even though it's crumbly, and we were just saying it's onshore now and there's no tubes. Well, he made a liar out of us. Out he goes and finds the hole. And still stringing together some pretty decent rail work as well. So I can see this being the second best wave of the heat. It will rocket him into second spot. So
Maybe first out.
He fell marginally short earlier, but then he's got himself a really good wave here. Helped himself to a nice barrel, mate. 2 good turns as well. I'm not sure it gets him to the lead, but it's definitely getting him into second.
Oke, so di mana sekarang putih menunggu skor dari putih. 3 menit 45 detik lagi. There is kind of big change of situation, either second or straight to the first.
Guaranteed second.
Guaranteed second,
Yep.
yep.
Yep, because I can't see it being the 7-ish.
There you go.
There it is, Oni. What was it?
A 6.17. 6.17 for last of white. Ombak terakhir dari putih 6,17, di mana putih sekarang langsung di posisi kedua. Julius Wau, local surfer. He's been training a lot. He's the only local's been out there in the water surfing and training, putting a lot of time out there. So in high tide, low tide, that's what all these locals need to do. As we can see our surfer in blue, this is Chrisman Wau looking to answer back. He don't want to be in third place, Mark, so he's trying to get back in second place with that second turn. He's only looking for a 4.85. Looks like
oh, nice try. And Jelius again. Wow, he's just got straight back out there and on the wagon again.
Wow.
All right, that'll be a throwaway number for Jallius, but Chrisman, for me, did some pretty good work. It took him a little moment, though, to get around some foam. So
Yeah.
he didn't actually do a move out on that first section.
Yeah.
There was still some good rail work. It's definitely his second best wave. Here it is again, so you can see what I'm talking about. Took him a while to find that section.
Oh, it's a nice turn there, Mark.
Pretty sick, for sure. And again, just a little short of the lip line that time.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be, first impression is going to be a bit under what he needs.
Yep.
A throwaway number here for Jallius. Great to have these replays. Chrisman's score is just about in. He needed a high 4 and he gets a low 3. So back to the drawing board and still chasing a 4.85, but he's got only 90 seconds to do it.
Yeah, that is marked. That second section, second maneuver is what the judges want to see to get those 4.85.
I reckon if he had done that first turn that he did on that wave, but 30 metres earlier,
Yeah,
he probably gets the number, right?
correct. That's it's hard though. Maybe the nerve is kicking in too, Mark.
Well, also the wave crumbled and broke, and,
Yeah.
and it, you know, he just had to play the game and get around it, and that was what was a bit costly. But here goes Rotez now. He's got an interference, so he really needs to go nuts. And sitting down on the job, he can do it. It's that easy. He does it with one leg. You see that one foot came
One foot
completely
out.
off the board. Quick
It's
moment.
hard to do that, Mark.
Well, it's bloody near on impossible. A bit of a freakish moment there for Rotez. I'm sure he's having a giggle right now.
That's the Indo squat been doing, so he can do
The
that.
Indo squat.
Sitting down and up and again.
The old Gudang squat coming into play here, mate. Let's have a look at it again. Boom.
No,
That was a
look at
pretty good turn. There he goes. But just straight back up. It was just a lazy moment. A quick sit down, one leg off, quick little kick flip, and back to his feet. So that was pretty funny.
Gudang squat. You guys have so many names that I need to catch up with it, but there is 15 minutes ago, Mark. There is a looks like a red and white.
Yep, 100%. So Joaquin, that tube was insane. Jallius got a really good tube of his own. So bit of a tube fest out of the Grommet guys. I like the 5 out of Chrisman as well. So that heat is done and dusted. Here goes a little victory lap for Joaquin. Great heat, over and out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back shortly with heat 2 of the young Grommets.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, here we are. We are back, Lagundri Bay, everybody. The final heat for the moment. You can see who's featuring in it. It's the American Rafael Castro in red, Kahia Ishiki, the Japanese surfer, in blue, Satria Wow in white, and Rihan Joksena Wow in green, another Indonesian local fella. So a solid matchup. None better, mate, than this Rafael Castro. Billy is still in the men's round as well. He's won 2 heats. So expect fireworks out of at least red, but a well-balanced matchup coming at us.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. He joined me for the pitch report this morning.
Oh, yeah, he did
We were
too.
down there, and I'm like, do you want to talk about the kids? He goes, oh, I'm still in the Pro Juniors. Like, you're kidding me. You look
Yeah, I
about
know.
25.
He can get into any nightclub around the world. And he's fronting up in the junior. So a real good opportunity for him to get more comfortable with this wave if he isn't already. He's coming up in heat 16 when we get back to the round of 64 of the men's. He's won 2 heats in the men's. Yep. So the juniors have to be on guard here and bring their best stuff. The other 3, blue, white and green.
Yeah, they've got to bring their A game when you start coming up against surfers with the caliber of Rafael Castro.
Can't wait to see him tee off here, actually. It's a kind of nice little bit of fluff on the lip line out there. It makes for a pretty easy bashing. A big set wave comes through now. Look at the size of this thing. It's blue.
Oh,
biggest wave of the morning, Bill.
Mate, I think that swell is just starting to show its face. Mid-face gouge for our Japanese surfer. Not much going on around the scoring end of the wave, but it's encouraging to see a big chunk of ocean like that.
Good on him, you know. That was a big wave. Seriously, I mean, he's a small dude, so he made it look bigger, but right from the word go, when I saw it starting to stand up, I could see it was going to be solid. I'm calling that the biggest wave ridden this morning, and there's more energy in this set, Bill.
Yeah, surfer in white now, the young fella. It's a wow, so he knows where to put it, and that's right in the pocket. Bit of a roller coaster ride down there, nothing too vertical. A lot of horizontal surfing, can't quite crank that one around. So Satria, first wave, you'll learn from that.
Yep.
Get out
Oh,
the
have a
back
look at the
and
paddle
smash
up
it.
at blue. Stop it. This is what grommets do. They paddle way too fast. They generally get way too many waves when you're in a lineup with them, and sometimes you've got to say, do not paddle back inside. Yes. But anyway, Kahia, it's only a 2-2-3. I would have given him that for the takeoff. It was that solid. But there he is on screen. That's him in the blue rashi. He's up against a big hitter in Rafael Castro out of the United States. Satria's a 1-4-3, and Renan in green with priority. Paddling for a wave, he'll lose his priority right there. Prioritas will switch to red, I'm convinced. Hang on, has not switched. So maybe the current priority judge feeling a little generous. Renan hanging on to the top billing on the priority at this stage. He can consider himself lucky. Looked like he wanted a good piece of that wave. Anyway, that's Rehan.
A big hello to everyone watching around the world. Just got a message from Snake Patterson, still in El Salvador waiting to go to Brazil.
All right.
But he's asking about the format, what we're going to run. So it's good to see everyone taking interest in this contest and around the world. And why wouldn't you? Banging right-handers, big tubes, and fantastic surfing. All right, well, a bit of a break in the Pro Junior men's. Let's cross down to Oni Onwa. He is in the athletes area. Go for it, Oni.
Okay, selamat pagi Indonesia. Di mana last heat winner, we have the junior first heat of today. Gimana kabarnya?
Bagus. Good. I feel good, yeah. Bagus.
Can you explain me how you feel out there? The wave was kind of like small, but is it small?
There's some sets, like one or two coming in, but it was kind of slow. It went on shore in the middle of the heat. It went on shore, so it's slow. There's one or two and not small.
Okay, so tell me, how old are you and where are you from?
I'm 16. I'm from Indonesia, but I'm from Mentawai, and I pretty much live all my life in Mentawai. Yeah.
Where in Mentawai?
Sibur Island.
Okay, so you guys are competing in the Pro Junior. Also did the QS yesterday. How's the experience so far in Nias?
It's been great. Great wave. Great view. Everything. Water.
So who are you traveling here with?
With Dylan and the family. There you go. All they can do grounds.
Okay, so you're here with Dylan Wilcox. He's been ripping yesterday, but so you guys sparring partner together, growing up together.
Yeah, we grew up together since pretty much day one. And yeah.
So you like to surf against him soon?
Probably.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Before you go, we're gonna give you a bang bang, and we'll see you in the next round. Yeah, buddy. Back to you guys in the booth. You.
Unreal, Lonnie. Thanks very much. And as you were just saying earlier, Bill, Snake Patterson watching this event, he'll remember this. 1994, Jake Patterson. 5 West Aussies came to the first ACC event ever, an Australian event here on the point. His older brother won it, Paul Antman Patterson. Jake copped a 3rd. Josh Parmentier got a 4th. Myself and Peter Hayes were here at the same time. We had an absolute blast, and Jake will remember every bit of that because the waves were firing in the final. Here we go. Rehan, Stands tall. A bit disappointed with his wave choice.
Jeez, he's pretty little, Rehan, isn't he? He's a young fella.
I think he used to be lead up the coconut mafia.
Righty-o.
I think he might have advanced to coconut bread now. So good times here at the point, ladies and gentlemen. The news is it's not backing off. I've seen the biggest wave of the morning ridden in this heat. It was by Kahiya Ishiki. He only got a 2.23 for the effort, but boy oh boy, on him it was at least triple overhead.
Mate, you can hear it, you can feel it in the ocean, can't you, in the last, I'd say, 15 minutes. The energy is coming. The swell was slated to hit overnight. However, Luke Studer, you got to give it to him. He said it'd be late, and it was. So we woke up this morning, and conditions have subsided, but they are still looking pretty, because that is Raphael getting pitted on his first wave. A little bit of a reverse drag, cutback, and a pocket snap. That is the way to kick it off. Rafael Castro.
Yep.
He'll be happy with that, mate.
Well, he's a big dude, and he's really heavy-footed, a nice tube. We just saw a 7.23 thrown down for a really good tube by Joaquin Risky in the last heat. The surfer in blue also got a really good barrel for like a 6. So the judges will be comparing this tube right. I reckon it's right there, up there as probably the second best tube. Saw the bit of the nose of his board there for quite a while.
Yep.
But he did throw down a pretty heavy track on his second move. All right. It's definitely going to be the wave of the heat. It's going to go all the way to first. He can do better than that. He knows it. But it was a good way to kick-start the first 10 minutes of your heat.
Yeah, Mark, the wind's changed around a bit. It's fluffing onshore, side shore.
Bit of not sure.
A bit of not sure. But the swell is definitely, it's more frequent. You know what I mean? We had the big lulls this morning, waiting for the waves in the Pro Junior Women. And it seems to be a lot more waves rifling through here.
6.17 for Raphael, indeed. Easily best number of our final heat for the time being. The Grommets having a little taste of the line up here this morning. It puts us in a really good spot for the other side of this swell, giving the Groms a little taste of, their first opportunity to impress with the Ration. And here we go, little fella again, Kahiya. So he's ridden the biggest wave of the heat, and now probably the smallest wave of the heat. He just gets flicked. 35 kilos. Couldn't deal with that lip line, mate.
Oh, I love the attack, though. That was epic.
Pretty sick. Well, he's Barani, mate. He's got a bit of braveness about him, taking that wave that he took earlier. Just attacked the first lip at his opening opportunity right then. It didn't pay off. But the young fella, he's super tiny up against Raphael. He's about half the size of the man in red. I bet when he was walking out the keyhole and he saw Raphael standing next to me, he's like, dude, do you know this is the juniors?
Yeah, I know.
Get out of my way, Grom. So Raphael can expect some more quality out of Raf. Would not surprise him if he drops that 6.17 by the end of the heat. A real quality act.
Excuse me having the phone out, Mark. I'm just staying on top of the calls. Maybe we get one halfway through this heat because the waves are pumping through.
Surely there's going to be more surfing here at the point this afternoon, folks. We'll know an official call will be made at 11 o'clock, so in just over 1 hour time. We'll all just have a little debrief, go and have another coffee and maybe a nasi goreng. Let's have a look at Satria.
Satria, wow. Thanks, Mark. Right up into the pocket. Wow, I'm glad he came down before his surfboard. So that could have been trouble.
Fairly optimistic approach by Satria. Thought he was Josh Kerr there for a minute.
Very ambitious, but I've got to admire their go-for-it attitude.
Oh, here goes Raphael now. Watch this, folks. He is a quality surfer. Best manoeuvre I've seen this morning. Probably just about the second best manoeuvre. So he's a big fella. Can't believe he's still in the juniors, but he is indeed. Out of America, not sure where. But I do know he's in the round of 64, which I'm pretty confident we'll get a surf this afternoon. Yeah, I'm sure the WSL crew would love to tidy up that round, mate. Still 6 heats in that round of 64.
Yeah, you're right there. Yep. Out of America. I thought the Pro Junior was only open to the Asian region. I might have to do some research there and see what's going on. He's been around Bali his whole life, so maybe just switching it up in the last little bit. We'll do the research and get that info out to you folks. We've been banging on about it the entire event.
He's going to get a good number here. Really strong, heavy first hit. Quality A-grade move. With a second good move, for sure. Another big number coming for Rafael. And as I was predicting earlier, mate, I can see his 617 being deleted by the end of the heat. So let's see if that holds firm. But we're located just under that green roof on the point there, folks. That is Sonali's Surf Villas, Nias Surf Villas. Sonali's been a long time, mate. First time we came here for that event back to the 94 expedition here, Billy. Stayed with Sonali for a short amount of time at first. We moved to Sirius Losman because the rats were just too big at Sonali's joint. Seriously, me and Pete Hayes, we said this is ridiculous. They're the size of dogs, small dogs. So we moved a couple of Losmans over to Sirius, and Ant-Man joined us over there. And
was that the day everyone keeps talking about, back in the day?
It was the day of many, mate. I had a 4-week ticket to Indonesia and stayed for 7. It was so good.
Yeah, well, it's not like that now, mate. Now it is the central commentary position. It's clean. It's a great place to stay, so come and get amongst it.
Yep.
6.23, the result of the last for Rafael Castro.
The rats have moved on well and truly out of Sonali's joint and in with the work crew. But look at the lines on the ocean. Stop it. It is just corduroy right there, Billy.
Mate,
Here
I
we
heard
go,
you guys
folks.
talking about it before, but low tide's expected about 2:30.
Yep.
It's a pretty low one, 0.3. And as you've been mentioning, the entire event market loves it on the incoming.
Certainly does. So if you're in a back-end heat late the Savo, any time from roughly 3 till stumps, I think there's going to be 5 heats that'll just be absolutely blessed this afternoon. Still no calls on the format. We are getting some people hounding us as to what's going on. Well, we tita-tau at this stage. But here's Kahia. He's a gutsy fella.
Oh, yeah.
Fully Barani, and another pocket coming up for the young Grom, and he gives it a little mini schwack, a sniff of the armpit on his second move. That's a bit better, a bit more committed. Out wide, but he's having a great time, mate.
He's full of confidence. I love the way he's spreading the wings. His technique, his foundations of his surfing is solid. They're solid.
Surely he's out of school to get here and surf in this event, and his mates are probably jealous because here we go now, white.
Yeah, this is Satria. Not much going on. He's right at that awkward part of the wave where the white water hits the open face. Now he gets one away. Satria looking good for one turn only.
Oh, man, look at this thing behind for the big fella, Rafael. His last wave was a 6.23. His rail work is incredibly tidy. He realises that time he's not going to improve his scoreline. Not quite vicious enough on the first hit. He knows the formula. Out he goes. So no disrespect to the other 3, but this is a little bit of a free hit out for Rafael.
Bit of a mismatch, mate, but I am digging the effort and the go-for-it attitude from this young fella. That was a big mid-faced carve right back into the white water. He didn't get knocked off, so timing on point. Love the way he spreads the wings here.
Yep.
You can tell he's a well-drilled young surfer. Nose wipe if you don't mind, and a big confident body language as he kicks out.
Well, he's had the biggest wave of the morning. He's surfing with confidence. He's not getting huge numbers. Doesn't have a lot of meat on the bone, so he really struggles to move much water when he lays in a bit of rail. But he's really caught our attention, Billy. I wonder if it's possible to have a post-heat interview with the second placer.
Oh, of course we can do what you want.
Satria, meanwhile, has moved in a second, a 2.77. But that's a little bit of a false second placing at this stage because Kahia will get that spot back once his number drops. Rafael's going to have a throwaway score as well in red. Here comes Kahia back in a second. Nice work, judges. A 3.33, his best score. 13 and a bit on the clock. Have a look at Rayhan. He's gone straight on the inside of Raf. He doesn't like it one bit, and he's gone, hang on. I'm the oldest guy here.
Young fella's getting line. No priority awarded yet, Mark.
All right, that'd be why. So Satria, he may get first priority. Maybe the priority judges just want him to get out a little further due to the size of the sets coming in. Here we go, numbers dropping. It is a P in the green column. So young Rayhan will have first pick over Raf, and white Satria third priority. Rayhan needs close to 5 points. Hasn't done his best work just yet, green, and Satria well in the hunt for a second spot if he can put together at least a 2.8. Big fella in red, stomping it. All stuff going on out the back, Bill.
Yeah, mate, the texture of the ocean has really changed up in the last half hour. The wind kind of swinging around offshore. You can see it there, a little bit of side shore to it, but a few ripples on the face of the waves, and the swells just keep coming in.
Yep, it's going to be a whole different look by the end of today compared to how it started. So everybody spread the message. There'll be some input at 11 o'clock for everybody that's watching. We're going to have about an hour's downtime. We'll regroup, have a bit of an early lunch, I imagine, and I reckon for sure the Rashies will be coming out again at 11:30, but that call will be made at 11.
It was a bit of a head scratcher for me, that decision, but just looking in the last half hour now, you know, if we continue putting these little fellas out there, and the swell hit and it jumped up to 6 to however big, it could have been a whole lot of trouble. So a pretty good call, I reckon.
Yep, and just have a look at it, and, you know, they don't want to put the opens out. The men's and the women's is a big deal. It's a 5,000 bill, and they want to finish both those divisions in big pumping surf.
Yep.
And we know it's on the way, so there's no rush. So just giving all the officials a little bit of downtime, because I reckon we'll be surfing to stumps this afternoon. Competition will probably finish up really late here today. And boy, oh boy, when we come back tomorrow morning, I think there's going to be some people shaking in their sandals, mate. It's going to get pretty big.
It'll be a good place to be up here in the central commentary position. And yeah, I'm getting a bit excited. I can't wait, actually. It's been a great first 3 days. We've really carved off a big chunk of the competition, and that's allowed us to, you know, kind of pick the eyes out of the rest of the draw. We want the best conditions, we want the best waves, we want the best show, and we want to bring it to you all across the globe.
And Tom Chaminade and Bonnie McLeod representing the WSL, they're happy for the men's to finish perhaps on Thursday or maybe even tomorrow afternoon.
Yep.
They don't care about finishing the men's as the last event of the waiting period. They just want them to roll out and get it done in the best possible surf. So we are well positioned to do that. So for everybody online, the next couple of days, there's going to be a lot of high-powered surfing out here at Lagundri Bay. Take a couple of days off work.
Yeah. I mean, the big leg ropes have sold out across the warongs around here. Everyone's eyeing off a step up if they've done damage to their ones already. I've got a 6'2", about 33 litres. If anyone's interested, I'll be hiring that out for 100 a day.
Andy, US. Yep, there's going to be some people scrambling. It's not an easy wave to get into when it's over 6 foot, and I reckon that's exactly what we'll be looking at. We've seen a lot of manoeuvres, a lot of high speed, slashing and all that sort of stuff in the last 3 days, Bill. I reckon a little bit of that program's going to come to an end. It's stand tall barrels in the next couple of days.
Rihan now up to his feet. The natural footer's got a good style. He's relaxed. The way he's swinging those arms is encouraging. The young fella finding the pocket. He's going to dig at that tail. Not much rail.
Yep, and he's fresh out of heading up the Coconut Mafia for the last 5 years of his young life.
We should go down there and hassle him for a coconut after his heat.
Yeah. Well, he'll know where to get a good one from. He's been on it for years.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Out the back there, the indicator mark.
Oh, there's lines everywhere, Bill. It's definitely just starting to front up, folks. So I think the message will be a no-brainer at 11 a.m. I can see Rashi's being called for by 11:30. There's a little double up starting to hit the point. This thing's coming in a march, mate.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 waves breaking at once. Satria is taking advantage of it. Again, you get stuck right at that awkward part of the wave where you can't squeeze out a turn and you can't get in the tube.
That is not a good spot to fall off. When there's a set behind it, you are in for a bit of punishment, young man. Oh, and here we go, Raphael. So, watch this, folks. He's got a really good section. Doesn't quite connect. I reckon he flicks straight off about now. Still trying to improve on a 617, which was that tube, right? Look at this thing behind.
Oh.
Plenty of energy in the ocean right now for Blue.
Kahia, we've admired his surfing this entire heat. He wraps it around again and makes it. So the young fella having a good crack at the big stuff now.
He is. I'm loving it. Right from his first wave, he was prepared to dig in and have a red hot go. His numbers aren't quite matching his effort, Got a little board swap going on here now for Raf. Probably his little step up maybe, just trying to get his head around that before tomorrow. Kia there on the board caddy duties in the channel. So Raf's got 7.5 to go and probably get at least one opportunity on that backup sled. Yep, the Ocean's just got a different look about it now, Bill. There's a bit of onshore behind these sets, pushing them in. Non-stop 4 and 5 foot waves starting to hit the point now.
Wow.
This afternoon is going to be a golden chance to watch some high-powered surfing.
Tell you who'll be licking their lips is the big chief.
Oh, Justin Bololo is through to the round of 32. He knows how to deal with some grunty Lagundri Bay caves, and he is into the round of 32, so I'm glad he made it, because I want to see Justin, when it gets to double this, he really knows what to do. Have a look at Green. Doesn't want a piece of that. Rayhan.
And the young fellas are not intimidated by this increasing swell. Have a look at them, looking around for exactly the right place to take off. We haven't seen any of them pull back.
You know what, Bill? There's going to be a real good hour of a sly free surf coming up next.
Yeah. Did you bring your board?
I did. It's right here.
Get out there.
Mong King. Let's see how many other crew decide to do exactly the same. Afternoon or any free surf sessions have just been absolutely jam-packed.
Yeah,
anyway.
Look at the water moving around the keyhole mark. The entire the mood of the ocean has increased. The complexion of every little nook and cranny around this reef has changed in the last half hour. Look at the water ripping out.
Bit of sand stirred up at the
something's happening.
Entrance of the keyhole. Tomorrow, Bill, when it gets to 8 foot, the water goes brown because sand gets stirred up.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
That's why, because of the size. Yeah, no, it does. It goes brown.
It'll go brown for a couple of reasons.
I could see where you're going with that, but the ocean goes brown, Bill. The sand gets stirred up. Big old 8 foot set unloads, and the whole scene just turns to a chocolate milkshake. 5 minutes to go. I want to see Raf ride another wave. I want to see these mini Groms have another crack at it as well. I'm sure they don't want this heat to end. Raf's on the hunt. He's on his backup board. He's got a smaller inside wave. With exactly 5 on the clock, he's trying to burn off a 617. He gives it a pump. Now drops to the bottom, investigates the lip. It goes fat on him. He'll know this is a throwaway score. Leaves himself a bit more time to go and work on that backup sled and see if he's going to pull that thing out tomorrow.
That's right. That was his first wave on the board swap. So Rafael looking comfortable, looking strong in the lead. It's battle for second place with the remainder 4 minutes and 30.
Look at these Groms. Hey, there's about 70 kilos of grommet power, mad fury amongst those two. So I'd love to see them both get a wave. Rehan is just looking hard. Come on, boys. And Kahia.
4 minutes remaining in this one, Mark. It looks like Rafael has that first position sewn up. Not big requirements. Satria's in a pretty good position. 294 his requirement. Just needs to get around that whitewater section. He's been stuck the last couple of waves. Ka'ia. Really impressed.
Yep, good times here at Lagundri, mate. Day 4. Things are about to ramp up. It's been a much talked about swell on the way, and it's just gone nuts in Indonesia the last 2 weeks. Everywhere's been firing. Indian Ocean's really got its A-grade game together right in the middle of the Indo season. Rafael in the red, 4th priority. He'll be looking to shut this out with another ride, trying to improve that tube ride early, the 617. Meanwhile, the 3 mini Groms are holding it down out the back. The Mosquito Squadron, Bill, there they are.
Calling the shots. They know what's going on.
They're holding it down. They said, Raf, you beat it. Get in there, Bulle. We'll take over from here.
We got it from here, big fella. All right, just under 3 minutes, Mark. Of course, last year we were here at Nias in September.
That's right.
The move to go back-to-back with Cruy in 2024, a real good one. And by the feeling of the ocean in the last little bit, it's going to pay dividends.
Yeah, it didn't do its best work last year. We were kind of mid to late September. It was a lot of onshores going on by then, and it didn't do what it's doing this event. But he goes white, Satria, wow. He takes to the air. What?
Oh, he almost made it.
He did almost make that thing. Chasing a 294. Had he pulled it off, he'd move up a space, but 80% complete is still incomplete. Super low number coming in for Satria. Come on, Rehan. He's got priority. It's his choice first. He's looking at this thing that's right in his wheelhouse. It's about the size he wants, Bill.
He's confident.
Yep, he's got this. All right, let's have a look at the young fella. Bit of fluff on the back. 30 kilos of fury. Can't deal with that. Down he goes. Nice try. Coconut Rehan. Mon King.
Oh, and he's not happy with himself. His body language suggesting that he wants another bite at the apple. 90 seconds.
Does Kahia get another wave? I certainly hope so. He's got the biggest wave of the heat. His numbers don't match his Barani effort right here. He's really taken it on. Oh, Rehan's got another one. This is better, Bill.
Yep, a good looking shoulder. Come on, young fella, show us what you got. That's a nice wrapping manoeuvre. He's going to take this one all the way to the inside.
Well, there's a little grommet corner, Bill. Right down in about another 100 metres. He'll probably surf it. Well, I was hoping he'd surf all the way to there, but...
Oh, the big fella. Look at that. Switches the way through that end section. Don't know what happened on the beginning of the wave, but that was a tidy looking turn from Raphael.
Yep, really blowing the fins out on wave number 7. All right, so in a moment we will go on standby, everybody, for 1 hour until our next call. So for all the crew around the world, if I was you, just reset your alarm, get back here in an hour's time, message up your mates. Got a few of the judges about to go out and do a bit of research on the lineup. Toddy Rosewell and Kai. 20 seconds, Bill. Congratulations, Raf. Let's write his name through as a winner. He's going to take with him Kahea by the look of it.
Well done, super entertaining heat. Well done to all 4 surfers. This has been heat number 2 of the round of 36 Pro Junior Men. You are looking at the Nias Pro for 2024. That will be it. That will be the results. Mark, run us through what we're going to do for the next little bit.
Go and have a nazi. Feed up. Might go for a quick paddle or a swim, but either way, there's a good hour's free surfing on the cards right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in here this morning. We'll be back with a call. You can see it on your screen at 11 a.m. in 1 hour. Over and out for now from Lagundri Bay.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magical waits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We've started a little before 11:30 because we couldn't help ourselves. It is so pumping out there. It's Mark Clift and Giada Lagarde. G, great call to keep rolling, yeah?
Yep, that's exactly right. We've seen a huge push in the swell this afternoon. It's picked up, I think, even double in size.
I reckon it looks like a different day when the sets come now, folks. So for your viewing pleasure, Heat 11 has got Oscar Berry, the Australian, in red. Dane Henry, another Australian, in blue. Bronson Mady out of Lakey Peak, Indonesia, in white. And Takuya Hongo in green out of Japan. So, yep, we've had about an hour and a half of down tools, Giada. What did you get up to?
Nothing.
Just
Took
fluffing around,
yeah.
strolling around, soaking it in?
Yep, that's right. Went for a walk, had a coffee, hung out with Emmy. That's it.
I went for a walk up to about the keyhole and stood there and watched that side-on angle, and it looks completely different to this. You can see how steep and mean and how fast these waves are breaking. It gives you the true perspective. Here we go now. Dane Henry, first wave of our restart. The back end of the round of 64. Blows the tail out, and a non-event right there for Dane. But thank you, Tom Chaminade and Ty Conigan, for announcing this restart. I'm pretty sure those two guys and Bonnie McLeod really want to finish the men's in the next day or two, the men's QS 5,000 in some big heaving A-grade Lagundri Bay barrels. So I can see even you know, without it being official, I can see an extension onto today's program, Giada. I hope so.
Yeah, I'm sure that today we're going to be running all day. It's looking pretty good out there, and it's only going to get bigger from now.
100%, and especially once we bottom out on the low tide at 2:30, which is about when this round finishes, right? We've then got still 3 more hours of daylight. They could squeeze another 6 heats in. I'm not sure what the format looks like after that, but those last 3 hours, once that tide starts pushing back in, that's when I reckon we see another ramp up of another 1 or 2 feet, draining barrels all evening. Just watching that free surfing, guys getting shacked off their heads.
Yep, that's right. It's absolutely pumping out there. This is exactly what you want to see for a QS 5000 for the men's especially. So this is heat 11. We're going to be finishing this round of 64. We have yet to get the call of what's afterwards, but for now it's all eyes on heat 11.
Yep, and let's have a little look through the draw. Heat 12, we've got John Mark Tokong coming up against Taj Stokes, Nathan Monchette and Bodie Williams. Heat 13, Vinter Vincent will lead out the charge right there. He's got Kevin Wow, one of the locals, remaining in the draw, also in that Heat 13. Heat 14, Shohei Kato will lead out that mob. Marlon Harrison, a past winner, is also in that heat. Heat 15, Daiki Tanaka, Danny Widianto, and a couple of others. Made Joy in Heat 15. Ryaru Ito, the best performed Japanese surfer here last year. He'll be leading out Heat 16 and taking Varun Tanjung and a couple of others with him. So the stage is set, Giada. Here is Bronson Mady. Now, Bronson has been surfing this wave for a long time. You wouldn't know it by that start. A little fumble. So 2 hits and misses, one from Dane Henry, one from Bronson Mady. Green now in the chute.
So this is Takuya Hongo now up and riding, just kind of rushing past this first section. Big first gouge, and unfortunately falls off as well. So it's looking like not nothing completed just yet. 3
non-events so far. We're going to see a lot better than that. And with this new swell pushing in, Giada, I reckon we're going to see some double ups rolling into the bay, because we got the end of one swell and the start of a freshie. So it's going to look really good for all the crew online. Do not click off. Take the Arvo off work. Here we go. Blue now.
This is Dane Hendry, our Australian. Big first hack. Air drops down. Manages to stick with it, though. Wraps it around here. So really well done there by Dane Hendry. That was pretty sick first turn.
Uh-oh. Red.
Oh.
Got to get in the hole. He's got to do it quick. This is Oscar Berry. Oscar has been a bit of a regular on the Asian Tour the last few years. He generally ends up into finals day. I think he might have made a semi last year. He's at least been in quarters before. A big time performer on the Asian region. Replays, here we go. Let's have a look at Dane Henry. This is a real bossy first turn. Boom, look at this. And then air drops to completely fall out of the wave for about the last half of it. So great reconnection there, Dane Henry, and his intentions are clear. Giada, he's going for it big time.
I think that I like that turn even more from the beach angle.
I know, he totally lost contact with the face of the wave. Free fell about 3 or 4 feet, and sweet as you like, straight into another move.
Yeah,
so
that was really well done by Dane Henry.
The judges will love the risk involved with that. I'm sure they're reserving big numbers for big stand tall barrels of Savo, so turn only waves may be reserved a little, but I'm liking the 650 from Dane Henry. The judges threw a pretty big number at that. Flat out redlining surfing. Dane Henry, congratulations. A 233 for Oscar, and nothing much to talk about for green and white. But I can see Bronson there in the white, and back to what I was talking about before. Saw him surfing here when he was about 10 years old, Giada, on a heavy day with a lot of people in the lineup, and he just caught wave after wave on non-stop rotation, riding these inside things. Got more barrels than anybody that day, but he does know this wave really, really well. So 30-minute matchups for the afternoon. We have 6 heats slated to finish off the round of 64. But boy, oh boy, I certainly hope we keep rolling. The last 2 hours today are going to go mental. For everyone online checking in, g'day to Matty Glossop, Troy Hurst, the Compass crew down there watching their charger in Bronson. I'm sure the Surfing WA crew have still got the tally on. What about you, G? You got some fans at home in Barleytown watching?
I'm sure that there's a lot of people back at home watching, or maybe not actually, because the swell did hit there as well, so many people will be surfing it as well. Maybe they'll watch in between surfs, some heats. But yeah, I just saw some stories that Ulu's got the swell and it's looking pretty big out there too.
Yep, got some mates in G-Land, Wilson and Webby as well. They reckon they're paddling out to 8-foot surf there at the moment. So the whole archipelago is about to light up and go nuts again. After a lazy May, June's really produced the goods here in Indo. So that's Bronson in the white, that's Oscar in the red. Dane Henry with a real strong attack for an airdrop for a 6.5 in the blue. And Takuya in the green, yet to get back to the lineup. So not sure what happened to Takuya. He's only got a 1-point ride and he's not in the picture. Has he already gone to the caddy stop, or here he comes?
So looking like there might be some lines coming.
So that was such a brutal hit by Dane Henry. You know, I wasn't expecting a 6.5, but the judges are just announcing that they're happy to throw big numbers for crew taking big risks on turns. I reckon between 6.5 and 10 is where they're reserving the big tube rides.
Yeah. I mean, but to be fair, I haven't seen any real tubes yet. There's a little bit of wind on it, so maybe when it starts really barreling, they'll start adjusting the
What I noticed when I went for a walk, G, the wind's coming from sort of behind it, from about where that boat is. So it's behind the wave, so the surface should be pretty clean. And let's see what Oscar Berry can do with wave number 2.
Big first gouge there, sets it up, and loses control of the board a little bit in the bottom turn, but fixes that really nicely. So that's going to be the first solid score for Oscar Berry.
All right, White gives it a pump. He's in the barrel. He's dealing with some frothy stuff. He's still there, I think. Wow, Bronson Matey goes down, but gave it a good look. Travelled a fair distance. A little bit of chandelier work proved a bit too much for the boy out of Lakey Peak. Sure his old man's watching. If you are, Mick, g'day. So Bronson's going to have to regroup. 2 throwaway scores early on in the piece. I've given him a big rev up, and he knows this wave better than anybody, but he hasn't put it together just yet. Dane Henry, look at this beast.
Oh my goodness, there he pulled in, and he's still
there.
there. Oh.
Just about ran over a surfer paddling back out. He got so close. He dealt with a lot of the white fluffy stuff as well. Giada. And he got all the way to the exit point on that wave and then just had to submit and tap out. But geez, he travelled a long way in that pit. And that's what we're talking about is on offer here this afternoon, folks. Watch this again. Pump. He's probably just put another pump in. Trying to hang high. You see him get a little bit clipped. And from the drone angle, we saw that he made it all the way to that exit point, G. And there's a big difference between a 1 or a 2 or an 8, a 9 or a 10.
Yep, that's right. And
a 1.37, the result. Could have been an 8.
So for now, Oscar Berry's last one, a 4.5. So no real scores except for the 6.5 from Dane Henry. Thought that was pretty smart surfing from him, wanting to first get a solid score up and then start trying to get barreled.
Well, he's caught 3 waves, fallen on 2 of them, stuck 1 of them, but a 6.50 is a good result. Here he goes again, wave number 4. So going to the turns again. Big blast, controls it, gets to a second section, huge blast, half his board out of the back of the wave. He's fallen for a 3rd time, Giada, but he's not holding back. He's got the right mindset. Loved it.
Yeah, I'm getting all excited for this heat.
Woohoo! Who isn't? Everyone online, settle in for the ride this afternoon.
I'm really shocked at Dane Henry. He almost made that second turn.
Wow, that was more than half his board out of the back, surely. Can't wait to see the replay. Would have been cool as to see the drone angle on that one. We really would have got a good handle on how much board blew out the back. But Dane is surfing flat out here. The shackles are off. Here goes red.
So this is Oscar Berry now on his front hand.
Oops.
Besides that wave was not what he was looking for, so he's gonna just fly out the back. It's looking pretty hard out there. It's not looking super easy. I mean, it's a good size, but I think it's kind of hard to keep that board under control.
A little bit of fumbling around early on in the piece. A 3-point ride for Dane's last effort. We still haven't seen one of those ramped up sets come through yet, like I saw in the free surfing. That wave of Dane's, that will look like the biggest wave of this heat so far, his last tube effort, was not the biggest wave I saw during the free surfing. There was a couple that were, you know, another foot or two on top of that thing. We haven't seen that sort of set roll in just yet. So the fact that we've gone 13 minutes without one of them, G, I reckon there's one just around the corner.
Yeah, I agree. It's the calm before the storm.
The storm is approaching rapidly. Tomorrow morning, there's going to be some nervous people sleeping tonight. Gee, you're gonna anyway.
You can count me as one of those nervous people.
There will be a lot because 8-foot Lagundri Bay, if it gets to that, it's kind of next level. It's when sort of the beast awakens. Anything above 6 foot and it's a different show. Anybody who's been here in a big nasty swell will know it gets real pretty quick. Dane Henry with a lead, a shaky lead. Oscar catching up with a 4.50 and just a 2.33. Bronson and Takuya are going to have to regroup here. They've got no runs on the board. We're almost at the halfway mark.
Looking like a few lines out at the indicator. I'm not sure boys paddling out. So maybe there's something on the way.
Well, what's happening, I reckon, G, is with all the water pushing into the bay, your marker is every 30 seconds or so you have to keep paddling out because you do get pushed in a long way. We've talked about this before and what markers to use, but if you don't have a good marker you can rely on, you can easily be too far in when the big sets roll. So times we see them all paddle out, and for the simple reason of they're just maintaining position.
Yeah.
Sometimes there is no set approaching it. It's what you have to do. Get your head around Lagundri Bay. You can see the water moving in as these guys sit up. They are sliding backwards. So good afternoon to everyone around the world. It's almost 12 o'clock here at Lagundri Bay, which means we've got about 6 hours of daylight from now. There's the crew in the next upcoming heats. They're all looking pretty stern. They're all looking a bit concerned. There's not... Look at Maria. She's trying to direct traffic, telling the camera to beat it. Here we go, white.
So this is Bronson made. He pulls in. It's looking like he's going to make it out, and he does. That was the first barrel of the day. Good cut back here. Going to pull off on that, so... Oy.
Yep, first barrel of our restart, we'll call it. We did see a couple of barrels this morning. No, there was a couple of good barrels this morning by the junior guys. So, great drone footage again, just showing the thread work that Bronson Mady laid down here. A small half-size wave in this afternoon's conditions, but a completion. He had to do this. Needed to get some runs on the board, G. He'll be feeling a little better about his act right now. Probably a mid-range sort of score due to the size of the wave, but either way, nice completion, Bronson.
So a few scores coming in for Bronson's last wave. Just waiting for one more judge to put it in. And there we have a 6.17 for the last of Bronson. So second best wave of the heat.
Yep, straight into our second position.
You know, judges really emphasizing that. We want to see barrels.
Well, we are. We're going to see some big ones, and they're setting a scale for this whole round now, so they won't budge from what they've just done. 6.5 for Dane Henry's mental manoeuvre. 6.17 for Bronson's nice thread with the turn on a half-size wave. So they're keeping it real, and they're asking for a bit more out of this pack. Round of 64 is a big deal here, G. All the seeded surfers will have completed their first round duties by the time we get to the end of this round. Got a lot of surfers sitting in the round of 32, which I hope we bust into this afternoon. Still some low numbers on the scoreboard. I'm sure Dane wants to get rid of his 3. He's on the move. Surfer in green, though, the Japanese surfer has priority. No one wants a piece of this except Dane Henry.
So here we have Dane Henry giving this one a shot. He gets barreled and unfortunately gets that lip on his head. So will not be making it out of that one. But that was a good effort.
Yep, nice try. His next swell line had a real double up look to it. No one's going to catch it, but I could see a smaller swell right in front of a bigger swell. That could be the theme of the afternoon. This place loves the double ups. So Dane is he's well positioned to keep trying everything at it because he's already got a really good score. And he goes Takuya.
Oh.
He gets swallowed as well. So you can see this foam and these waves are pretty heavy, Giada, and it doesn't take much whitewash right now to get rid of people because it's not fluffy surf. There's a fair bit of punch in it.
That's right. It's not clean and perfect like we like it here in Indo.
It will be later on, I reckon. Oh, that little fumble off the bottom turn was really costly. Takuya didn't see that the first time around, but he didn't get the right sort of push and the right drive up into that pit. So he goes down again for the second time. Net's just a 117. So now he's really got a bit of a time enemy. He's the only one without sort of either a backup score or any number to hang his hat on. Takuya Hongo. Priority sits with Berry there in the red. Bronson checks his sled. He's in second priority and second spot. All right, here's our next heat getting ready. Stokesy there in the blue. It's got like Bodie in the green. You can see Caius there in the background just getting ready. I think he surfed his heat yesterday, so he will already move through to heat 2 of the round of 32 if we get there today. That's a maybe.
Just about to reach the 11-minute mark. So, yeah, Takuya Hongo, the only one not really with a score on the board just yet, but looks like there's a few waves coming.
Yeah, we've said that a few times, and sometimes that the dots don't really connect, but it is a good show when you sit there and watch that unfold. You can be reasonably confident something's on the way. Sometimes those swells just push a little bit too much into the middle of the bay. Direction's got a fair bit to do with this setup here as well. Giada, it loves a real south swell. A bit too much west, a bit too much southwest in it, and kind of doesn't break up the top of the point. More focuses down on that back half of the lineup. So I'm not sure what direction we're looking at here, but either way, the Indian Ocean is on the move. 10 minutes. So this heat's kind of flowing by, particularly if you're green. We've got a 3-way battle at this stage. Surfers with good numbers are Oscar, Bronson and Dane. Dane Henry's been crushed a few times on his efforts. He's on again, so wave number 6. He'd be really keen to add something significant to the 6-5, so he goes to turns again. That's what he did on his first effort to get a big score. Wraps it around now, probably will flick off, and he does. So one pretty brutal move with a little mini backup. Needs to improve on a 3, maybe. I think so.
Yeah, I think he will. It's pretty cool. So Dane Henry just wanting to back up that 6-5 just as we get to the last back end of this heat. I think that's pretty smart surfing from him, as all 3 other surfers are incredible, so they can get those scores without a problem.
Oops, Oscar wants a piece of this next thing. Here we go, folks. Let's stay with our drone footage. If you don't mind, he's deep. He gives it a pump. He's in the tube. He gives it a second pump, which you've got to do. And that section there is just misbehaving, Giada. Maybe the tide's still a smidge too high, but we've seen a lot of guys get all the way to that point and then just get denied. Oscar did everything right just then. Some good pump work in the barrel from Oscar, but it's going to lock in at just a 1 or something. Here it comes. Won't even go to a 1-5, so that's a pity for Oscar.
Now, Bronson Beatty at the back, wanting to get rid of that 1-2-7. The last of Dane Henry, a 4-8-3, so it does improve his situation. Oscar really wanting to put something big up on his scoreline, as Bronson and Dane already sitting on some 6s.
So yeah, we've seen probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 crushings of attempted tube rides. Bronson still the only one to really come out of a pit.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a medium-sized wave, so I think the theory is maybe the medium ones or second or third waves of a bigger set. That was the first wave right there for Oscar, of a first wave of a one-only set, one-wave set. So it didn't offer anything for the others, but can't wait till we see a proper nuggety set roll in and give everybody the chance.
Yeah, Dane Henry keeping really busy. He's almost got double of almost everyone in the...
He has 6 waves, yeah. His last, a 4-8-3, so job well done. Going to turns, the judges are liking his rail work. It's high speed, it's committed manoeuvres, none better than his 6-5-0. Bronson will be nervous. He wants to burn off that low one. Has been competing well. Did win the Pro Juniors down there at Krui. Small inside wave now for our Japanese surfer.
This is Takuya Hongo on his front, had big first opening turn, sets it up for this second one. Nicely done here. Just wanting to put a score on his, next to his name. He's only sitting on a 1-1-7 and a 1. So that will probably chip away a little bit at that requirement that he needs.
For sure it will. And a completion is good news for his headspace right now. So well done. They'll be comparing his manoeuvres up against the real strong stuff that Dane Henry's laid down, and they'll look at that and go, all right, I think they'll keep it well under Henry's backup score.
There you have it.
3-6, so yep. 1.2 under what Dane Henry just threw down. He's just being a bit more vicious and critical with what he's doing as a surfer in blue. But well done. Japanese man now needs a requirement that is much more respectable, a 3.85. Bronson Beatty can easily make that number blow out if he gets another wave and upgrades his 1.27. So not a super high scoring first heat after our restart. So everybody in these next 5 heats would be really taking note of this heat 11. Wave counts, surprising for me, are a little lowish. But everybody's been squashed in barrels apart from Bronson so far, Giada. It's not over yet.
Yeah. There have been some pretty heavy wipeouts out there.
Yep, and Dane Henry's had his share. He's been squashed a few times. Oscar got squashed as well. Just like that, 5 minutes. There's Marlon making his way into the athlete zone. He's coming up shortly.
Everyone pretty serious up in the athletes area.
Well, tomorrow when we look at the athlete zone, it's going to be some different looking heads. They'll all have their poker faces on. They'll be looking at some big Lagundri caves, Giada, and everybody's wishing for this big swell. I want to see it when it gets big. It's like, well, you're gonna. And you'll know what we're talking about when it hits. It's going to be some hard in throat sort of stuff to Moz. Hopefully by the end of the day as well. Paddling now. Bronson wants to burn off his 1.27. He's deep. He goes to turns, I reckon. He does that manoeuvre so well. Loves to grab his rail and grind it around. In the pocket again for a big high and heavy hit. 2 good moves. Congratulations. We'll put a little bit of breathing space on that second placing right now. Both Oscar and Takuya needed really respectable numbers, but that will blow out by at least 3 or 4 points in what they needed.
I think that was really smart surfing from
Had to do
Bronson.
it, didn't he?
Yeah, he could have gone for the barrel on that one, but decided to avoid it and and go for turns and just solidify his second position.
Yep.
Looking for a 5-1-7, so
His rail game's good enough. What did
Yeah.
you like best about this, G?
I love this first turn. Oh, he just grabbed his rail and took it all the way down. So much speed coming out of that as well. Completed it with that second turn. Incredibly well
Yeah.
done.
As he got up to that second move, he just gave it a bit more oomph and really blew his tail out. The judges will take note of that. Here goes Dane Henry, our heat leader, gives it a nice pump. He's coming out of this thing, certainly does. Lays it on a rail now, keeps the heel side pressure going, but falls off. So he'll get some good credit for the tube ride. I've only seen one other tube in this heat.
I think he'll be getting rid of that 483 for
It was
sure.
a pretty nice barrel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Here it is again, Giada.
So, yeah, it was really nicely done. Completely disappears, and a clean exit from that too. Tried to get this one, but unfortunately lost his footing a little bit here.
I wonder if he gets credit for the completion right there. Here goes Takuya. So he gets a barrel himself. So this would have happened right behind Henry. And out he goes to try and regain some sort of priority order. Coming down to 2 minutes. Some crucial numbers are about to drop. So no idea what Dane or Bronson or Takuya have added to their totals. So Bronson goes into the lead with the 5-8 throwing down. He goes Oscar now. Catching up, he needs a high 6. Gets barreled, the big fella, but you can see the nose of his board. Grabs the rail and grinds it around too. I think he needs another wave. He's going to have to get back out there. I think he knows it. 1:40 on the clock. Dane's in second. What does he need? A 5.47 out of the tube ride. Yeah, could get the lead back.
It'd be interesting to see if the judges thought that turn complete or not.
Yeah.
Because he did come out of it.
He did. Yeah, he got to the bottom of it. All right, so this one here, unfortunately for Oscar, you could still see the nose of his board. It was kind of a short-lived barrel. Chasing a big number. Takuya moves up a space with his last score being a 4.97. 2 more scores to come to determine who gets this all-important second spot. One minute remaining. Nervous times. Bronson's in the lead with priority. Dane Henry could overtake him when his number drops. Oscar, I'm not convinced he goes to second. Scores are filtering in for Dane Henry. He needs a 5.47. It's right on that cusp. What is it?
A 5.80.
Back
So
to
he
the
goes
lead.
Straight to first.
Yep. Really close now between those two. Yep, the same second scores exactly, G. So 0.33 separating Henry in the lead from Mady in second. Hongo into third and holds on. Oscar Berry's tube ride not deep enough. Judges only throwing us 3.77 at Oscar. Wow.
And just like that, 10 seconds.
Just like that, we're going to see Oscar Berry get knocked out of this year's draw. I've never seen him lose in this round.
Me neither.
So he'll be highly disappointed. He will be absolutely filthy on that, but that's the way competition goes. Congrats to Dane Henry and Bronson Mady. So I'll go down and have a chat with Dane, and I'll let you hold it down, G. We'll be back in a minute with the next heat.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Oh shit.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. This is Heat 12, round of 64. In the red, we're seeing Jung Mark Tokong. In blue, Taj Stokes. In white, the Frenchman Nathan Monchette. And in green, Bodie Williams. Want to welcome back Oni Anwar into the booth.
Hello, good day everyone who's watching live. What a good hit right now is a 2 Australian and 1 French. Nathan Monchette currently live in Bali. He actually Balinese but in a different color skin. And here we go, up and riding right now. Our man in green, Bodie Williams, first wave. Nice deep bottom turn. Wow, really nice curve that one. Throw a lot of spray. And of course, our man in red is John Mark Tokong, the master of barrel, who knows how to surf in the barrel, hiding. He plays hide and seek in the barrel, this guy. Can't see him, and then he comes out. And how's your day so far, Giada?
It's been pretty good. So we started off with the juniors when it was small, woke up and the swell didn't really hit. We had an hour break and now it's all really starting to fill in. And it's
any highlights?
Pretty solid out there. Well, yeah, definitely the last heat was pretty impressive. Dane Henry and Bronson Mady both got really good barrels. Like, it was just like back to back.
Look at that barrel at the back. Everyone who is watching, the swell is started to come. The real monster is coming. And all the surfers are ready to prepare, get some deep barrel. I was so excited to see our man in red looking to paddle on this one of the double up. This is the big double up. And this man is only 5'2" maybe. How big is this guy? And look at it go. He is paddling into this wave.
Oh.
Big set. Whoa! This is a Marma Tokong all the way from the Philippine Cloud9. Nice cut back. His board is probably like 4'9", and he's still looking solid out there. Here we go, up and riding. Our surfer in white, Nathan Monchette. He got been. Whoa! Really nice surfing right here. Just tube time. He's a father now. That is the daddy luck. He's on fire.
So the first was Bodie Williams, a 260. Not really a keeper for this high up in the round and maybe with waves like there are today. But I'm excited to see John Mark Tokong's first ride. Here we have it. Nice double up. Look at the size of that wave. He completely disappears, comes out.
I told you, it's hide and seek.
The hair.
Look at that, man. He looked like so small on that big wave. And he's the funniest man. Look at this one. Talk through it, Giada.
This is Nathan Monchette, also really nicely done there. You tried to do a little bit of a cutback here, but the wave's just like, nah, get back out there.
Wow, what a great start for all the surfers. We're still waiting for a surfer in blue, waiting patiently. Being patient, it seems to work out for him. This guy, Taj Stoke, playing smart, playing patiently, waiting for that excellent score. He has priority right now as he came second place in the Curry, surfing against Jarvis Earl. But unfortunately came second. Not a bad point to grab as he goes to 225, a Challenger Series. Looking pretty bright, the future for our man in blue. And just depend how he run this heat as there's 25 minutes to go. And I'm excited. Let's go.
Yeah, so the first wave of John Mark Tokong, the Filipino, comes out at 7.83.
Wow.
Yay.
There we go. A 7.83 is rewarded for being on the big set, playing hide and seek in the barrel, and here we go again. He is staying busy. What is he gonna do? The wave doesn't open up. He knows. Kicks out straight away. I just want to see him in the barrel. How good is this guy?
I think he wants to be in the barrel.
Now
so.
up and riding. Our surfer in blue are looking to use his priority. Is this a good wave selection? A quick barrel, but the wave is a bit of whitewash there though, Giada. Maybe an error start, but it's okay as we're going down with Mark with our last hit winner.
Exactly. Thanks, Oni. I have Dane Henry here with me. Dane, give me your thoughts on that heat.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tricky one. There was heaps of waves, so we can't complain about that. It's a little bit bumpy right now, but it's still super rippable. If you can get in the lip and maybe find a little tube and not get clamped, you're home and free.
Yeah, there was a few squashings in that heat, and until it really cleans up, that's a common thread. Tell me, you haven't been here before, yeah?
Yeah, never been here before, first time.
Welcome to Lagundri Bay. So far, so good. And you haven't seen this place when it's 8 foot, have you?
Haven't seen an 8 foot yet. I'm so keen to see it. I got my 6'2", which probably is a little too small, and a small leggy, but I'm ready to go.
You better hunt down a bigger leggy and put your big fins in too. So this is your first tilt at becoming a challenger surfer. How's it been going so far?
Yeah, it's been going all right. I didn't have the best result in Cruy. I had a little round of 32, but it was a pretty slow heat, so I couldn't really do too much about it. But I finished off last year with a quarter-final at the Merriweather 5000, so that kind of put a little bit of pep in my step. And yeah, I'm just trying to keep carrying a bit of momentum on. I'm on a right now, which I'm super comfortable with. And yeah, I'm just really keen to see how the year goes.
Well, so far so good. Have you ever won a bang bang at a contest before?
I haven't. I was watching them last year and this year, and
You got one?
keen. Thanks, everyone.
Over and out. Thanks, Dane. That was well done.
Welcome back. That was a great interview by our man in blue. What is his name? Dan Hendry. Congratulations. And of course, Mark. And back in the action right now, Giada. What's going on in the water? The situation is first place still in red. John Mark Tokong, our man all the way from the Philippines. Second place. Last wave of white was a 5.17. Big wave, but wasn't covered up. So he's still looking to better that wave. Only one score wave of white, and the touch dog was a 3.5. And Bodie William, the first wave, was a 2.6. There you go. Everyone's watching. There is a lot of set cam there now. They are taking a breath, taking a reset, thinking, okay, what do I need to do now? As you can see at the back, Nathan Monchet really in front. Looks like it worked out perfectly for him the last couple of heats. He started in round 1, making hits here. He's been loving it. Was such a great positive guy. And there you go, our athlete area. There you go, Vince is coming up next against Cooper Davis in blue, Thomas Carvalho in white, and of course our local favorite in green, Kevin Wow. It's gonna be a good heat, Giada.
Yep, so there's only going to be good heats from now on. These are all the top-seeded surfers of the events are finally hitting the water. So good days ahead. This is round of 64, heat 12. We're going to be finishing this round off here. It's going to be around 2:30 when we do, and then get the call to see what we continue with next.
Oh yeah, that is the eye of the tiger. That is Cooper Davis. Everyone who's watching, he's getting ready, sweating it out. Maybe a couple of stretch, couple of push-ups. Ready for the rumble in the jungle.
Yep, that is our man in blue for the next heat, Cooper Davis. Straight out of the Sunny Coast?
Correct. He's from Sunny Coast. He came here to Indonesia with his girlfriend in Cruy, but his girlfriend apparently had to go home. I'm sure she's watching at home. Here we go, up and riding our surfer in blue. Todd Stoke, big caught behind. So didn't work out for him. The waves are definitely picking up. You gotta get on that early to start the speed. Because if you caught behind, you miss a section. 0.6 for that first last wave of blue. In and out. It's gonna be monster wave coming in the next couple of hours. Tomorrow, big. So. Are you gonna go surf after the contest?
Yeah, if we finish and there's still light, I'm definitely gonna try catch a few waves out there. But it's been a tough crowd. The free surfs have been pretty tough, so.
Yeah, because the waves are small lately, it's a bit slow. When the free surf, everybody is kind of it's like a dogfight in there. But when it's big, you gotta make sure you just gotta go for the big one, and then that's kind of make the crowd split out a little bit. Everyone catch wave, a lot of medium range wave for everyone to catch. As you can see, the reef sticking out the back there. How cool is that? The wave is not breaking right there, and it's like popping up right in front of the competitors. it's pretty cool how the setup is, eh, Giada?
Yep, it's incredible setup here at Nias. I love that. This area, this is the keyhole, so most of the surfers paddle out from there. Has a few stepping stones on the reef, so it's slippery, but at least it's not sharp. With 18 and a half remaining, so John Mark Takong gets a 7.83 on his first wave. I'm sure he's just going to be hunting for a backup pretty soon. Nathan Monchette, a 5.17, Taj Stokes 3.5, and Bodie Williams a 2.60. So both Taj and Bodie will be hoping to get some scores up pretty soon. But with 18 minutes left, there's plenty of time. We're going to be seeing this round finish today. And with that low tide, it's going to be pretty good.
Well, time, still plenty of time, I guess. 17 minutes to go. Priority with Bodie William and Nathan Monchette with the second priority. Let me see let's say Bodie was gonna go on the big set, and second one I think Nathan Monchette will take it. That's where it's gonna be the game plan for the next few minutes. Or Bodie will let go. I'm just trying to read the future.
Yeah, so talking to Nathan yesterday, he was actually super excited that they called it off in the afternoon because he was like, I want big barrels.
Yeah.
I want to get barreled in my heat. So he was super stoked yesterday, especially today as well when they called it on. Walking up, he was like, really excited to paddle out. This is his, he feels comfortable out there, so it's exciting things ahead.
Yeah, daddy power. I'm sure his wife and his daughter watching at home, watching his daddy at home surfing. What a positive family they are. And coming all the way here, using the opportunity to get some points. Will Nathan Monchette get the point from this to qualify for the Challenger?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Here we go, up and riding. Our surfer in blue. This is Taj Stoke. Nice first turn, vertically, holding that rail into the next one. There you go. Ooh. It's hot out there. I just got out the water, went for a quick surf. It's not easy actually, just a lot of wave movement, like the water is moved. It can push you off your board easily. So where the last couple of days been small, the energy of the ocean, Mother Nature wasn't that powerful, so you can still like manage to control the wave. But today there is power underneath there that just if you don't have the control and the solidness in your feet, you can easily fall off even on your bottom turn. There you go, last wave of man in blue at 3.17. Push him in second place. Right now, Nathan Monchette with a single score of 5.17. He looked for 1.5. And Bodie Williams still in priority, still waiting and waiting. Maybe he's taking a couple of big breaths. Preparing, as we can see, our surfer in red, Marma Tokong in the barrel. Nice. Can he come out? Yeah, look, the hair flick. Wow. Everybody thought it was me, this guy, but he is in the barrel. He can hide deeper than me in the barrel for sure. At the back, he's using priority. Backside surfer. Can he come out? That is pretty tricky wave to surf, Giada.
Yep, so it's not looking easy out there. The wind is not cooperating really. It's making it kind of crumbly and rough to make it out, but here we have John Mark Tokong's last wave looking to back up the 7.83, disappears, comes out with the hair flick. Nice wrap here to finish this wave off. He does a turn.
Oh.
This is going to be a pretty good score.
That is a good score. Very good barrel for our brother in red. I love their accent. Filipinos, the most positive people around. Coming with every time I go to Cloud9, people are just full of energy. And have you tried the balut?
I've never been to Philippines.
Oh, Giada. Wrong person to talk with.
Yeah, no. Talking to the wrong person. I don't know what
I'm
you're
sure
talking.
Mark Cliff always go there. And he's loving that place. cloud 9, big bottle. As we can see, when you surf against John Mark Tokong in the cloud 9, you better prepare to bring your A game. And out here right now, he's actually showing us how it's done. There you go, last wave of red or 5.83. He extended his lead now, making Touchdown require a combination of 13.66 to jump in lead in first place. And Nathan Monchet right there with the priority, waiting patiently. As you can see, the indicator is showing there is something coming, but Nathan Monchet seems like just be ignoring those waves coming through. He knows which one he to choose. He's taking a big breath. He's telling himself, I can do this. All I need is one good wave to control this heat. You know, it's a lot going on in your head when you're waiting for that wave, because it's pretty peaceful out there actually if you sit and wait for those waves. And there we go, you can see here Giada. There's some movement. What do you reckon?
Yep, I think Nathan's going to be waiting for that set, because that's how he's won his last two heats. He didn't have too much going on, and then the last minute getting those barrels and getting 7s and 8s to get him out of sticky situations, pushing him straight to first. So knowing what he's been up to lately, I think that's going to be his strategy. He already started with a 5.17, so he's going to be trying to get inspiration from John Mark Takong and do something like him.
That is right. I see there is a movement in the water. As we got 12 minutes ago, Touchdown is trying to look again. He doesn't want to sit there out the back too long. He's staying busy. His second priority right now in the barrel. Looks like a really nice wave here. Can he come out? Yeah, he does. Looking to replace that 317. I think he's already did it. Nice turn here. That rebound. See how much power the wave is. He's pushing you off. And here's Bodie William in the barrel. Look like he's still in there. Can he come out?
Oh, so close.
Yeah, I think he held it for too long. He didn't let go of that. And John Mark Tokong looking, stay busy, trying to distract Nathan Monchet to say, I'm going. And nope, Nathan Monchet, his mind is solid. He say, I'm not looking at anything. And here we go, a replay. Giada, what do you reckon about this wave?
I actually really enjoyed this wave from Taj Stokes. I think he read that incredibly well. He slowed down, got barreled. He wasn't super deep, as you could still see the nose of his board, but you know, he kind of got out of it just before it clipped, so really read that wave well. And Bodie as well, he was doing a great job here. I think he kept it for a little bit too long, but it's hard on your backhand here. It's not easy.
It is, you know, like when you stole it, when on your backhand, your arm automatically is holding that lip of the wave, so you can tend to hold it for too long that you fall out like that, because you gotta let it go. Once you're in the barrel, you have to let it go to manage to ride out on that wave. But I think Bodie William understand now that for the next time he will have to let go on when it's medium-sized waves like that. But when it's big, you can stall the big one, the solid double out one. And as you can see, 10 minutes to go.
Yep, so we're reaching the last back end of this heat, and it's currently John Mark Tokong comfortably in first place. Taj Stokes last wave coming at 5.43, so moves him to second, yet Nathan Monchet still to back up his wave. Patiently waiting, he knows what he wants. He's not giving up just yet.
Now is the moment that Nathan Monchet think, okay, he got a 5.43. I need probably to get down a little bit more now, adjust his plan, because waiting for that one big one, you either ride out or you're gonna get pinched. So this is such a risky decision to do when you wait for that long, because the time is gonna be your enemy. Like most surfers, if you wait for too long, you can beat yourself up by doing that, or just do what Taj Stoke did and just grab the medium-sized range wave and get a 5.43 is enough. Put him in second place for right now. But Nathan Monchet believe himself that he can get a big bomb and come out. Maybe there is an 8 or a 9.
Yep, that's right. And he's done it before. He got that clutch win in the last minute of his last 2 heats, so he's going to be hoping for that to happen again. But luck isn't always on your side, so I guess it's just going to have to wait and see. With 8.5 left, we have Marzi Harrison coming up in
Our
a couple
defending
heats.
champion, 2022 champion. That's Marlon Harrison from Australia, preparing to surf his heat. It's already warming up, getting ready. Such a frothing guy. He's the biggest, happiest, and always stoked. Here we go. 8 minutes ago, just under 8 minutes. Yeah. But talking about Nathan Monchet having in first priority with a single score, Giada, he knows the wave here. He knows, he's been studying it, so it's not about the luck too, but he knows which wave to go in, and that's the extra that he has over all other surfers out there, that he believes in himself, that he get on the best wave. And looks like he's thinking about something right here, but nah, he's just letting Touch Dog to build his 3.5, the replacement of our surfer in blue. Here we go. What he's gonna do? This is a medium-sized wave. He's looking to pull in. There you go. I think exit a bit risky. There. That, I don't know if that is better than 3.5.
Yep, so Nathan patiently waiting, only one wave caught in almost 25 minutes, but there are some lines coming through. This is looking like a pretty solid wave for Nathan Monchet. He's taking a look, but not really convinced.
He
He's
knows,
gonna let
he
this
knows.
one go.
He knows. Here we go. Bodie William. He knows not to stall too hard this time. He will come out. Yes, he does. Oh. The wave has so much power, but you cannot push too hard on your rail because you will slide out. As you see, Nathan Monchet now, 6 minutes to go. He is in the barrel. Can he come out? Yes, he does. Smooth ride out for Nathan Monchet. Kicks out straight away to try and regain that priority. Really smart move. Smart move. But Touch Dog still in second priority right now, so he will have the control. As you can the replay of our man in white, Nathan Monchet in the barrel. He disappears in this one. Looks like a good decent score will come out for our man in white.
Looking for a 4.54 to go to second. So Taj Stokes' last wave coming at 4.27 does extend his lead. Bodie's a 3.70. So now Nathan in fourth, but a score still to come, and it's going to be a pretty good one. So he did regain priority. Nathan does have second priority. Sorry,
Yeah.
there we go. Nathan has third priority. Taj Stokes in second. So we're waiting for the last score of Nathan Monchet to come in. He's looking for a 4.54.
Pretty smart. I love how Nathan Monchet just weighed that wave. You know, he knows the time is ticking down. He said, all right, I'm just going to get this medium-sized one, build my point. I cannot wait for too long, and ride that out perfectly. So I love that about him. He's so smart in this heat and so calm. And there you go, waiting for the score. There's one judge posting it will change the situation. There you go, as 5.6. Put him in second place. He requires 8.06 now to jump in first place. But Taj Stokes looking for 5.35. He isn't holding a second priority right now. And Bodie William looking for a 7.07 to go in second place. Oh, wow, there's 4 minutes to go, Giada. Look at all the surfers right now. Bodie's putting his hands up, asking for priority situation. He's in fourth priority right now, Bodie. And Nathan got a third, looking to sell Taj Stokes maybe. That's probably could be the game plan of our man in white, because once he sold the priority, then he can control Taj Stokes. But Taj Stokes is not that guy. He is a dangerous man. He knows how to play the tactic right. So Nathan Monchet has to use something else in here. Let's watch, everyone. This is an exciting moment. 3 minutes to go.
Yep, that's right. So Nathan gonna be hoping for the waves to disappear for the next 3.5 minutes, while Taj Stokes and Bodie Williams are gonna be, and John Mark Takong as well, are gonna be hoping for a few more sets. John Mark Takong sitting pretty comfortably in first with that 7.83 and 5.83 to his name. So there is a next heat paddling out. Coming up next in heat 13, we're gonna see Winter Vincent, Cooper Davis, Thomas Carvalho, and the local Kevin Wow. So it's going to be a pretty exciting matchup here. It's going to be a full day of action, non-stop waves here at the Nias Pro QS 5000. So situation still the same. There's still just under 3 minutes left. We saw Taj Stokes just came up runner-up at the Krui Pro, was leading the heat until the very last minute. So there's a bit of urgency in the paddle now, looking like there are a few sets coming through.
Well, there's exciting stay live. Everyone who is watching live, there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Nathan Monchet is in second, trying to hold that position, but currently the runner-up of the Krui Pro is in third place. He only requires a 5.35 to jump in second place, which is really easily he can get it, but just it's a matter of how he managed to use that wave properly, because he is second priority. Here we go. He is going up and riding right now. Everyone is watching. All eyes on the blue. Can he make it out? Oh, that is... Now is Nathan Monchet's turn. Will he catch the next wave, or he will take care of the priority situation? Because hearing that he didn't make it, I think he's going to sit out there with the second priority Giada, because there's not much time to go. And I think he would love to catch a wave, but I don't think he will. But let's see how frothing he is. Oh, look at this. John Mark Tokong using his priority in the barrel. Comes out. Yeah. What? Is man, I told you he loved to play hide and seek in Nias Pro 2024. There's a minute to go. Surfers is going to definitely replace that 5.83 with the priority right now. The control of Nathan Monchet, looking at 50 seconds to go. And Bodie William, of course, requires 7.07. That is deep barrel right here. He disappeared right there and comes out. Big breath into a nice calf. All right, so 35 seconds to go. Surfer in the water. We have John Mark Tokong in front, second place right now. Our man in white, Nathan Monchet, local surfer from Canggu, but from represent France. He is a Bodie William. Nice backside snap, throw a lot of spray, looking for a 7.07. Couple backside hangers. Is that what the judges want to see in Nias? Maybe, let's see. But as the time is ticking down, it is John Mark Tokong in front. He is again staying busy. Why not? Now, wow. So 7-point ride, the last wave of John Mark Tokong, our man from the Philippines, Cloud9. Congratulations. And second place, of course, Nathan Monchet. But meanwhile, we're gonna go for a quick break. See you guys back shortly.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Hey, we are back live again with the last heat. Was a cracking, man. Was John Mark Tokong in red took it out with our man in white. Nathan Monchet was a crazy hit. It was everybody posting some B score. And now we are welcome back our Mr. Billy. Good morning, Billy.
Hey.
Sorry, it's not Bill. Already lunchtime now.
Yeah, it's just clicked past 12:30 here. Only great to be with you again. Winter Vincent, Cooper Davies, Thomas Caravello and Kevin Wa'u are going to battle it out in heat number 13 around the 64. The foreshore has kind of come to a standstill because Kevin is in action. He's one of the favourite local lads here. He's a strong performer, but he is going to have to be on song because Thomas Caravello, Cooper and Winter, whew, there are something else. This is going to be a beauty.
Yeah, that's it. This is a crazy good hit. We have our local favorite, Kevin Wa'u, is in green. Everybody from the hash is probably watching right now. He's been on fire lately. Di mana hijau. Ayo, maju Indonesia. Di mana ada sekarang Nias Pro 2024 QS 5000. Di mana Kevin Wa'u akan tunjukkan kita some good action for our local hero. And of course in the white, Thomas Carvalho, blue, Cooper Davies, and in our man in red, Winter Vincent. He's been posting some nice, excellent scores in Krui, all right now to Nias. What amazing performance for the young stars.
Yeah, mate, a lot of young stars here, in particular Winter Vincent. Places a lot of expectation on himself. We saw that at Krui. He's been in the spotlight in this region of the world probably for the last 12 months. In that time, he's kind of gone from a kid we never heard about to a pretty professional act, I've got to say. Impressed by the young man. Can't wait to see him here as Lagundri Bay starts to flex its muscle, doesn't it?
Well, Billy, I know Winter Vincent training at home from a young little grom, and when next time I saw him, he's like 6'2" or something. I was like, who is this guy? I don't know him, but I remember exactly now, as we can see at the back. This is this is Thomas Carvalho disappearing. Wow. Can he come out? Yeah, he does. This is the practice surfing in the back of rock at Snapper Rock. This guy practicing behind the rock. That is Thomas Carvalho, ladies and gentlemen. He's been training a lot at the holistic movement. As we can see, is a man in red. It's Winter Vincent disappearing again. It's gonna be a nollie score in this heat. Everybody already climbing that one.
What a way to kick it off. Thomas Carvalho and Winter Vincent getting absolutely funneled here at the right-hander. Whew, it's going to be exciting, just as the last heat was. There was one standout who took it out, and that was Maramar. He is with Gia Lagarde right now. Take it away.
All right, Maramar, that was an incredible heat. I'll forgive the fact that you dropped in on me yesterday just because of how great you surfed this event. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Oh, like really, to be honest, I feel so good. And the wave this morning, it was kind of small. And now literally just picked up, which is like, I think 5 or 6 foot. And it's just like perfect barrel. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to pick the right waves that I can just go in the barrel, and because the judges, that's what looking for, and the wave is just like perfect.
All right, so there's been a huge change in the conditions. Is there going to be a change in your equipment, or are you just going to stick to the same?
I'm just gonna, to be honest, I'm just gonna stick to my boards, even if the waves are gonna be like bigger. So yeah, so I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing and stick to my board, and yeah, hopefully I'm moving to the next round.
All right, so as you were paddling in, I saw all the local kids cheering you on. It looks like you've got a great community here backing you up. Tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, like to be honest, the community here is the best. Like all the kids like selling the coconuts, you know, like back of the day, like maybe now a lot of the kids is just going in the iPad, you know, like not really surfing, but so happy to be here and like hang out with the kids, and they also like surfing, you know, and they love surfing, and they're super nice. The people here is so nice. They're so welcoming, you know, and yeah, so stoked to be here.
I know Everyone on the QS loves you, and I'm sure people at home love you too. So is there anything you'd like to say to them at home?
Well, really, to be honest, I just want to say thank you to all my families, my friends, and to all my sponsors for bringing me here. And yeah, so thanks, guys, for all the support. Love you.
And so, as tradition, here's your bang bang. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the next heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, well, that's a great interview for Marma Tokong and Giada. Thank you, Giada. He looks really calm, Mr. Mark Tokong.
Yeah.
Mark Tokong. John Mark Tokong, that's what I'm saying, everyone who's watching.
Yeah,
But,
JMT looking confident out there, wasn't he? He had a really good free surf this morning. Absolutely took out heat number 12, but some big scores dropping in the early part of heat number 13. Winter Vincent, a 7.17. Just a minor score for Cooper Davies. He fell off in the tube, but a massive 8 for Thomas Carvello. Wow, that is the way to kick it off, eh?
Yes, it's the way, really. But, you know, with the 8, is you don't get comfortable because those blue and red and green, these guys can also post those scores. So don't get too comfortable yet. The big score is going to come out soon. Very scary heat. I would be nervous if I was in this heat. Because let's look at some replays for our surfer in white. This is the 717. Pumped out. Thomas Carvalho looking sharp. That is an 8-point ride for our men in white. So at the back with the priority right now is our man in green, Kevin Wau. He is waiting, biting his nails. Either he'll be nervous or either be excited. I don't know. But let's see what the first wave will be. Then we can see what's going on.
Yeah, he'll be pumped up, mate. Don't worry about that. These surfers are all excellent, but they're playing in his backyard.
Yeah,
Let's face
exactly.
it. Come on, he'll know. He's done this a lot of times. Cooper Davies now looking to better his first attempt. That's a good looking turn. This board has caught my attention through all the free surfs. I was wondering who it was. Now I know it's Cooper Davies. He has been looking electric, mate, all week.
I think Cooper Davies has that solidness on his feet. When he does a turn, he just don't mess around. He throws his power. He has the right technique. Every turn he does, always complete it. And with that spray, though, makes it even better.
Yeah, looks cool, man. Here's the replay. No tubes on offer. So Cooper goes to the turns. It looks effortless. Fantastic flow. Chucking a bit of a wheelie when he comes down the face. Cooper Davies, super good surfer. 4.550. That's the reward for that ride, Oni.
Yeah, look, the judges are now setting a Skylar a little bit higher because there is some few big sets coming through. The judges probably want to see some big barrels. So I know that's a great surfing by our surfer in blue, but
it's not a bad tactic.
Not a bad score.
We saw the last heat, everyone got one solid score, but they were kind of struggling to get another 7 or another 8, you know what I mean? So a 4.50 can come in very handy in the latter part of this heat.
That is true, Billy. All right, in the water right now, there's 20 minutes to go. The last 10 minutes, 3 Australians already posting some scores on the board. So putting pressure on our surfer in green. But let's see how our surfer in green is handling this pressure. With a 20 minutes to go, he knows which wave to look at. Kevin Wau is surfing this wave literally is his backyard.
Yeah, being patient too, which I like. He's not letting the moment get the better of him. He's got 3 heavy hitters chucking circles around him out the back. That won't worry him, however. He's been getting a lot of waves during the packed out free surfs. Marlon Harrison, former champion here at Lagundri Bay. He will be in the water next. Can't wait to see him go around, see if he can continue that form, which saw him go home with a big old trophy, a whole lot of points, and some dollary doos. There he goes, surfer in white.
Yeah, plenty of time. 19 minutes to go. And what's your highlight today, Billy?
I think it's yet to come. But
It's coming?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's yet to come. So far, you know what I really enjoyed was the second heat of the Pro Junior boys. All those little kids. There was it was Rafa.
Okay.
Who's like a grown man
Yeah.
against these little kids, and they were like 30 kilograms each, and they're having a red hot go too, and getting knocked around by the ever increasing swell. I really admired their go for it attitude, and it was really entertaining heat. So I'm going to put it down to that thus far.
Nice.
But this opening exchange between Thomas Carvello and Winter Vincent, that's got to be a bit of a highlight.
Yeah, well, Winter Vincent with a 717 sitting in the second.
Yeah.
And Thomas Carvalho with an 8-point ride. All he needed to do is just get on a medium-sized wave, maybe at a 4-5 or something like that. It would already put pressure on the other opponent. But he knows what it costs his second priority right now. So just get underneath of Kevin Wau. And yeah. I don't want to speak out what the strategy will be, but something like that.
All right, I agree. I reckon you're pretty close to it, mate. There's the next heat in the water. No, there's our current heat in the water. I'm getting carried away because I can't wait to see Saxon Reba, Marlon Harrison, Kian Falvey, and Mr.
Sahoy Kato.
Kato go around in heat number 14. That'll be a barn burner. I keep saying that, but the standard of performance keeps climbing and going through the roof as every heat ticks by. All right, priority sits with green. He's going to let this one go. He knows which ones to take. Kevin Wa'u. So Cooper Davies goes, I'll have a look at this, please. Finds the pocket, absolutely bashes it, lands that turn. One and done. He's out of there. Cooper Davies staying busy, staying active. I don't mind that tactic at all.
Yeah, I love how there's so many good waves that are thrown away for all these surfers. There's only 4 guys out there, and there's so many good waves just let go because the scoring is what they're looking for. And if you take those medium-sized waves, you have to really surf at your best. But if you're not, you'll just be under those 3.33 as last wave of Cooper Davis. Now he will understand now, okay, I need to get that priority to get a bigger set. Either pull in a big barrel or just do a big maneuver to get rewarded because this level is getting hotter and hotter for our QS 5000 in our Nias Pro. So everyone is watching out there. We are located in Lagundri Bay. This is the most famous right-hander. As you can see, Sebatu at the back there.
Woo.
Been surfing that wave before. Sketchy wave. And right next to that wave is called the indicator. If there's wave coming in that, there will be some wave coming.
You
right
can just see the energy in the ocean has increased, hasn't it? The boats are starting to float around. A lot of water moving through the keyhole now. You can notice when the surfers paddle out for their heats. So things are getting interesting. We are still about
12:40.
Say an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes off low tide. That's a 0.3, so it's pretty low, mate.
Yep.
And once the tide starts to turn around and march in, things get really interesting in the late afternoon.
100% for sure. Yeah, I like said when I went to Hawaii, I did a couple triple crowns in Haleiwa, and everybody sitting there, or the local people knows when the sets come because they watch the buoy at the back.
Right.
All the uncles and all the Hawaiian. There's a local knowledge. So I'm sure, I wonder if Kevin knows more about here. He is the local out here.
Of course he does.
Waiting almost 15 minutes now for that first wave. Kevin Wa'u, one of the local here. And
he's going to let this one go as well, mate.
There you go. This is Winter Vince In third priority, looking to back it up with that 717. Nice vertical surf.
Yeah.
Airdrop that turn into another carve. This wave looking pretty good.
Pretty good, mate. We haven't seen many people. You cranked them off yesterday, but we haven't seen too many people squeeze out 3 turns. And there was no squeezing out then. They were all solid carving maneuvers. So Winter Vincent getting his groove on, getting the rhythm going. I think that is going to be a fantastic backup score to the 717. Here it is again on replay, Oni. I like the attack on the lip there. A little free fall down afterwards. Repeats the dose there with a bit more oomph for the second one. And this one, a nice carve, really tight and high in that pocket.
Yeah.
Not many surfers been able to do that.
Yeah, so this wave is so tall, this guy, he can manage to time that section, as this one is the nice turn. Boom, airdrop that thing's all the way down. He stays low into the big carve. Very smart, very quick, and I think that will be rewarded. That was a 6.87 for last wave of red. Now he extended, now he's in the first place, putting Thomas Carvalho looking for a 6.04 Billy, and Cooper Davis with a 4.5 and a 3.33, requiring a 3.51. But Auman in green. There's no wave on the scoreboard yet.
Still dangerous though.
It's really dangerous. I don't know what's going on, but there is strategy he's probably playing against.
We might have recognised the calibre of surf he's up against. Kevin White is a heck of a surfer. However, the turns and the poise that we just saw Winter Vincent on that last wave, maybe Kevin has recognised that. He goes, I'm going to beat these guys because I'm going to get deep, I'm going to get a big keg, a big cave, and that's how I'm going to get over the top of them. Looks like that is the strategy. Let's hope in the next 12 minutes Kevin can manage to get 2 of those things.
Yeah, because maybe he didn't manage to get that first big set that Winter Vince and Thomas Carvalho got. So the way I see it, Kevin's saying, okay, I'm gonna wait at least 20 minutes for that because the next sets will come again. But he has to really play this game right because the time is ticking down. I know you only need 5 minutes to get a 2 good wave, but having these guys is dangerous.
Pressure's building, mate.
Yes.
Pressure's building.
Because they already have a score, though, Billy. So they are building their house, where Kevin is still haven't built his house yet. And this is part of I'm saying about the local knowledge will play against. Thomas Carvalho haven't opened up his back up yet, so
Yeah, he's sitting on an 8 in second. 6.04 is a bit of a walk in the park for Thomas Carvalho. He had a really solid performance yesterday. It's great to meet him in the post-heat interview. A real class act.
How calm is he?
Whoever's in Thomas Carvalho's corner, his coaches, his parents, you're doing a great job. Fantastic young man and an absolute ripping surfer.
Yep, he's very calm, and he really, the way he speaks is just very humble.
Yep.
Friendly guy and really focused. He's taking his career more seriously this time. He living in the Gold Coast, working as a fitness trainer.
Oh, yep.
In the holistic movement. I've been training with him, and that is friend Rodrigo in Coolangatta.
Oh, look at this moving out the back, Oni. Kevin might be interested in this one. Green holds priority. Nope, he's going to go straight over the top and let these 2 guys fight it out. It's Cooper Davies, third priority. He gets a funnel of his own. Can he come out of this one? He does. So a medium-sized wave. He's going to wrap that blackboard around into the white water. Looking at ease, looking confidence. Cooper Davies, loving it. Well, there we go. Surfer in blue. Snuck under priority and got a little tube time of his own.
Yeah, I like this one. He just stole it. He let it go here. He just pump out. There you go. Look, his front arm holding that is looking into his shoulder. That's what is Cooper Davis good at. The way he hold his rail, the right technique. Just looking into his armpit more like it. There you go. His score came into a 5.57, put him in second place. And now Thomas Carvalho in third place, looking for a 2.07. There is under 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, under 9 minutes, and it's time for Kevin Wa'u to pull some sort of a trigger because he requires a 10.07. So he's going to do that in a couple of waves. And you think now is the time to go. Don't you love these fishing boats going past, Ronnie?
Yeah.
They're double-ended. They look like the fishing boats, the little boats you make out of paper and put down the drain. They're exactly the same, the front and the back. Super cool. Hardcore fishermen around this part of the world. They take their men through the beach break down the bottom of the bay. Here's another one coming in the picture.
You know what, like knowing that always there is a partner to back you up when you go fishing, because it could happen anything in the ocean. You see the one guy just went past, another one come behind. But Billy, look at that wave.
Yeah, indicator
I'm mind
lighting
surfing
up,
that
mate.
wave.
Come on.
We're not talking about fishing right now. We're talking about surfing.
All right,
Yeah, tube time.
The boys can see that now. Taking some notice of the indicator. Kevin looking interested. He's prowling the lineup. He's got to get going, the local lad.
Mr. Mark Cliff looks like a bit nervous watching this heat. He is staring the screen. I don't know what he's thinking, but there is look like some indicator showing something for Kevin Wa'u. Di mana Kevin Wa'u sekarang masih mempunyai prioritas pertama. Kelihatan ada ombak di belakang. Mungkin Kevin Wa'u akan mengambil ombak ini. Tapi kita sedang menunggu.
Yeah, you're right, Oni.
Dalam 7 menit lagi waktu.
Holds first priority. Kevin, he didn't like the look of the waves out the back. There were none. And there is just 7 minutes remaining. There's the media throng. Tim Hain, the world famous Ropic.
Yep, I
deadly
love
tube
Rapid.
rider.
Love Rapid. Growing up in Uluwatu, Rapid is the man. And of course, Mega Artana made a couple of hits in Krui.
Yeah, look at the water draining off the reef over at the indicator. We haven't seen that before this week. So the ocean definitely getting a bit grumpy. Right, 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Kevin, let's get going, mate. You've got to turn and go on the next set, I would say. Winter, Cooper and Thomas really know how to play the priority game, Oni. So you really want to get going, and we want to see a couple of tubes ridden by Kevin. Throw it up to the lip, do something, mate, but let's get your campaign going.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm nervous as well. I really want to see some surfing from our man in green. So, because he's been ripping lately, he's throwing so many power of stern in the free surf. And but the time is actually ticking down, Billy. There's an under 6 minutes to go. It's a real problem. Looks like it's flat. The Mother Nature not moving.
There's been plenty of waves, and as we kind of suggested at the beginning of the heat, Oni, that 4.50 from Cooper Davies, it's looking pretty good right now with 5 minutes remaining.
Waktu 5 menit lagi untuk Kevin Wa'u, masih mempunyai prioritas pertama. Apakah hijau ada waktu mencari ombak? Waktu sekarang sudah mepet. Kita sedang menunggu. Di mana prioritas kedua ada Thomas Carvalho. Prioritas ketiga ada merah. Winter Vince. Dan prioritas keempat ada Cooper Davis. Waktu 4 menit 20 detik lagi.
A
Apakah ada ombak di belakang?
Yeah, there's a wave out the back, Oni. You are correct.
Mari kita menunggu semua, mendukung untuk Kevin Wau. Semoga dapat ombak yang terbaik. Mari kita semua maju Indonesia.
All right, he did pass his nose up at a lot of sets during the heat, hasn't he, Kevin? So maybe he'll be ruining that decision. Come the end of 3 minutes and 45 seconds, things are going to have to go exactly right for our man in green. He's got 3 very well-drilled surfers sitting around him. So if he does manage to scratch into a big screaming tube, I reckon they might play a bit of defence, because he's a dangerous competitor out here at Lagundri Bay, is one Kevin Wau.
Di mana waktu 3 menit lagi. 3 menit lagi.
Yeah, Thomas Carvello with one wave to his name as well. Oni, you'd hate to get knocked out with an excellent score in your column.
Yep.
Doesn't need much though, that 2.07. Down at second priority. So the first and second priority holders really after a score. 2 minutes and 45 remaining. It's going to get interesting as we see the indicator lighting up in the background. Wow, come on. Cooper Davies and Winter Vincent not safe by any stretch of imagination.
Sekarang di mana waktu 2 menit 20 detik lagi, apakah ada ombak di belakang untuk hijau Kevin Wau?
All right, bit of action here, Oni. It looks like Winter Vincent interested. Thomas Carvello holds priority over him. Both turn their nose up at, but it's Cooper Davies.
Yep, this is Cooper Davies in the tube. This wave open up, looking to do another vertical snap. Looks like smoothly kicking out on that one. He's happy.
That was a really handy wave for our surfer in blue.
What is going
switching
on
around?
out the back?
The horizon has disappeared. Seems to be a big nugget in the pipeline. It's Kevin Wau. He's out of position. He's turned his nose up at it. It's Thomas Carvello looking to back up an 8. He's going down, a big belly flopper. So drama with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on him. Thomas Carvello could get knocked out with an 8 in his scoreline. This is drama at its biggest. Kevin Wau looking interested in this thing. He won't go a whole heat without catching a wave. Here he goes, a local fella slots in. He's capable of anything. Disappears. If anyone's going to make it out, it will be Kevin. He doesn't get swallowed up. But drama in the Carvello camp.
Wow, wow, wow. 50 detik lagi di mana waktu
under a minute remaining, and it's only 2.07 eluding Thomas Carvello. Oh, that was a heavy wipeout too.
Sekali. Wow.
Heavy wipeout in a horrible place. You know, there's a lot of white water moving around there. Here goes Winter Vincent now, slotting under the curtain. Beautiful style, never rushed. Good poise in this young man's surfing. He's going to catch this one in, you would imagine, with 26 seconds remaining. It's a well-played heat by Winter Vincent. 20 seconds to go. Thomas Carvello will be looking out the back to scratch into anything. He just needs to stand up and trim along, do a bit of a wiggle.
Well, Cooper Davies has a priority right now in the water. Is Thomas Carvello maybe still get caught by the set?
Oh, it's getting counted down out the back. All right, Kevin Wau with a score to drop. That will be minor. Winter Vincent has a score to drop. That is going to be pretty handy by the look of those things. Regardless, he will take this out, Winter Vincent, heat number 13. Cooper Davies has done well to hold on to second place. Commiserations to Thomas Carvello and Kevin Wau. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back because the machine has just been switched on at Lagundri Bay.
Wow, from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back, and this is heat number 14. Shohei Kato will take on Saxon Reba, Marlon Harrison and Kian Falvey. This is going to be a great heat. The last one had plenty of drama about it. I'm going to welcome back into the commentator's booth Wakadai. What an afternoon this is going to be.
Wow, Shohei Kato just locks in 6-0 for his opener. That is a healthy number for Shohei.
Off to an early start. Here is Shohei, a 6. Beautifully slotted tube. Love the way he's feeling the face of the wave with his right hand. And then a lovely looking carve down. Finds room for an extra manoeuvre. So that's what a 6 looks like.
Wow, that is a good wave.
Just into the good range. Look at him.
Disappeared in the tube. And I love that carve right there. Tuck in the knee. It's great surfing from Shohei Kato. Yes. こちらのヒート、ゼーケンレッドに加藤翔平選手がクレジットされていますが、1歩目のライディングで 6.0 をスコアしてきています。まだわずか3分ぐらいしか経過してないところで6点。これは非常にいいスコア。
Marlon Harrison, former champion here at Nias. He'll be looking to repeat his form in 2024. He's going to have his hands full because Kian Falvey has been a solid performer this week. Saxon Reba, super dangerous always. What can you tell us about Shohei Kato?
So he is really strong competitor. He trains pretty much every day. He's so focusing on surfing career, and also he's a good skater.
Right, okay.
He's a very good skater too.
I'm not sure if you saw the closing stages of that last heat die, but Thomas Carvello bowed out and he had an 8 in his scoreline. He just needed to stand up and get a 2.
That was a crazy ride from Thomas, but unfortunately he didn't get a backup score.
Yeah, no backup. He just needed a 2, and he got a decent looking wave. He had to turn late, and it was a hell of a drop. He couldn't quite handle it. I don't think many people could have. And it was a real surprise to see him out of the draw with an 8 next to his name. Marlon Harrison has been around the block before, and here he goes. The natural footer loves a tube. He knows how to thread them. This looks like no exception to the rule. Banks it off the top. The young fella loves it here at Lagundri Bay.
Well, he makes everything look easy in the tube. It was a great ride from Marlon Harrison from Australia. He
runs in the family, mate, because Piper got an absolute belter the other day. It must be tube time for the Harrison family. The backsider now. This is Saxon Reba looking good. He could come out of this thing. There is the claim. He does. Wow.
Wow, that's
just about written him off with about 1 second to go. But Saxon Reba showing the way, grabbing the rail, pig dogging it, and absolutely threading the needle.
加藤翔平選手2本目のライディングもこちらチューブに入ってくる。さあこれもしっかりと抜けてきた。さあレイバックカーブでボトムに降りてきます。立て続けにチューブライディングが披露されているこのヒート。I really love the Saxon Reba's backhand barrel. That was a crazy one.
Right, Kian Falvey not happy to sit on the sidelines. Find a little tube of his own. It's a smaller wave. It's a short tube, and we'll see what the judges make of that. But this heat number 14 turning into an absolute tube fest. More tubes than the London Underground. It is going to be an absolute beauty. How's that one from Saxon Reba?
I gotta say, it's gonna be really, really big score for Saxon Reba.
You would have had to do some work inside of there to get out of that thing.
It was big. It was a big barrel on the bomb. I didn't know how he just come out of the thing.
Right, scores dropping. Marlon Harrison gets a 5.60 for his first tube. We are all waiting in bated breath for the score of Saxon Reba. While we're doing that, why don't we cross it down to the athletes area? Oni Onway, you got the winner of the last heat there, brother.
All right, everyone. We got Winter Vincent. The last heat winner was intensely crazy heat. So, bro, can you tell me how is it out there?
Oh, the conditions are amazing. It was a bit onshore before I paddled out, but I was watching it and the wind was slowly going offshore, and now it's just going crazy.
What's going in your mind when you hear Thomas Carvalho got an 8-point right, and also Kevin didn't catch any wave? What? I know you are controlling your heat, but what's going on in there?
Well, I knew it was going to be slow, so once I got that first wave, I was like, fire, I got to back it up, because I was seeing people lose without a backup, and unfortunately Thomas, who's an amazing surfer, got knocked out.
All right, there you go. So looks like there's going to be good wave coming the next couple of days. Are you excited?
Yeah, can't wait. I've got a few step-ups, and hopefully I can use them.
Well, you definitely need a big board. I'm like, my neck is hurting looking up to you right now. I remember this guy was like, Grom, now is really tall. So anyway, congratulations. But before you go, brother, you got a bang bang. So will that give you an extra power for your next round?
Yeah, I actually woke up this morning feeling a bit sick, so I took a few tablets and I was like, fuck, I just got to soldier through. So yeah, maybe a bit of sugar will help.
There you go, everyone in the booth.
Where's the bang bang?
I'm going to give it to him, right? Don't worry. See you guys.
Rightio, good on you, Oni, and good on you, Winter Vincent, the ever professional young man. Yeah, Winter just mentioned there that it was slightly onshore, but Mark Cliff tells us that it is absolutely swung around and coming from the bottom of the bay. It's perfectly offshore right now.
Right.
Stand by for Kegarama.
And Saxon Reba's first wave, 9.50.
Oh, of course it was.
One of the best single high score today. And the last wave for Shohei Kato, it's 7.50. So Shohei locked in the two good scores, 7.5 and 6. So this is a replay of Kato's second wave. Really deep inside of the tube and clean exit. Probably this is the first one. Yep, this is first of Shohei Kato. And this is it. This is a 9.5.
He's really deep in there, mate. I'd kind of written him off at this stage because it has been clamping. He came out kind of clean. Super effort by Saxon Reba. He's not a big bullocking sort of a guy either, so he didn't bust his way through the curtain or through the whitewater. He absolutely got his technique and his timing correct. He would have had to do a lot of work inside that tube on your backhand, grabbing that outside rail, couple of pumps inside. So Saxon Reba showing the way. Well done.
Wow, that's great technique from Saxon Reba. Now Marlon and Cayenne probably getting excited to get the next bombs, because by hearing 7s and 6 and 9.5. There's still 20 minutes remaining. でここで加藤翔平選手2本目のライディングで 7.50 をマークし、現在トップ。2位にはサクソン・リーバー選手。サクソン・リーバー選手1本目のライディングで本日のハイエストシングルスコアとなる 9.50 をマークしています。さあこのヒートはチューブ合戦になってくる予感がします。
Bit of conversation going on there between the surfers. I reckon Saxon Reba, the adrenaline will be absolutely skyrocketing right now. He's telling the lads about it. Oh, so deep. I was absolutely ripping. The other guy's like, shut up, I don't want to hear it. Marlon and Kian looking for Oh, a tube of their own. Let's hope everyone gets a bomb like that.
So yesterday, like 4.33 is one of the good score in the heat, but now
it's a nothing.
It's a nothing. Waves are firing, and you gotta get the probably at least fives to get through this, this round. But definitely you need, good score, probably excellent range.
Yeah, what a day it has been. We kicked off with the Pro Junior women and men. Had a short break and we're back with the round of 64 to clean up the tail end of this round. We'll see what happens after we finished heat number 16. But someone who has been enjoying the show has been Sonali up here in the central commentator's position. He's become quite an astute observer of pro surfing. He was suggesting before that the last heat was maybe a little bit out of position, a little bit deep.
Right.
And talking about local knowledge, the heat before, Sonali loving the show.
So Kato Shohei is having a look at this, but first priority is Marlon Harrison. So he's having a look at it. He's going for it into the tube. Wow, this is a beautiful ride from Marlon Harrison, needing only 3.91, putting some huge turns in too. That was a great surfing.
Geez, he looks comfortable in there, doesn't he? He looks like he's sitting on a lounge chair at home watching the footy. Marlon Harrison looking comfortable here at Lagundri Bay, loving the Nias Pro. So am I. Here's the replay. Had first priority, puts on the brakes a little bit, but he's got an ability to stay halfway in the tube for a long time. Always a clean exit for this young man. Squeezes out a couple of turns. Only with one score on the board presently, but a 6.67 joins his 5.60. Enough to put Marlon up into second position. Saxon Reba sits in third with one solitary wave of a 9.50. That last heat we saw Thomas Carvillo bow out with an 8 in his scoreline.
Right.
So Saxon Reba cannot sit on his heels. He needs to get busy and get another score under his belt. 17 minutes remaining. You wouldn't think that would be a big ask.
Right. We still got 17 minutes remaining, but time is ticking. It goes really fast. So Saxon Reba doesn't want to stay calm and just wait for the right ones. You just want to get the 277. And here is Kyan Felvey having a look, but decided not to go on that one.
Yeah, look at the ocean moving up and down on the reef system in the indicator. We haven't seen that this week, have we? So definitely things happening in the ocean. First priority holder is Saxon Reba. He has a 9.50 next to his name. What can he do on his second attempt? Stick with what you know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Saxon Reba absolutely threading the needle. This young kid is on fire. Loving it.
Another beautiful tube riding from Saxon Reba. That was a beautiful, huge, clean exit.
Oh, no, what a great show we are seeing here.
Oh my God.
Oh, here's the front on view. See how deep he does get. Goes to the bottom of the wave, which is a dangerous option. But Saxon handling it beautifully. Comes out high. Wow, that was really good surfing.
This is
Great to
Shohei
see.
Kato. This is a big bomb. And he comes out of it, and look at the judges. So he loves it, and we are loving it.
Oh, how is this? It's tube for tube.
加藤翔平選手3本目のライディング、これは大きなスコアになってくるでしょう。That was an even bigger one to me.
Yeah, it looked like some sort of surf video. Ryan Williams killing it from the drone angle, but this is from the judge's view. That was a big throaty one, mate. He was happy when he came out looking at the crowd going, how do you like that? Give me the bang bang. I think I've got this heat sewn up.
加藤翔平選手3本目のライディング、大きなセット乗ってきて大きなチューブライディングを美しく決めてきました。これは非常にいいスコアが期待できる
All right, mate, have a look at the scores. Saxon Reba has coughed up a 9.93. That's pretty close to excellent. A few judges gave him an excellent score. So Saxon Reba going from strength to strength. And Shohei Kato has got something to say about that because he has a 9.43. Excellent scores getting thrown around like confetti. This is a great heat, number 14. Shohei Kato now moves up into second position. Marlon Harrison and Kian Falvey are comboed, can you believe it? Here's the replay of Saxon. Beautiful stuff.
3 judges are throwing a 10, and this is Shohei's last wave. Probably a little bit of shorter wave compared to Saxon's, but still it was a beautiful wave from Shohei Kato. 加藤翔平選手、最後の波で 9.43 というエクセレントスコアをスコアしてきました。現在第2位ですが、第1位になるためには10ポイントライドが必要です。
19.43 is the heat total for Saxon Reba. There is still 13 minutes and 40 seconds. He could even up that. He's full of confidence. We could come in right now, get a coconut from the Mafia. Job done.
Marlon Harrison and Kian Felvey now in the combo situation. They have to break that combo first. So probably they want to get 8s, 9s in the next set.
First priority sits with Green. Die, and here he goes, finding a tube of his own. He's got to get busy in there. Absolutely swatted. Fantastic drone footage. Loving the view from the channel. Really added another dimension is the drone work by Ryan Williams. Well done. We love it. It's one of the great aspects of this contest. Kian Falvey not getting the better of it on that occasion. Back to the drawing board. He needs a couple of waves totaling a 16.93, so he needs an excellent score tally for this heat. That's going to be a big ask.
Wow, there's still 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, but look at those old scores.
Saxon Reba's closest opponent is Shohei, and he requires a 10.
10 to go into the lead.
It's absolutely dominated this thing. All right, Marlon is the first priority holder. Here he goes.
Into the barrel. Oh! This is going to be... Oh, decided to just kick off in the barrel. That was a great decision, probably. You know, you don't want to stuck inside.
Well, he'll be looking out towards that horizon, hoping there's no big bomb set's going to hit him on the head. It looks pretty safe. So a very minor score for the fire starter, Marlon Harrison. Things not going to plan, because Saxon Reba and Shohei Kato have gone next level.
2 9s. Wow.
We really hope you are enjoying the show wherever you're watching around the world. Sure you're blown away as we are. It's something else to see in the flesh. We want to thank the government of Nias Selatan for their support. One sole sponsor, supporter of this contest, if you don't mind, and that is the government of Nias Selatan. Thank you very much. All the butt parks and Ibus involved in that. This whole contest organised by the PSOE and the ASC media team, bringing these epic images that'll be replayed for another 12 months till we're back here again, 2025. Can't wait. And I can't wait for the last 11 minutes of this. Heat 14 has absolutely blown up.
I was just wondering what Saxon's looking for now. He's got to look for 10s from now.
It's free surf time.
Right.
I've got 11 minute free surf with 3 other dudes out here at pumping Nias.
So this is Kian Falvey having a look. So this is probably Kato Shohei's mom traveling together.
Oh, cool.
So she's happy with that result, probably.
Getting hassled by the coconut mafia there. Looks like it's donut time. I'm trying to film my son. He's absolutely killing it. You sure you don't want a donut?
Maybe later.
You promised. You promised. All right, 10 minutes to go in this one, mate. Let's relive a few highlights in our minds. Saxon Reba, he opened up with a 9.50. I thought that was going to be his high score for the heat. Then he's backed it up with a 9.93. Hasn't ridden a wave since. I don't think he needs to. And Shohei Kato dropping in a 9.43 of his own has left Marlon and Kian in their wake. Both those surfers comboed. What an amazing heat this has been.
その残り時間9分30秒を迎えたところでサクソン・リーバー選手がトータルスコア 19.43 というスコアで第1のポジション、加藤翔平選手は第2位 16.93 ですね。さあこちらサクソン・リーバー選手が抵抗していきます。 Up and riding in the barrel again. He's just having a free surfing right now.
Right, that is a coach's dream. Textbook backhand tube riding technique. Love the way he tucks that back knee in. Almost looks like he's kneeboarding when he's in the tube there, but real low center of gravity. But he can also move that board up and down to a few pumps on the inside. Saxon Reaver showing excellent technique and a real go-at-it attitude today.
Well, I gotta make some notes for myself watching this heat. Saxon Reaver's backside techniques.
Well, Marlon Harrison has a 12.27 heat total next to his name. That has been enough to get you through a lot of heats in this event, but he is fully comboed. He needs an excellent scoreline. So does Kian Falvey. So, get all those scores in your scoreline right now, throw them in the bin, start again. Right. You've got 8 minutes to do it.
So we're going to have Daiki Tanaka in the next heat in red, and we're going to have Danny Widianto in blue, and Mada Joy Stelwan in white, and Joshua Levy in green. It's going to be another exciting heat because Mada Joy had a best heat score yesterday.
Yep, that's right. Got an absolute keg.
Right.
Celebration when he came out. We all applauded him when he came into dinner last night.
So it's going to be another exciting heat coming up. I'm really excited to see a heat 16, the Ryaru Ito.
Well, Oni Onwa better hurry back. He's got 6 minutes and 40 seconds to get back with the Bang Bangs because Saxon deserves a couple. I want to give him 2. One for each night.
Right. Definitely.
All right, Marlon Harrison. He's a solid performer here at Nias. Look at that tube riding technique. Absolutely perfect for a natural footer. Love the way he grabs the rail and carves it down. Looking for a couple of excellent scores. It's a real surprise to me to be saying that he is in a combo situation when the waves get serious and big because he was one of the event favourites.
Right.
It's a real shock to see him out in the round of 64 if it does play out that way. I hate to write the young man off, but these two surfers in blue and red have been on fire. And this is Shohei Kato, absolutely showing the way and loving life here in heat number 14.
Well, another great ride from Shohei Kato. 翔平選手4本目のライディングを披露していきますが、これもいいスコアになってくる気がします。残り時間5分30秒。さあこちらがリプレイになります。
Here's Marzi's little inside one. Threads it beautifully.
Right.
Most people around the world would be stoked with a wave like that. Sure, Marlon's enjoying himself, but
so this is
those scores aren't going to cut it with surfing like this on display.
Wow, that was a bigger wave and was a clean exit as well.
5 minutes remaining, mate, and this is Count Falvey. Great looking tube of his own. This would be a highlight reel in any other heat. But our man in green needs a couple of excellent scores also. Marlon Harrison picks up a 7.07. You can throw that away because that's not going to help the cause.
Wow, like you said, this is a tube festival right now.
Yep.
Everyone's into the barrel, no actions at all.
That's right. Now Marlon Harrison still requiring a 9.86. It's a big ask in one wave. So, you know, you'd be looking to kick off with an 8, somewhere around a mid-8, and then, you know, you're in the ballpark.
Right.
But a 9.86 would have to be the second best wave surfed in this heat. Let's hope he can make me look like an absolute fool and do it and come out on top. Come on, Marlon, give it a crack.
So we are still waiting for the last of Shohei and Kean Felby's last wave too. 残り時間4分を切ったところでマーロン選手4本目のライディングで 7.07 をマークしコンビネーションから外れてきます。 9.86 で2位のポジション。現在第2位の加藤翔平選手は現在4本目のライディングを集計中です。
All right, Wakadai, I'm stoked to have you here this year, mate, and I'm pretty sure you're pretty happy
I am
that you
stoked
get to
here.
sit around and see all this action.
Right.
Some amazing surfers, some amazing surfing at an amazing venue. It is something that dreams are made of. And right now, Saxon Reba and Shohei Kato are living that dream. Indicator reeling off in the background.
Wow, yeah, indicator is saying something, telling that it's gonna be another huge sets coming into the lineup. So we just under 3 minutes remaining, and there is another great scores coming in for Shohei Kato.
You could take the lead.
Right, almost. So one more score lock in, and we will update you guys. It's 9.40 for the last of Kato Shohei, but still in the second place.
Wow, so close. 8.50 for Kean Falvey. This is awesome. The comeback is on.
But they're still in a combination
Oh
again
wow!
now.
Yes, sorry, I left that last score.
Wow.
Yes, back into combo land. Wow, it's like a yo-yo, that scoreboard. Yeah, at 8.50 and still comboed. This is ridiculous stakes. Yeah, Marlon Kean left in the wake, but yet gotta be absolutely tripping. 13.74 and you're in combo land.
残り時間2分を切ったところで加藤翔平選手4本目のライディング 9.40 をマークしその差を広げてきます。一度はマーロン選手コンビネーションから外れたんですが3位4位と現在コンビネーションシチュエーション 18.83 が必要なところ残り時間1分30秒になるところでこのシチュエーションはかなり有利になってきたんじゃないでしょうか。素晴らしいライディングが立て続けに披露されています。
Well, it's not many times you have an 8.50 next to your name and you're
Right.
fourth.
That's definitely true, 100% true.
I mean, commiserations to Marlon and Kean, but hey, you've been part of an epic heat number 14. I'm sure they'll remember this.
This is going to be my highlight for sure.
Under a minute. Can we go another 5? I'm enjoying it that much. Right, under a minute now. Shohei is the priority holder. I'm going to remember this one for quite a while, Wakadai. The performance of Saxon Reba and the performance of Shohei Kato. Something to write home about. I'm sure everyone watching around the world in Japan and in Australia, friends, families, this will be a highlight reel for years to come. So well done to those two surfers. It's what we came to Nias for, to see big throaty tubes. And these, all 4 surfers have delivered, but there can only be 2. And this time it is Saxon Reba and Shohei Kato. That is it. heat number 14 has been an epic time. A round of applause from Wakodai. Stick with us, everyone, because Lagundri Bay is starting to flex its muscle.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
There you go. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. There are some huge numbers. Do not adjust your screen. That is what just happened. It was ridiculously good, Heat 14. The Indonesian phrase, Astaga, comes to mind. Let's watch Joshua Levy. Took off on a 10-point wave and turned it into an 05. Heavy nosedive. It's Mark Clift here and Giada Lagarde having a look at Heat 15. Boys are treated to another pumping inside set. So here goes White, Made Joy, Satriawan. Made got himself an 18-10 two-wave total yesterday afternoon that included a 9-5 of his own. So, oh, look at these double-ups going on. Blue has an absolute nugget here. His name is Danny Widianto.
Oh, this is Danny Widianto straight out of Kura. This is a great-looking wave, and he's still in it. That was insane. That was insane.
Oh, Lagundri Bay has just hit its straps, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this thing as well now for red. So Daiki Tanaka, draw. He's taken the low line, Dole. You cannot do that out here. You've really got to knife it off the bat. But Danny Widianto's drone footage was absolute gold. There's still more inside waves going crazy that no one's looking at that on any given day would be well utilised. Wow, man, oh man, Giada, what a show we're witnessing go down here on day 4.
This is insane, and this is what everyone was waiting for. We've been looking at this for days now. Look, only 3 minutes into this heat, 4 minutes, and
I can't wait to see these replays.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing a 10 now.
Oh, look, if somebody doesn't get a 10 by the end of the day, I'll buy everyone a beer. Even Snarly, look at him over there. And that is where our broadcast area is located. Everybody that's ever been here will know Sanali and where his Losman is. We are parked up here producing the broadcast thanks to the ASC media team, headed up by Sam Norwood and the gang. Numbers coming through. Made Joy's dropped to 7-5. Danny Widianto will be in for a huge number. Here it comes. It's an 8.83 for the man in blue, Danny. Joshua Levy took off on a bomb and turned it into a 0.3. Here is the replays. Danny Widianto. He stood tall in there about this time. He knew he was coming out and he just soaked up every bit of that time behind the curtain.
This is Made Joy Satriawan as well. A little bit of a smaller wave than Danny's and a little bit more whitewash, but incredibly well done for him as well. This is a crazy heat we've got in our hands, guys. 4 minutes in, and we've already got an 8.83 and a 7.50.
Indeed we have, and yet to live up to the lofty highlights of that last heat. A 19.43 two-wave total by Jackson Reba on his backhand, mind you. And Shohei Kato, 18.83 on his two scorers. Blockbuster numbers. Absolute famous surfing. Lagundri Bay is known for the big heaving, hollow barrel Giada, and boy oh boy, it's delivering here. You know what? We're still an hour off low tide.
This is going to get insane.
It's going to get insane. We have to keep rolling through. Surely there's been no call on a format upgrade just yet. We have one more heat coming at us, heat 16. For sure, we'll be having more to write home about here in the afternoon. I reckon the last couple of hours here this afternoon, as that tide pushes back in, Giada will be pretty much as good as it gets for this size. All right, we've got a famous interview about to take place down there with Saxon Reba, the man of the moment. Go for it, Billy.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. One for the Goofy Footers, a 9.50 and a 9.93. Things are hotting up out there.
Yeah, it's definitely the best waves we've had for a comp. Can't complain about that. And wow, here goes someone too. Yeah, it's pumping. It's the best it's been.
Mate, the athlete area is absolutely alive. Everybody's hooting and hollering and can't believe what they're seeing before their eyes. Shohei got a pair of 9s as well, so that must have been a cracking feeling out there.
Yeah, I was kind of stoked with my 2 waves, and I kind of felt if I were to get beat, there was nothing I could do about it. That was just meant to happen. But it was sick to see Shohei go. He went behind me on one that looked crazy. So yeah, good on him too.
Mate, we only saw the front on view from your first 9. It was a big gaping backhand tube. Talk us through it. Do you have to do some work inside there?
A little bit. I was kind of holding on for dear life, to be honest. It was a bit chattery, and then it got a bit clampy at the end. And I was just praying, and then it hit me, and it pushed me out in front. So I was very, very lucky with that, and I held on just strong enough where I could just stand up again and finish it.
Well, the news I got for you, mate, this is just the beginning of the swell. You ready for a couple more feet?
Yeah, for sure. That'll be epic. It's an incredible wave. It's crazy when you're in the barrier. You don't know what's going on. Time slows down.
Well, with confidence like that and a performance like that, who's going to doubt him? Look at that. You get 2 chockies because 1 for each 9. Enjoy yourself, mate. Keep that roll going. Put it there. Saxon Reba, the performer.
Unreal, Billy. Thanks very much. Saxon Reba, that was Gila. Absolutely crazy. A lot of people around the globe are watching in and tuning in and dropping me messages. Snakey there in Waterman's Bay. Matty Glossop in Jakarta. It's been tools down all arvo in Jakarta. Justin Majex, likewise at Surfing WA. Not a lot getting done there today. Can't take your eyes off the lineup here at Lagundri Bay. So, Giada. Oh, you know that term in Indonesian, astaga? Would you like to explain what that is?
I'll let it up to you.
Oh my God. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's an astaga moment here at Lagundri. There's just been so much goodness. Surely someone gets a 10 before the day's out.
They have to. I mean, conditions like this, I think Saxon Reavers was a 10 as well, and a few judges thought so as well, but it means that there's more coming, and there's going to be bigger waves, and it's going to get gnarlier, so it's an exciting day here at the Nias Pro QS 5000.
Yep, I reckon you like what you're seeing now. In an hour's time, the tide bottoms out, and once she starts pushing back in, ladies and gentlemen, the show on these last 3 hours is just going to be absolute top-notch A-grade viewing. I'm stoked I'm on, and I'm stoked we're here, and I hope they milk as much daylight as we can out of today, Giada. Tomorrow morning, I'm not sure, I think that we want to try and start at 6:30 tomorrow. It was a quick little brief chat I had with Tom Chaminade, who reckons if we do a 6:15 call for a 6:30 start, I reckon why the hell not? Of course, nothing is official. We still have no extra format added to beyond our next heat. And the next heat will feature Riaru Ito, Varun Tanjung, Rafael Castro, and Kobe Clemens. I know, there it is again, out the back.
Every time I see
straight.
Yeah, every time I see that indicator, oh my God, I feel butterflies in my stomach. I'm so excited to see what happens. I think everyone is either at the beach watching this on their screen. This is probably some of the best waves you will see at a QS 5000.
How come there's no one out there? What the hell? Somebody, please. Josh Kerr, what are you doing? Kersey might be coming up in a heat later on today. I see him penciled into, where is it? Our next men's round is here. Josh Kerr, he's penciled into heat 3 of the next round. I reckon that surfs today. We have no format. It's not official, but I can see more men's surfing coming here this afternoon. You can't walk away from this. 20 minutes now. Tube heaven. Danny Widianto, geez, I loved the way his style and how much he backed himself halfway through that tube G. And he just stood tall. He went, you know what, bugger it. I so got this. And he just stretched out and relaxed, stood tall. Congratulations, young man. Danny Widianto with an 8.83. That's him in blue.
Yep, on days like this, don't even bother doing turns. It's all
ridiculous.
about
Why
hitting
would you?
barrel.
The only turn you do is...
Barely ever seen him make any mistakes in heats. He's a very smart competitor as well. So I've seen him represent Indonesia quite a few times in the ISA. So I'm excited to see him in action.
How's these waves that no one even wants a piece of? You know what I mean? There's a highlight reel unfolding without anyone on them. So Danny, how old would he be?
I think he would be 20 or 21 now.
All right. Okay. Well, this fella here, he's a young pup as well. He's one of our beach announcers. Stands tall. He throws his arms forward and just styles his way through another heaving pit. That is Made Joy. He's a ripper. Him and his partner in crime, Made Dera, both our beach announcers. Yesterday a 9.5 and an 8.6, I think it was, his two-wave total. Have a look at this one again. This is the judge's view.
Incredibly well done here. Made Joy pulls in. He's in there for ages, comes out, hands forward, pulls off, and that's exactly how you want to back up a 7.50.
Yep, he'll go straight into the lead with that number, and then he'll have a couple of big ones to try and track down to improve. That last heat, though, there was the guys in third and fourth, Marlon Harrison. And once again, I said it the other day, but Marlon was just in the wrong heat, all right? Our former champion was well comboed. He had big numbers of his own, 13, close to 14 points, and was still comboed. An 8.5 there for our fourth surfer, which was Kian Falvey, and he dipped out, and he was well comboed. So, you know, they'll remember this heat for all the wrong reasons, but it's kind of an unforgettable heat.
Yeah. Honestly, with heat scores like that, you can't really, there was not much else he could do. That's Riaro Ito,
Yep, he went nuts out here last year. He's going to soak this up on his backhand.
the Japanese Clay Marzo.
All right, so, well, this an 8.07 drops into Made Joy's column. 15.57 points already in the first 12 minutes of this heat. He's only ridden two waves. Made is on a tear. Also out of Bali. He's sitting in first and second of the Bali boys. Danny Widianto needs a 6.74 to regain the lead. That's him in blue. But Daiki in the red, Japanese surfer, turns. He's got no score on the scoreboard that he's happy with at this stage, but a good-looking inside wave just starts to wind off straight into the tube this time. Come on, do not drop low. Well, he hasn't learned from his previous mistake. You can't kind of get to the bottom. And look at Riaru. He knows it. Straight in, he says. What are you doing?
Just paddle hard, bro. There we have Danny Widianto, the halfway Kura board rider in this barrel. He's definitely making it out. No problem. Not a drop out of place. And that was Danny Widianto backing up his 8.83. He's getting rid of that 3.17 in no time.
Just a bit of a mini tube in the big scheme of this afternoon. It probably won't even factor in at the end of this heat. So the boys are throwing away mad tube rides at random. Won't be a big number for Danny, not compared to what else has happened in the last hour. Double ups galore, Giada. Yes, one end of one swell, the start of another swell. At Lagundri Bay, this reef loves it when we've got some overlapping swell lines because you get these crazy, crazy double ups. And if you happen to be sitting far enough in and you pick up one of those, I've watched so many of them go through during heats because nobody's sort of in far enough for them. But geez, Made Joy was in far enough for that one. Turns into an 8.07. Danny's number, what is it?
A 5.17 for Danny's wave. So gets absolutely barrel. It gets a 5.17, but this, as you said, was a smaller one. So
Yep, that'll be a throwaway by the end of the heat.
for sure.
Yep, no, back to that, those little double ups, you know, like when you're watching this on a free surfing day, a lot of the young guys sit in there and they just get drained off their head. And I always kind of go out with a plan to try and do that, but I always get suckered into sitting out a little bit, and I miss all those ones. But trust me, they're out there. We're just not filming them because no one's riding them, but there are so many inside waves just doing drain pipe stuff from start to finish. What's the time? It's 1:45. 230 low. Last 3 hours, Giada is going to be strap yourself in sort of stuff. There'll be a couple of 10s. I'm predicting there was going to be one. I'm going to go even harder and say there's going to be a couple.
I agree with you. I think.
I hope so.
I think we're going to be seeing a few 10s thrown out with conditions like this, and that incoming tide afterwards is going to be absolutely mental.
Yep. And I mean, look, if we do go into it, it's not confirmed yet, but the round of 32 has all the crew that have got out of this round, so there's some big hitters progressing through. There ain't no fake names. Nobody's got through by mistake in this next round. So I can't wait to get the format thrown at us from Tom. I might just have a quick check on my phone and see if the schedule is coming, because we should be knowing about now, but no.
Yep, so after Heat 16, all of the top-seeded surfers have already surfed in this event. We're going to be seeing some great conditions this afternoon. So low tide at 2:30, as Marcus said. That incoming tide is just going to probably push the swell a little more, and we're going to see a couple more feet.
There'll be more waves that'll thicken it up a little bit. There'll be more of them. It will absolutely hit its straps. Look at that thing out the back. My goodness, there must be people around the world going, are you guys surfing the right break? We are. Can't believe nobody's out there, though. It is a gnarly piece of reef. You do not want to make a mistake, but the waves that I'm seeing in the background, at least the first one every set, is golden. Right on. 13 minutes. Let's see who's got priority. Joshua Levy. We flash back to his first wave. He had a ripper in the bank, took off, face planted, and hasn't recovered yet. Has not even looked at another wave. Daiki Tanaka, he has yet to get his groove on. The Bali boys are really stealing the show here. The other two are well comboed. 14 points as a total to get out of trouble for both green and red. So where's Daiki? He's not even on the priority board.
I think he got pretty
Got pasted, did he?
washed in after that one. So looking like a double up coming up. Priority is with Joshua Levi.
Well, Josh has got to do something pretty quick smart. Here comes Red, getting back in the picture now. So Daiki's recovered. That's what does happen here. It's one of these waves at this size, Giada, where you never really hit the bottom. It's a kind of a deepish wave. I mean, if you really stuff up on a takeoff, you might. But what happens is you get dragged a long way. If you fall, if you ride a tube right to the end and then fall and you're down near that well zone, man, you get dragged in so far if there's more waves behind it. It's the heaviest part for me. The heaviest part of your whole beating is right at the end of the wave, fall in the well. Whoa, that white water hits you so hard, pushes you really deep and drags you so far back. Anyway, let's hope it doesn't happen too often today. I want to see more surfing.
Yeah, for sure. And because it's so deep, there's just so much power and water behind it, all these waves. So you definitely feel it. Even if you're having to duck dive one of those whitewashes, it's not a very pretty scene
I can't. I just have to throw. Honestly, if I'm stuck down there, there's no chance I'm attempting a duck dive. You get the biggest breath in you can, and you know you're in for a fair bit of time underwater. All the energy of this wave seems to focus right down on the edge, right next to the channel. So if you ride a tube all the way to the end and don't make it, you are then in the worst spot. So that's the zone we're talking about. Anyway, the big fellas here. Alex, thanks mate. Hard worker. Got our new fresh heat draw. Hopefully we roll into it. No clear word on the upgraded schedule, but I have got a fresh heat draw which suggests maybe the call is coming. Can't walk away from this, Giada. Hey?
Nah, I mean, we're definitely going to have more heats. It's just deciding who. Maybe juniors.
The juniors wish. I reckon. What about officials hour? Wouldn't it be about this time you pull out an official's card and go, everyone else beat it? Not to be. Here goes blue. So Danny slides straight into the green room. A stall. He has to manufacture the tube time this time. The wave doesn't do all the work for him. So he may not even improve his 5.17. These deep little ones here, these nuggets, if you investigate them and take off right over there, these are golden. He goes red. Again, he can't get that high line going. Daiki, it's official, is having a shocker.
Having a little bit of a shocker as we just passed the 10-minute mark. Couldn't really get under it. And this is Josh Levy. Pulls in on his backhand. Oh, he makes it out.
Right on cue, and pulls out in front of red to try and get back into a priority rotation that's going to favour him for these last 9 and a bit minutes. That'll get him out of combo.
This is Madejoy Satriawan on a good-looking wave. Just getting barrel after barrel.
Well, everybody's sort of in the fuss of getting priority now. Look at this. So the grommet in white up against Joshua Levy. I don't know many stats about Josh, but he's thrashing hard. And I know Made Joy is he's a pretty fit young grom.
He's not going to give up so easy. Oh, I would not want to be a priority judge right now.
He's got a little, he's pulling away his Made.
Oh.
Both kicking and thrashing pretty hard. He's putting a half a board length now on Levy. So at this stage, they backed off. They're starting to puff hard. There's been no priority yet, boys. Oi, keep going. What are you two doing? Come on, Made. Can't give it up. Joshua Levy gets second priority. Bad luck, Made. He's having a bit of a laugh and going, what was that all about? That would be so hard in this heat. Yeah, they've just ridden a wave each, flicked off and went straight into that bit of fuss. They would have just about sweated their sunscreen off about now.
Yeah, I mean, it's already big and solid, and then you have to do a paddle battle. Usually on free surfs, you can kind of take your time to paddle back out. There's no rush, but here we have it. So the last of Joshua Levy comes in at 8.43, puts him straight back into this heat. Now, only looking for a 5.58, but Danny Widianto has priority with just under 8 minutes remaining. It's going to be a pretty good end. This is a replay of Joshua's last wave. Comes out incredibly smooth, clean exit.
8.43, yep, good number. Well and truly in the mix. Now really got to hope he can string it together. Backup score is still something you've got to work hard for on a day like this. A 5.58 needed. Daiki Tanaka, 3 opportunities, cannot get the right read on this lineup at this stage. Now he's a first-seeded surfer, so it's the first opportunity he's had to compete out here. And I reckon that's turned around and bit him in the backside, not having practice out here in a heat.
Yep, that's right. So getting those first, starting from round 1, getting those heats out of the way and spending lots of time out there has really been helping Made Joy. So he has been having a great run of competition here.
Stage is set now. I think there's 3 surfers in the hunt for second spot now as Levy put some big runs on the board. In fact, it is the second best wave, so the goofy footer. Look at these little double ups trying to slide inside. Boys want a piece of this, why wouldn't you? These waves go nuts. With priority, 4th priority, Daiki. Come on, let's see if he 4th effort now. Get the line right. There we go. Finally, yep.
Oh.
He's back in the hunt. That'll get him out of combination sitch. And he had 4th priority, so I can't believe the other 2 didn't want a piece of that. Anyway, such is the quality of the surf. Even that thing just sliding off screen will barrel off its head. Boys are getting a bit fussy.
Here we have it. Daiki Tanaka's last wave. He gets under the cover. Look at that. Spends so much time in the barrel. Makes it out perfectly.
Medium-sized wave might hurt his scoreline, but for his own, mental benefit to finish a good one and actually get out of combo, he'll be much more stoked once the beach announcer lets him know the fresh requirements. Geez, I hope everyone at home is really digging this as much as I am. I'm kind of on the edge of my seat here. Gee, what a work day to come down and check this out. And, if we can't be surfing it, at least we're getting paid to be here looking at it and watching just epic surf. I'm a big fan of the highest level at any sport, but surfing is my go-to sport. Here we go. What is it? A 7.67.
Yep.
What's he need now?
Now, Daiki, is looking for a 6.34, but with 4th priority, unless 4 big bombs come through, it's not looking so great for him, but plenty of time left. So we'll be seeing what happens.
All right, so some big numbers. We had 4 scores go into the 9-point range in the last heat, so, you know, it's kind of looking a bit minuscule on the scoreboard. There's only 8s and 7s. Oh, my God. Anyway, still ripping stuff. Check out the crew on the beach. I don't think anybody that got here this afternoon after the restart, I don't think anyone's left.
Nah.
I think everyone knows what's coming this afternoon. There's still no call on our format on the schedule. Maybe there is. I just don't want to play with my phone. I don't want to miss this.
With just 4 minutes left, we can wait.
Yep.
So big scores up there. Mare Joy getting the best of it for now.
Ooh, double up action looking like it's starting to take shape here for this little thing. It's going to break right inside. I don't think anybody's got it. Well, maybe they do. Green. So let's have a look at Levy. He's in 4th. Grabs his rail again. He's got a good line. Gets gobbled up. So if it wasn't for that one good score of his, he'd still be comboed. An 8.43. Really good number. Second best of this heat. Cannot string anything else together though. He goes up into 3rd position again. It was only a 1-1. So he's getting the waves. He's just, must be a little bit, you know, like Saxon Reba last heat backhand. That was the perfect line.
Yeah.
So he needs a touch of the Rebas right about now, Joshua Levy.
Like a few bounds coming through.
Yeah, this is something.
Danny Widianto with priority, looking like he's going to be taking the first one of the set.
He's going to break inside a little bit, so he's going to have to cover some turf to get in there, but he's on the hunt. Here goes Daiki.
Oh, so Daiki goes for this one. He goes behind the cover. Not a super deep one, but nicely done. Losing a little bit of control there with his board.
Well slotted. Needs just over 6 points. The way things are going on, I don't think that's it, but here is Danny. So have a look at this drone footage. It is so cool. Danny, a perfect thread. He will improve his total. His 5.17 will be well and truly Gonski. Needing a 6.74 for the lead. I can see that potentially happening, I reckon. What do you reckon, G?
I think I want to see the beach angle
Okay,
first.
I think there was enough time behind the tube to extract that number. Let's have a look.
Here we have it. So he has to stall for this one. Spends
Oh,
quite
hang
a bit
on,
of
you're
time.
right. Saw the nose of his board, most of it. 6.74 in this sort of surf. The judges have got to keep it all real.
I think the fact that he had to stall.
He had to
get
stall
in,
as well, true.
It wasn't.
Yeah. No,
like
the
this-
drone angle did it favours.
Yeah, that's right. The drone angle is. It does that.
Levy.
So this is Levy on the backhand. Really nice line he's got here. He spends quite a lot of time in the tube looking for a 5.58, but we're still waiting for the last of Danny.
Danny's is in. It's a throwaway.
Yeah. So now Joshua, 5.58 is a requirement. Will it be?
Oh, okay. Well, once again, let's have a look at the judges' view because it's about how long can you be deep now. Don't want to see the nose of your board. Those sort of things are what the judges, the cues they're looking for, the height of the wave as well. So it's not a big wave, but he does disappear for a substantial amount of time, but for probably more than half of it, could see the nose of his board, G. We're getting picky.
Yeah, we're getting really picky.
We're getting
Any
really
other
picky.
day we'll be
That was the sickest tube all day. Today, it's not.
But it's not a big requirement of 5.58.
No. So they might take a bit of time with this number. But he was dead and buried like, 5 minutes ago. He was absolutely Gonski.
Exactly.
The 8.43 really gave him a shot at qualification, which is where Danny Widianto is sitting. Danny's had a number of good tubes, but he can't add a big number to sit alongside his 8.83. Might be in trouble here with Levy's number. Must be on the cusp because the judges are having more looks. Someone's turning and going. Small wave.
Yeah, so Daiki on a small inside one, pulling out the turns card. So that was...
No, I can't see him getting anywhere near the number he needs, but We are still on hold with Levy's score to drop to give us confirmation on second spot. It's going to be well done, Made Joy, for the win.
Yep, so Joy getting those first 2 scores really early in the heat and just maintaining his first spot. Now it's all eyes on Joshua Levy.
We might stay with this, I think, and just follow it in, because surely the number's coming shortly. Dykes will be a throwaway. Turns ain't cutting it when you're doing a barrel fest thing. Joshua Levy, 5.58, the requirement. The goofy footer was well and truly on the sidelines only about 6 or 7 minutes ago. So he'll be riding his way in. We'll just hang in there with this one, everybody, online. We do have one more heat to get through. I'll check in a minute if we've got a schedule update. I'm confident there's going to be more men's surfing here this afternoon. Heat 16 is in the gates and ready to let it rip. Dykes' number will be an absolute throwaway. Boy, oh boy.
Wow.
It's got to be right there, G.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close because they're taking a long time to think about it. They have everyone taking
Fingers
a look.
across. The crew down there aren't convinced. No one really knows. Here comes the score. It's a 4.97. Falls well short at the end of things. Joshua Levy, third. Well done. The Bali boys are through, and we'll get back to Heat 16 in just a moment, everyone. Thanks, G.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We're back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a blistering afternoon down here. There is the scoreline. Made and Danny making their way through to the round of 32. Joshua, gallant effort there with his numbers, fell just a little short. And Dykes couldn't get a good read on the Lagundri Bay lineup for most of his heat, and cops a fourth. Heat 16, welcome back alongside Mark Clift, and this is Billy Hangen.
G'day, Mark. What a great afternoon of surfing it's been. We have already seen Rafael Castro in action in the Pro Juniors. He kind of had it all his own way earlier on today, but he is going to have his hands full because Kobe Clements, Varun Tanjung and Rihai Ito are all excellent surfers.
Man, Ryaru Ito last year just about beat Rio in a quarterfinal. He was so solid on his backhand. He was loving the tube factor. He's got a really big top to bottom blast on him as well. He'll be well suited to these conditions here this afternoon. So Varun, Raphael and Kobe, hutty you three.
Yeah, watch out. He's doing a bit of training too, mate. I saw him down there in the athletes area with the rig out, and looks like he's been busy in the gym.
All right, I think finally we have some input.
You're kidding.
Onto our format. Men's round of 32 is on.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Tom Chaminade and Bonnie and Ty Conigan for making that call. Men's surfing, oh man, how stoked would you be if you were in that round and you just got the call. Everyone online, you got to stick around. There's going to be at least 3 more hours of competition this afternoon, Bill.
Yeah, mate, we're about half an hour off low tide.
Yep.
So that's going to be on the push, on the pump, on the point. Let's go.
Can't wait to see how it all unfolds. So that is very good news. Everyone online, I hope you just heard that. Men's surfing round of 32 coming at us thick and fast. Let's have a little squiz into the future and see that Joe Azuchi will take on Jin Suzuki, Tane Dobbin and Yahagi Manojo Yahagi in Heat 1. Top seed in Heat 2 is Axel Kurota. But more waves rolling through, Bill.
Someone's got to go this thing. Nope, they've all decided to let it roll on through.
Some of the scraps are the best waves I've seen in 4 days.
All right, no priority given yet, Mark, so it is neutral.
Oh, hang on, I've just seen something. Let me tell everybody about Heat 3. Tully Wiley, Josh Kerr, Jack Thomas, Jarvis Earl. Stop it! Is that real?
It's a final.
4 Aussies in Heat 3.
Put me down for that one, please, on the schedule. All right, well, we're waiting for heat number 16 to kick off. Why don't we head down to Gia Lagundri with one of the best-looking dudes on the point.
I'm here with Mate Join, as you said, the best-looking dudes in the joint. So how was that last one?
Yeah, it was actually pretty stoked because the wave has actually been firing. Yeah, I'm so happy to go next through, and hopefully, yeah, tomorrow more wave, more bigger. Excited.
All right, do you have the boards for tomorrow? Did you bring anything bigger than this?
I bring my 6.0 and 6.1 from Warner. Actually, Warner and me been talking a lot about big wave, so I'm so stoked that Warner can support me, and yeah, can communicate together and work as a team. So yeah, I'm very happy.
You know, I've seen you growing up in Bali, and I see your videos all the time. You look so comfortable getting barreled. So tell us your trick. Like, what do you do?
Actually, back at home when my home break, Padma, big and then low tide, kind of like Puerto Rico, big kind of sandy barrel. So I pretty much been learning from that, and then bring here to Nias. And then a lot of our members also like Rio and Febri and a lot of crew also been training for that. So yeah, I'm very happy to be one of Padma boys.
All right, I'm sure the Padma boys are watching at home. Do you have anything to say to them?
Terima kasih untuk dukungannya. Mudah-mudahan besok satu lagi.
Maju terus. All right, here's your bang bang. Congratulations. Yeah, we hope you get a lot more, and we're going to take it back to you guys on the booth.
Thanks, G and Made. All right, we're yet to see anybody even paddle for a wave in this heat, but the ocean is moving, Bill. Check it out.
Yep, the horizon is disappearing and reappearing. It's always exciting when that happens. It was always exciting when Rafael Castral stands up and he gets slotted on his first wave. Good looking tube. That is a 6.6 that he's riding, Mark. We went through that just before. So waiting for the big stuff, I reckon.
All right, well, here is Red Riaru. I was saying how I love his backhand tube riding style, Bill. There it is on complete display on a mid-size wave, and he's got a really good backhand blast on him as well. So super impressive here last year, and I made note of that name, and I said, Riaru Itu. I'm never going to forget that. Good start for both him and Rafael.
Yeah, Castro was, he's got two boards out there, a 6.6 and something around the 6 mark. But the red one is a Pizel, if I'm not mistaken. And I think his intentions are clear when he's taking that out.
Yep.
He wants the big caverns.
Especially now he's got a start, right? So it'll be enough of the small stuff. A nice thread there by Riaru. So the judges will probably throw some mid-range numbers at these first performances. I want to see that guy on a big wave because I remember what he did here last year. He will meet the challenge, mate. Don't worry about that.
Beautiful style, that backhand turn.
He almost put Rio Wider on the sidelines in a really gnarly, super close quarterfinal. Rio went on to win the event. No one else bothered Rio as much as Riaru did last year in their matchup. So had he got through that heat, he could have been the defending champion. All right, so men's round coming up next.
Yeah, just put Billy and Mark's name on top of that super heat number 3.
All right, if you don't mind, I think I will, Bill. Heat 3, ladies and gentlemen, once again. They're all big. There's no disrespect to any other heat in the next round. But for me, when I saw that, my jaw just about hit the bench.
I want all of those surfers to win.
Tully Wiley, Josh Kerr, Jack Thomas, Jarvis Earl. That's a real thing. Heat 3 in the next round. So I reckon time-wise, mate, we could get at least 6 of those heats done. That would put us at 5:30.
Yep.
All right, so we've still got no input as to how far we get through that round, so we are just sort of estimating everybody.
You know, I was down in the athletes area after that heat 14, and Marlon Harrison's super disappointed. I tried to catch his eye to say well done. He wasn't having anything of it, but Favi was down there, and I had to go shake his hand and say, mate, 8.50 in your score line. You've got some great waves. I know you didn't get through, but thanks for an awesome heat. He was pretty stoked. Broke his board on his first wave, if you don't mind. So doing super well.
First wave, was it?
Yeah, yep.
Well, there's Kersey sucking a coconut, trying to get ready for that awesome heat 3. No doubt he'll be out there on his twin fin, one of them. I'm not sure which one.
Or a 5.33 drop for Rafa and a 5.90 for Ito. Solid backup scores they will be hoping they will become at the end of this heat.
Yeah, getting plenty of input from the boys at home as well, mate, non-stop. Binsy's just checked in as well. G'day, Chris.
Hey.
He's been here with us before doing the rounds.
I miss him.
Yep, Lagundri Bay and Snakey as well. Everybody that from home that's messaged said it's freezing cold in WA.
We're sweating. This is the hottest place on earth just about here at Lagundri Bay.
Well, we're right in the middle of the earth, mate. I can just about see the equator from here. It's just behind that foam out the back there. Probably 1 degree north of the equator here. Numbers are in. Did we go through those? Pair of fives?
Yes, been through those, yep.
So 5.9, 5.33. Leaves Varun and Kobe kind of waiting anxiously for their first opportunity. Now, I was also saying earlier with Giada in that last heat built, a lot of the waves we're not filming because they're not getting surfed. Inside double ups are absolute drain pipes from start to finish. They're really long. Nobody's gone inside to investigate them because the judges are throwing bigger numbers at the biggest waves, but these mid-sized waves that you can't even see on screen, ladies and gentlemen, they go berserk. Normally the Mosquito Squadron are out there, the young guys, all over those waves, and they get absolutely piped off their head.
Can be a dangerous place to sit, though, Mark. Nothing dangerous about Varun, though. He's in that pipe. He's coming out. Of course he is. Loves it. Gives a bit of a chest slap. So the young fella.
Yep, that'll be straight to first.
Well,
his old man will be stoked with that.
He'll be pumped with it, yep.
G'day, Rizal. He was here last year but didn't make the trek this year.
We miss him as well.
Look at this.
From the takeoff now. Starts low, Mark, and finishes mid-face. Super pumped.
Yep, he actually didn't have to change his line too much. That wave held form and total roundness, didn't arm it out on him. So he would have been pretty confident from the moment he got into that thing that this is one of those gems. Stand tall, a 9.27. There you go. There you go, Rizal. Your boy's living in the 9 club, and it only took him 11 minutes to do it. You're going to have to write these highlights down, but we don't have enough room on our page for all the highlights.
No, I know. It's going to take 10 minutes to go through it at the end of the day, but who cares? It's been a cracker so far.
Now,
so Ty Conigan and the crew over there in the judging tower, mate, I reckon they've got it spot on today. They're rewarding the big, long funnels. They know the ones you have to do work inside. The thing I liked about this was a clean entry and an absolutely drop-free, clean exit.
0.27 for the chest thump.
Yeah.
Would have been a 9, would have been a flat 9, but they've got a bit of a gangster moment there. Let's just add a little bit of something extra to that. So good work. He was feeling it from start to finish. Varun Tanjung. It is now over to Kobe Clemens to answer back and stay in touch here with Heat 16. Now this next round is a really big deal, Bill. To make it into this round, you're looking at already some pretty respectable dollars, but it's all about the points. The round of 32, if you get out of that round, you're looking at a minimum of 1,440 points for last in a quarterfinal of the round of 16. Or 1,575 points and $1,000 to get into the next round and then dip out. All right. Wow. So there's a lot of points, and that's what everyone's chasing. The money is a bonus. There's 10,000 up for grabs for first prize and 5,000 points, but to get out of this round is a huge discrepancy in points and prize money.
Rafa on the charge, mate. That's a beautiful way to slide into a tube. He's playing with the thing, tickling the face if you don't mind. He's not much with that 6-6. It's a bit of a machine to do a few carve downs.
Forget about calves down. What?
Oh, no, you're kidding.
Kobe Clemens.
Oh, it's come out. You're kidding me. The drama.
What about the drop? The drop to drama to do we call a 10, Bill?
Oh, come on. That's got to be close. It's got to be. It's not in the ballpark. It's got to be in the stadium.
Well, I've said, and I'm happy with the prediction that there's going to be at least a 10 this afternoon. Then I looked at G and I went, there's got to be at least 2. Have we seen our first one? That was a big wave. I can't wait to see the drop into that pit. There was so much risk and so much difficulty. Degree of difficulty was a 10. The wave was a 10. And he came out clean as a whistle. Surely we see the perfect number. Madness going on. Riaru now slides into one. Here he is. He's well in the shadow. Look at him pump and weave.
Oh, loving life.
Hey?
Oh, the athletes area love that one, mate. You can hear him cheering in the background.
Are we going to have to add 2 points to the scale and start throwing some 12s this afternoon?
All right, Rafa looks like he's going to come in at a 6 or a mid-6 or something like that. That was a good wave. You'd be absolutely pumped with that in any sort of a free surf. The 6-6 is doing the job in the tube, that's for sure. And I think those carve downs and those sort of things, they might add a little bit of garnish on the dinner plate, but it ain't the main course.
Nothing.
There it is. Hello.
Hello. Kobe Clemens. Thank you.
Perfect 10.
Maybe they heard us squealing, but we both called it. There it is. 5 10s. Kobe Clemens. Look at his hairdo.
Oh, who cares? You can do whatever you want if you own a snake and a couple of donuts next to it.
I knew it wouldn't be long. There it is. This is it again. Look at his airdrop into that, and then just squeaked under the guillotine, Bill. The size of that thing. He comes out looking back into the pit.
A little rabbit Bartholomew, if you don't mind. That
Casual as you like.
Real.
All right. Blue now. Who's this? Varun.
Varun, yep.
Gives it a pump at the perfect time.
Oh,
Foam ball catches up with him, though.
Bit of clampage.
Oh, the place is going mental. Everyone online. This is absolutely crazy. Down tools. You got to watch this. Kobe Clemens, 10-point ride. And he's still got plenty of the heat to go. It took him a while to find that wave, Bill, but he's left himself 15 on the clock. Can he get the perfect heat score?
Look, he's got a perfect score, and he's last.
Yeah, he's got a 10. He's coming last. That's pretty funny. And he goes Riaru. Look at him, how low he was on his board. He drops the back knee completely onto the deck.
Yep.
Slid up into that thing. We saw him do a couple of pumps with the drone footage, mate, so he had to manufacture that number, and his score is a 973.
Wow,
things are going mental. Riaru, you're right. We don't have enough room on our page for all the highlights, Bill. 973.
Just right, absolute banger next to that heat.
might as well rip up our highlight sheet because it's all highlights. My goodness, anybody that's watching around the world, thank you very much. Give yourself a big pat on the back.
Yep, hope you're enjoying it.
You've checked in at the right time, on the right day, in the right area, Lagundri Bay. My goodness. Is this the best 5,000 that's ever been run?
Well, we say that every contest we go to. I mean, Cruy absolutely delivered, and Nias has just stepped it up to another level. I guess every surfer's dream is a big gaping tube, let's face it. It's fun to do turns, but that feeling you get when you're inside a barrel, so I've heard, is absolutely epic.
Did you Google that feeling, Bill? All right, let's have a look at Riaru now. A smaller wave. This is the replay again. So in the green, Rashi, in the green room, looks behind him. It was, the degree of difficulty with the takeoff for Kobe Clemens, that had a lot of risk attached to it.
The degree of difficulty in the drone work was epic. That looked like a painting.
We'll give Ryan William a 10 as well. Well done, Riser. It's so good to get both the angles, You really need the front on to get the look that the judges have, but looking into the barrel from the drone, that's where it's at.
Is that a reverse grab?
Riaru. So this is the last wave we just missed when we threw to the last 10. Riaru.
I think he had hold of the rail with his right hand.
I think he was doing a bit of a touch of the Mason hose.
Yeah.
Mason does that.
That'll be interesting.
I think he did.
7.17 the last for red.
Yep. holding a lead over Castro, who's riding the biggest board out there. But Castro's got the lowest numbers on our page. He's in second.
Yep.
But for sure, Varun and Kobe could easily track him down. Their requirements are super low. Now, if you reckon this looks really good, Bill, can you imagine tomorrow morning when we start and we do our, check the conditions and that, and then we have a look at the highlights package of yesterday?
Let's hope it goes for half an hour.
We're probably going to have to start at quarter to bounce down, 15 minutes before bounce down, just to get our highlights package done.
All right, we saw Thomas Carvello get knocked with an 8, an excellent score in his column a few heats ago. Someone's going to have to get knocked in this heat, and there's a 9 in red, there's a 9 in the blue, there's a 10 in the green. It's going to be heartbreak for somebody.
Certainly is. No one wants to get knocked out before. He went through the breakdown of money and points, but right now it's more about time in the lineup, because that is something you can't buy.
Priority with green, Mark.
Okay, Kobe Clemens, fresh off at 10. Here he goes again. Drops into a bomb. Straight into the pit again. He's green rash. He's looking good in there.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Yep, perfect thread again on yet another perfect wave. It's almost starting to look a little bit unbelievably too easy, Bill. He'll go straight to first. Straight into first place, surely.
His requirement is a 1.66.
For second.
Yep.
Needs something better than a 6.9 for the lead. So let's have a look at the judge's view. Not quite as death-defying on his way in that time, Bill, but a great thread. If it's better than a 6.9, he goes into first.
Filtering through, Mark. A
Certainly
flat
is.
8. So 2 excellent scores alongside the name of Kobe Clements. A heat total of 18 flat. So things going the Australians' way.
Well, hang on, Bill. I think we've run out of ink in the pen, just writing down all the highlight numbers. All right, next heat. Prepare themselves as we look into the next heat as well. It is Joe Azuchi, Jin Suzuki, Monojo Wahagi, 3 Japanese up against Tane Dobbin. That's those guys just about to jump out of the keyhole. So I'm pretty certain we're going to get Dai Wacko and Oni Anwar in for those duties.
Bit of interest shown by all 3 surfers there. Priority sits with White, in need of an excellent score, that is for sure. Rafael Castro turns his nose up at that. We'll hold on to that first priority. Rafael, well, things not going his way as yet. Still got 9 minutes. He's capable of anything.
Well, he's got the 6.6.
Yep.
So he's got priority. He's got 9 minutes. He's taken the 6.6 out there for a reason. He wants a bomb.
Yep.
He's sitting the furthest out. He's comboed though. He needs 2.
Yep.
All right. So, all right. He's going to have to get on the hunt pretty shortly. It looks like he may have swapped boards, as you know. He's still on the red shooter. That's him in the white Rashi.
Yep. Well, there's one way he's getting through this heat, mate, and that's with big caverns.
Yep. Two of them. Oh, look at that thing in the background. Are you kidding? That was the size of that hole. So looking into the Sabatu Bay area there, guys. And here comes another one behind it out there.
Yep.
The ocean has just gone mutant here this afternoon.
I tell you, one person watching is Ant-Man Patterson. He's sending me a message every couple of minutes, salivating at the chance to come back and have a go at this thing. Come on, Ant,
we're going to have
this next year.
We're going to have a heritage heat one year, surely, with all the past winners. We'll get Stocksy up here and Margot and who else? Ant-Man got 2 of them.
I reckon we should get Jodie Cooper and Stuart Bedford-Brown here.
Recreate the Coca-Cola ad.
Oh, for sure.
Put them in the heritage heat as well. Here goes Castro looking at... Look at these inside drainers.
Yeah, look at that.
No one wants these.
That's
Are you kidding me? That's scraps. They're calling that scraps.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Well, serve them up because I'd dine on them all day long.
Oh, here comes another thing. Come on, Castro. You got to get back in the hunt, man. You need 2 of these, so just go.
Yeah, come on, Rafa. Drops down into it. Beautiful style, really relaxed in the tube. It's a great angle from the channel. Don't know how deep he got. We'd have to see the front-on angle to see it.
Oh,
but
look
the
at that
indicator
thing.
is absolutely reeling off in the background.
Oh, so's that wave.
3 4-footers left to go through, unattended
I
mark.
know, I'm just driving me crazy. Those waves are so good. Those 3 to 4 footers in there, Bill, that roll off the side of the screen. Trust me, guys, they are going nuts. It's a great show watching what the boys are doing on sets, but the amount of good unattended waves going through, it's kind of criminal. You and me should be out there having a surf under the guard of the heat.
All right, Varun now asking for time, asking for an update. He'll be feeling the pressure because he has a 9.27 next to his name and he's in last position.
He needs a 7.64 to get into second. So the job is not done. That's not a gimme. There goes Castro.
Oh, that was handy.
Does it get him out of priority? No. 6.07, not enough. So he's getting drained on every way possible, and he still needs close to 17 points just for second spot.
Still in combo town.
Ridiculous.
That's the advantage Tanjung has over Raphael. He's got that whopping 9.27 next to his name.
Although he's in fourth,
Yep.
he can actually get to second, whereas Castro kind of can't. Madness unfolding on, let me see, Tuesday afternoon. Most people stuck in traffic around the world right now, driving home from a crappy day at work.
Well,
and
mate,
this is what we're doing.
This is what we're doing. This is work, mate. Come on. Like, if the swell is going to increase overnight and through the afternoon, as Bear said on Big Wednesday, this is the lemon next to the pie.
Yep. Tomorrow morning, we're thinking, it's coming. It's a ride, but I reckon that the beast mode part of this swell is around the corner. I hope it doesn't all just delete overnight. I don't think it will. I reckon we're in for an absolute bit of pie tomorrow morning, Bill.
Rightio, 5 minutes left in this one, Mark. It's Kobe Clements out to a massive lead, a 10 and an 8. Ryaru Ito is in the hunt, and Rafa is staying busy, looking casual, looking perfect inside that good-looking Lagundri tube.
Now,
it's not going to count for much. Can you believe it?
Does that even get him out of combo? He's probably thinking, "Are you guys real? Have you guys actually read out all my scores?" Yes, we have. You are comboed. So he's got to turn that into a 6.91 to get out of combo. Yeah,
5.43.
Oh, he's just like, "Are you guys kidding me? Are you watching all my waves?" Yes, we are.
All right, the only surfer with a chance to upset the apple cart is Varun Tanjung. He sits with priority and he sits with a 9.27 next to his name. He's got 4 minutes to find a wave. It's going to total more than 7.64, and that will knock one of the favourites out if Ryaru Ito does not get another wave.
Damn good fun, Billy Hangen. I'm glad we got a crack at calling this heat because I'm just loving it. We sat in on the first 10 of the whole event. We both knew it and both felt it as soon as Kobe Clemens came out of that pit. So one of us will get the chance to have a chat with him. He'll be buzzing and beaming.
Now, I think you've got to get 2 bang bangs with a 10 in your name, don't you? Are we going to bring that rule in? Well, I have to call Johnny.
Yeah, no, let's bring that rule in.
Right,
Johnny Tucker, who invented the bang bang rule, we'll go with 2 bang bangs for a 10. So twice the joy. So he'll finish the day up going, not only did I get a 10, but even better, got 2 bang bangs. And they're the big size ones, Billy.
Oh, look out. Oni hasn't skimped.
No. There it is again, folks. Hey, all day long. Look at him. Thanks, guys. Right on cue. We got another look at that 10-point ride. So the ASC media team going into overdrive here, trying to catch up with all the replays and showing us the 10-point ride a bunch of times. So good. 2:40 to go in a high-powered heat. Varun Tanjung cannot believe that he's about 2.5 minutes of maybe getting put on the sidelines when you got a 9.27.
Wow.
Stop it. Come on, Varun. Let's go, brother. You've got the priority. Your old man will be screaming down the TV screen or the laptop right now, Rizal.
Yeah, he'll be pacing up and down, that's for sure.
Precious moments, nervous moments. Ryaru has not disappointed. 9.73 for the second best number of this heat and a really good back up there.
Everyone's showing a bit of interest in something. Not too much urgency about the paddle, but they can sense it. Something is in the air.
Yep, so Varun's kind of throwing everything into the one-wave basket here with the amount of time he's let chip away. He got his 9.27 at about the halfway mark. Castro still trying to get out of a combo. He's been tubed on every single wave he's ridden, Bill. When you look at his numbers, he's had 5 waves, 5 dead set, super clean barrels, and he's still comboed.
Wow, well, if that comes anywhere near a 7.64, Varun will be kind of kicking himself.
He's pretty deep right there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so Varun really has to investigate one of those waves because, they go top to bottom and they hold their form, those medium ones. Let's see what old mate's number is at 7.5. All right.
Hold the phone, mate.
Castro's out of combo, but here is Varun Tanjung with exactly 1 minute to go. The drone is beaming down and looking into a healthy pit. He needs to get in the hole quick smart. He kind of doesn't, and he knows it. Team Tanjung will probably be losing it about now.
The drama.
He sat there forever. Rafael Castro, does he get another wave? He's finally out of combo land, Bill, with a 7.5.
40 seconds to go,
He needs
Mark.
a 9.4. Castro, he needs to employ the 6.6 and catch something no one else can get here.
Heartbreak for Tanjung.
Oh, my God. Kobe Clements just coming in to collect his 2 bang bangs.
Bit of a flex on this one.
There he is.
To drag the hand. Just have an investigation of the rest of this reef because I've got a couple more days of this ahead of me. Loving that grab rail cutty action. This will be his taxi ride in. He'll negate the Coconut Mafia and see him down in the athletes area.
10 and an 8. This heat's not done. Castro's on the hunt. He needs a whopping move on the smallest wave of the day, and the 6.6 looks every bit of 6.6 on a wave this size.
He does.
Well, a bit of madness, Bill. I'm going to shake your hand. That was so sick, mate. I'm glad we did that together. So heat 16 of that round is over and out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to ramp it right up straight away with the round of 32 back in 1 minute.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, we are back. How was that heat? That was Kobe Clement took out one of the perfect 10-point ride, and of course our big wave surfer from Japan, Ryaru Uto, came second on that heat. What an excellent ride for all these guys, and Rafael Castro and Varun Tanjung unfortunately came short with a 9.27. Varun couldn't get a backup, but what's up, Mr. Dai?
Well, it's been just amazing to be just watching from the booth, everyone shredding in the barrel.
Yeah, what's up everyone watching live around the world. We are in Nias Pro 2024 and we have a surfer in the water right now in red,
Joe
Azuchi. You can name your Japanese surfer, Dai.
さあこのヒートラウンドオブ32ヒート1が行われています。ゼッケンレッドに安土城選手、ゼッケンブルー鈴木仁選手、ゼッケンホワイト種ドビン選手、そしてグリーンに門之丞矢作選手。今日はこのラウンドオブ32を8ヒート終わらせるスケジュールにはなっています。This is gonna be another exciting heat We have 3 Japanese surfers against 1 Australian. We have Joe Azuchi in red, Jin Suzuki in blue, Tane Doblin in white, Monojo Yahagi in green, and here is Jin Suzuki up and riding. 鈴木仁選手1本目のライディングにテイクオフ、これはチューブ深く入っていきますがホワイトウォーターに捕まってしまいました。So it was a little bit too deep for Jin Suzuki.
Yeah, look, that the waves is on fire right now. You better position yourself on the right spot to get that nice barrel, because you don't want to be too deep, but also you don't want to be too much on the shoulder because you need to go deep to get a high score. And as you see, last hit that drop.
This is Monojo Yahagi comes out of the tube. There's a great surfing from Monojo Yahagi. さあやはぎMonojo選手1本目のライディング、素晴らしいチューブライディングを決めてきた。最初の前半の部分は見れなかったんですが、完璧に体が隠れていましたね。チューブの中に綺麗に出てきたので、これも大きなスコアになってくるでしょう。 Here's a replay of Monojo Yahagi.
Just stalling right there in the barrel. Our Japanese surfer, that is Monojo Yahagi 6.5 for the last wave of green. And there's 3 Japanese, 1 Australian in this heat. Tane Dobin, growing up in the Gold Coast. I'm so Jenny, really happy at home. All the Dobin family cheering out for Tane. Tane is in a round of 32 now, so we are heat number 1 in the water. I'm sure I'll be surfing too today, guys. I'm heat number 6, so just shout out myself. Maybe get some barrels, hopefully.
You will definitely get barrels out there.
Alright, so meanwhile we're gonna go down with our man who just got a 10-point ride with Mr. Mark Cliff. Go ahead, Mr. Mark.
Oh, look, before anything, I'm going to have to shake your hand, Kobe Clemens. Tell us about that heat.
Oh, it was a fun one. Waves are, wow, they're incredible. So good, and watching all my friends get 9s and 8s and just amps me up. So it's pretty stoked.
Well, tell us, was that the best surf you've ever had for a surf contest?
100%. That was, yeah. Look at it now. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh.
That's what I've been saying all day, all those inside waves. Oh my God, who was that? Someone got so drained. We'll get back to that in a minute, brother. Now, coming from Sydney, you never get waves like this. You're a good mate of Matty Granger's. A couple of shout outs to the boys at home.
Yeah, shout out to everyone. Long Reef Boardriders and Matty Granger and Surf Gym and all my sponsors, and yeah, just stoked to keep it going. And just waves are crazy right now.
How buzzing are you right now?
Pretty buzz. Yeah.
I'll give you 2 of these, mate. You're the only one with a 10-point ride. Double up on the bang bangs if you don't mind. One last shout out or one last word before we sign off.
Thanks to my family. Merci à tout le monde en France, ma famille. My gros bisous. Ciao.
I can't believe you played it that cool. Over to you, back to you guys. Cheers.
Thank you, Mark, for the great interview. And so we haven't seen the Joe Azuchi's last set way, but he locks in 9.80 for his first opener. で、Azuchi Joe 選手1本目のライディングで 9.80 をマークしていきます。
Here we go, up and riding. This is the replay of our man in white, Tane Dobin. A quick in and out. And this is the replay of the 9.80.
Wow. He traveled a long time in that tube and comes out so clean. That comes in 9.80. That was a great ride from Joe Azuchi. He is from Shikoku area, and his home break is river mouth.
Wow.
So probably used to this kind of condition. Bigger coral wave. Azuchi Joe 選手1本目のライディングで 9.80 をマークしてきます。残り時間まだ23分あるところで、そして矢作Monojo選手2本目のライディング、ここもチューブの中に入ってきてしっかりとメイクしてきます。
Wow, this is a moment that everybody is getting tubed.
Wow, some like a tube
It's
festival.
like yeah, chopes but going right, mini chopes. And he's a QS 5000. Are you kidding me? I'm sure the Challenger series want to do a nice event like this.
Right, definitely. There's a few healthy scores coming in for Monojo Yahagi. The last wave for Monojo is 6.17. さあ矢作モノジョ選手、2本目のライディングで 6.17 をスコアし、ここで2本しっかりと揃えていきます。 6.50、6.17、トータルスコア 12.67 で現在第1位のポジションですが、この前のヒート、そしてその前のヒートを見ている限り、ここから8点、9点というエクセレントスコアがどんどん出てくるはずです。この6点台だとまだまだ安心できない、スコアとなってくるのではないでしょうか。
So our surfer in white just got a 4.5 for that barrel. So right now in second priority.
The first priority is sitting with Joe Azuchi, and looks like there's another set coming into the lineup. There's no urgency in the paddling. Oh, there is probably one of the biggest sets coming into the lineup now. People just watch out.
Look at this one.
Look at this one. Oni.
Holy moly, who's on it?
Joe Azuchi, up and riding. My. Comes out. That was a crazy ride from Joe Azuchi. He got a 9.8 for his first one, and then now it was the second one.
I want to see drone angle on that one.
It was one of the biggest sets so far.
That is crazy. 20 minutes to
Wow.
go and already posting some excellent score.
He came out of it after the spits goes off.
Look at this one again.
Crazy.
You can't even see the wave coming, but oh, this is a medium one right here. Still hollow, but ooh.
安土城選手、2本目のライディングも素晴らしい演技を披露してきています。Here's a replay. How is the takeoff? How thick is the rip right there? And it comes out of it so clean.
Wow, wow, wow. Woo. I want to see the score coming for that one.
Wait,
I'll surf in red.
I got a feeling another great score.
Well, definitely die standing up straight like that, and a big set. There you go, couple of 10s, couple of 9 point. There you go, a 9. I can't see. There you go, a 9.97 for our last wave of surfing red. Joe Azuchi from Japan.
So
how good is to come here and compete at Nias Pro and getting perfect 9.9.
Look at Monojo's face. He's smiling.
He's frothing.
He's just so happy to be here now. Oh, 9.97. So 3 judges throwing 10s. Wow.
Speak Japanese. Sorry.
安土城選手、2本目のライディング 9.97 をスコアしてきています。3名のジャッジが10点をスコアしています。あの波は多分今日見る中で一番大きなサイズの波で、テイクオフした時のリップの厚さがその凄さを物語っています。そこからスタンディングアップで綺麗にバレルをメイクしてきた。さあここで Mr. Tane Dobin is in the tube. Can he come out? He comes out of it.
The judge is gonna go confused now. Everyone's getting pitted. Wow.
And it looks like the condition is just getting better and better and better. This is Jin Suzuki. That's a really late takeoff in the tube, traveling a lot. Can he come out?
Oh.
He does come out of it.
My.
What about the next one? I can hear
double up. Oh, nobody on it though. Oh.
There's so many waves coming to the lineup right now. So who's gonna get the next one? This is gonna be the
Look at this wave.
good one again.
It's just below sea level.
This is Monojo Yahagi, really late takeoff, deep in the tube. Unfortunately, probably he falls off in the tube, but that was an insane set we've seen.
Wow, I don't know, I'm just gonna be out there soon.
Excited, huh?
I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited also.
さあ残り時間18分を切ったところで凄まじい波がやってきています。今日一日を通して一番大きなセットが3本4本とここのビーチに押し寄せてきていますが、その中で鈴木仁選手、そして物尻萩選手、タネドビン選手、それぞれいいライディングを見せてきています。So here is a replay of Tane Dobin. And probably right after this, we got the score's gonna be locked in. Wow.
I think it's not working, that thing, guy. So our screen is not working, but we'll have to just look at the screen on our TV screen. There you go, it's out now. Everybody's throwing a knife.
Probably, healthy numbers is locked in for pretty much everyone's.
Tane Doben looks like there's Jin Suzuki got a 9.53. And last wave of white was a 9.2.
Wow, so 4 nines in this heat so far. We are not even hitting the halfway mark. This is one of the best heats. So probably Joe Azuchi is sitting in the first place comfortably with combination of 997 and 9.80. Tane Dobin is in second with a 920 and 450. Wow. さあ残り時間がまだ半分以上残っているところで、ここでシチュエーションが変わってきています。現在第1位、安土城選手、トータルスコア 19.77、20点満点のサーフィンのコンペティションで 19.77 をマークしています。9.97、そして 9.80 というライディング、そして第2位に 9.20 を最後の波でマークしたタネドビン選手が上がってきています。バックアップスコアはまだ揃えられていないので、ここからまたさらに素晴らしい演技が見れると思います。物尻葉垣選手3位のポジションですが、必要なスコアは 7.21、 鈴木仁選手最後の波で 9.53 をマークし、逆転に必要なスコア 4.17 となっております。
What a hit, literally. This round it just doesn't get any better. It doesn't get any better than this.
Right,
So,
that's totally right.
go home with some couple of barrels. Imagine you go home with losing with the 9-point ride.
But that still, feels better than, because you get nines. It's not often that you can get those kind of scores in the competitions.
Well, hit number 2, round 32.
And it's still round of 32. So there's a little bit of paddle going on in the lineup. So probably another set are about to hit this lineup. So Joe Aduchi is holding to the first priority and now taking off this one in the barrel, traveling beautifully, coming out of that tube. Pretty much every single wave, day on, it's a tube riding.
So currently in the water right now, we have first priority is with white. Tane Dobin, second place, require 19.77 to go in the first place
in combo
land.
So here comes the set. So who's gonna go on this one? So first priority is sitting with Tane Dobin And second priority is sitting with Jin Suzuki.さあ残り時間12分30秒になったところですが、現在プライオリティを持っているのがタネ・ドビン選手、そしてセカンドプライオリティは鈴木仁選手、サードプライオリティに矢作門之丞選手となっております。この前のヒートの後半からこのヒートにかけてものすごく大きなセットが入るようになってきたので、潮の関係もあり、これからどんどんその大きなセットを見ることができると思います。So that's next surfer walking on the step to paddle out. That's a surfer in green, Keijiro Nishi coming in heat 2. So we have Axel Kurota in red, Kiyoshiro Suda in blue, Kaius King in white, and Keijiro Nishi is in green coming up next, heat 2. So your heat is coming up soon, Oni, and what's going through your mind right now?
I'm just excited. At the same time, it's like, wow, I need to enjoy this moment, you know?
Right.
This is the moment that everybody's waiting for, coming here to get barreled.
Right.
How's the wind blowing offshore? Perfect set. It just can't get any better. I'm grateful to be here right now. Thanks to our Nias government and all the crew team who's sponsoring this event, organized by the PSOE, Persatuan Selancar Ombak Indonesia, of course, the ASC media team. We are currently located in Nias Island of the Sorake, Lagundri Bay, the world famous right-hander,
Right.
Lagundri Bay. I'm just excited, man. What about you, Dai?
I'm just excited to be here as well. Just watch all the actions. And I never get bored here. I'm just so excited to just watch those guys surfing out there. And definitely I'll be excited to watch your heat on it.
Yeah, that is true. Everybody watching at home in Japan and Australia. Wow, look at these. Woo! Look at that.
Wow.
That is.
2 hands behind, standing up, just cruising in the barrel.
Huge
That
claps.
was Joe Azuchi's probably second wave.
Yeah.
さあ今リプレイで流れていたのは安土城選手の2本目のライディングですね。大きなチューブに入り、両手を後ろに残しながらリラックスしたスタイルでした。So this is Jin Suzuki's last wave. That was locked in 9.53. So 今のリプレイは鈴木仁選手の2本目のライディング、こちらのライディングで 9.53 をマーク。素晴らしいライディングが続いています。鈴木仁選手現在第4位ですが、逆転にするスコアはわずか 4.17 ですが 4.17 を狙っているわけではないと思います。So this is 9.53 from Jin Suzuki. Now he's in the 4th place. He's only needing 4.17 to go into the second at the moment. It's not a big score, but I can imagine that they don't really looking for those low scores. Probably they just want to get barrels out there now. 残り時間7分40秒を迎えています。少しこの10分ほどセットが来ていないと思うんですが、インサイドの方ではミドルサイズの波が大きなチューブとともに割れています。さあこちら初出場選手パドルをしてみますが、この波にはいかない。現在 9.97 そして 9.80 をマークして第1のポジションなので、少し安心できる順位にいるのではないでしょうか。そしてこちら鈴木仁選手テイクオフしてきます。さあこれはチューブライディングをしっかり見せてくる。さあ長い時間チューブの中にいるしっかりとメイクしてきた。That was a great ride. Another great ride from Jin Suzuki. So he only needed 4.17 and I got a feeling that probably he got the score. And now he's gonna be probably in second place. So here's a
replay of our surfer in blue, Jin Suzuki. That is just a throwaway for our surfer in red. Maybe just like another 9 coming for this score.
So 9.07 for Jin's last wave.
9.53 and a 9.07.
Wow. So now
Tane Dobin now is in third place with the priority, looking for a 9.41. And everybody is throwing 9s. And how good is the wave right now, to be honest. Thank you to our drone. Ryan is doing such a great job at this. We can see it closer to what are the competitors out there doing. You can see every detail of it. It's amazing. You can see the wave, how they managed to be in the barrel. And it's a VIP view for sure.
Right. So 鈴木仁選手3本目のライディングで 9.07 をスコアしてきて現在第2位のポジションです。さあこのヒートトータルスコアを見てください。第1位の選手 19.77、そして2位の選手 18.60、第3位のタネ・ドビン選手は 9.41 が必要ですが、もうすでに 9.20 をスコアしているので、次の波でその差を縮めてくるはずです。モノジェ・ハギ選手、ここでコンビネーションのシチュエーションになっていますが、彼もまた素晴らしいチューブテクニックを持っているので、この残り時間5分で巻き返してくると思います。Look at all those scores. We have 5 9s in one heat. And 6, 6 is a pretty good number yesterday, but it's not today.
Yeah, definitely. This is good to finish off the day like this, and this could be. We're gonna finish this round. We're not sure yet, but where's the pulsing?
Tane Dobin up and riding, traveling in the tube. Comes around. There's a great ride from Tane Dobin.
Tane Dobin looking for a 9.41.
He already locked in 9.20. So if he gets similar wave, similar ride, then he will get the requirement to go into the second place. But we are now waiting for the last of white to lock in. Last of white comes in 6.10. Not enough to go into the second, still needing 9.41. We're just hitting about 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And the first priority is sitting with Monojo Yahagi.3分15秒になるところでタネ・ドビン選手最後の波で 6.10 をスコアしてきます。逆転に必要なスコアには届きませんでしたが3位のポジションに上がってきます。逆転に必要なスコア 9.41、 時間はまだ3分残っている。もう1セット来るのか。矢作モノジョ選手が少し動きを見せてくるぞ。さあこの波乗ってくるのか。 モノジョやはぎアップンライディング。さあこの波綺麗にチューブの中入ってくる。これも綺麗ないい波になってきた。
I'm just zoned out. I'm just like into this wave. I imagine myself in this barrel. Look at this. Here is the wave coming. Some double up. Looks like Tiny Dobin. Trying to just get underneath priority. Here we go. Look how open up this wave is. Oh my lord. Oh.
That was a great techniques from Tane Dobin. That was a great surfing.
This is Nias Pro QS 5000 2024. Would you call it this the best QS ever seen? Dive?
Yeah. That's what everyone says in this booth. And then I gotta agree with that. This is one of the best QS I've seen.
It's all worth it, eh? To get here and then now you get tubed like this. Anything else you complain about this?
So 637 for the last of Monojo Yahagi. Fortunately, he's in the combo situation of 18.60, but looks healthy for the last of Tane
Look at
Dobin.
this. Joe Ajuchi is piling into this one. This is one of the biggest set. Stolen into this one. Stand up tall. Can he come out? Yes, he does. That is wow. What? Is happy. Is coming in.
So last of white locks in 8.90. That's not enough to go into the second. Still needing 9.41. And now Tane Dobin is sitting with third priority. So here's a replay. 安土城選手の4本目のライディング、これはまた大きなセットを乗ってきてチューブの中をきれいにライディングしてきています。その残り時間15秒。So down to the last 10 seconds only.
Yep. Wow, everybody who's watching live. This is a Nias Pro 2024. And it's a QS 5000 for the men's and women. But meanwhile, we are going for a quick break.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, we are back live for the last heat. Was congratulations to Joe Ajuchi, and came second to our our Japanese surfer Jin Suzuki, and unfortunately Tane Dobin came third with a 9.2. But here in the water right now, in red, Axel Churado in red, and Keishiro Suda in blue, Chaos King in white, and Keijiro Nishi in green. Welcome back, Giada. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What? That is a rock star.
That was insane. And right behind him, Keijiro Nishi takes off on this one. Look at this on his backhand. He's still in it. He makes it out. This is the best event in the world. I have never seen anything like this.
And it's a QS.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Wow. Wow. I'm at a loss for words right now.
I think that
Kai's
I'm
King.
really excited to see the replay of our surfer in white as that wave. I think that was the best barrel for me to see in our drone angle. Mr. Kai's King representing all the way from Byron Bay, and this is red Axel Churrado. It's impossible not to come out there, and
This looks like a Young Guns Quicksilver edit.
yeah, that is the watching Kelly Slider and getting barreled. As a Kai's King got priority right there. As we
Okay.
can speak, this is the replay. The Byron Bay Prince stand up tall. Look at that. Kai's King comes out, touch the lip of that wave. Or amazing start of our surfer in white, and here goes the back. Our Japanese surfer on his backside, Kajiro Nishi. Wow, what a happy in his face.
Wow, so a super exciting start to this heat, and we're only 4 minutes in. Everyone has scores. This is gonna be a crazy one. Heat 2, round of 32 of the men's. This is just getting started, Oni.
Yeah, you know what? I think everybody's gonna post some nines, but the difference gonna be the first or second is the 0.9.5 or 9.6.
I'm gonna call it. I think Kai's King is gonna be a 10.
100%. Well,
There we
I'm not a
have the
judge.
first one. Axel Kurata comes in at an 8.27. Kiyoshiro Suda a 5.83. Waiting for those two scores to come in for Keijiro Nishi and Kai's King. There we have a few scores trickling through for Kai's King right now. A 9.17. And Keijiro Nishi takes the better of that exchange. A 9.77 to his name. Wow. So first exchange,
Good job,
2
man.
9s, an 8, and a 5.83. Can't get better than this.
yeah, that is a good start of our surfer in white. Currently from Byron Bay Prince, the King, Kai's King, got a 9.17, but also a Japanese surfer answered back.
All right, so we're going to head down with Dai and the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
ラウンドオブ32ヒート1、素晴らしいヒートでしたが、お疲れ様です。
ダメです。最高でした。
もう笑顔が物語ってますね。とにかく今どんなお気持ちですか？
いやマジでもう今までで一番最高のヒートでした。はい、
試合中この勝ち負けはもちろんあると思うんですけど、途中のどこからかそういうのってなくなる瞬間だったありました。そういう瞬間すごくそんなことを感じながら見てたヒートだったんですけど。
そうですね。もう 9.9 のライディングで乗った瞬間、もうスタンディングで行っちゃいましたね。最高でした。
本当素晴らしいヒートでした。He's just speechless. No words to express his feeling, but he's really, really happy with standing a big tube 9.97. では、多分明日も大きなサイズが期待されると思いますが、それについていかがですか？
そうですね。勝ちたい気持ちは忘れずに、楽しんで頑張ります。はい。
その楽しんでる部分は間違いなく今のヒートでやったんじゃないでしょうか。最後多分このヒートをたくさんの方見てると思うので一言お願いします。
そうです。明日もいいチューブ決めて勝ち上がるんで応援よろしくお願いします。
じゃあこちらベンベンエナジーバーを持って次も頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Right, back to you guys.
What a great interview. Thank you, Dai. That is our last heat winner, Joe Ajuti. Total score of 19.77. Giada, how good is that feel?
That's amazing. And how rough must it feel? Tane Dobbin, third place with an 18.10. Out of this world. Where in the world do you lose with an 18.10 heat total? Absolutely insane. So it's firing today. Keiji Onishi, that 9.77 is going to make him feel pretty comfortable. Today, literally any point counts because it's so tight.
Yeah. Woo. I'm really excited to see what the next 22 minutes gonna be. Big barrel.
All right, so it's looking like there's something coming, Oni.
I need a Red Bull maybe.
Yep, so you're on in what heat?
Heat number 6.
Are you excited?
Excited, really excited actually. I want to get barreled. What
You
Mark
definitely
Mark
are.
Cliff said, just jump off the keyhole and you're already in the barrel.
That's right. So here, this is a Nias Pro. Incredible, incredible heats. We've had crazy heat totals come through. We've had a 10, 9.7s, 9s, 8s being thrown around. The last heat, I think, had 4 9s.
Yep. Wow. How good is that feeling out there right now? There's a little rain coming. Jada, I think there is feeling the freshness of from the water dripping on your face. Especially you've been sitting in the sun lately out there. Must be feeling great for kayak skiing. Just got a 9. There's a nice rain. Oh, look at that. He's looking up the sky. Get barreled. What? Well,
Doesn't get better than this.
who doesn't want to be in this contest now? Huh? Would you enter it again?
100%. 3 times over. And tomorrow is going to be even better. So
It's gonna be a good action. Big barrels. The bigger the better. More hollower. More space in the barrel. Look at this one.
this
Oh.
is Kiyoshiro Suda. He liked it. I think we're going to have not only best barrels, but best claims as well.
Ah, maybe.
Whoever does the best claim wins an extra bang bang.
I'm gonna do my best to climb the hardest. I'll win that one. Yep. So I wish there is drone work now because it's raining. We can't have the drone out there. But thank you to our drone pilot, to Mr. Ryan Riza, doing such an excellent job out there, getting every detail of all the surfers sitting, how close they are. Because for us here looking this angle, you don't know what they're seeing, but having that drone and extra help of us, different angle, you can see the lineup.
All right, I just got to cut you there for a second because I don't know if you've seen Heat 3. Tully Wiley, Josh Kerr, Jack Thomas, and Jarvis Earl. That's a final.
What about Joe Jutsi? He got a 9.77.
Yeah, but those are big names.
That's the highest numbers you can have.
But they haven't surfed yet. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
We're talking about 2 completely different things. I'm talking that's a stacked heat. That's a stacked heat. You're going to tell me that's not going to be crazy with conditions like this?
We'll have wait and see. So everybody is watching live, stick around. You have to watch. This is the Nias Pro 2024. Only a QS 5000. No biggie small, but everybody can get cheap time.
That's right. So there we have some big scores, but I'm sure everyone's waiting for some of those bombs to come through again. So we're having a little bit of rain and wind, but it's offshore, so it's still beautiful out there. It is currently 3 p.m., so half an hour into the pushing tide. We're going to see some good things happening out here. I'd be on that.
Offshore
On that wave for
breeze, no sun, feeling the breeze is the best feeling. Woo, I can feel it now.
Yep, so we're feeling the wind here in Nias. You can see it pushing off the back of the wave, but it's offshore. That's good things out here.
Well, I was watching one of the hit of the men's before around 64. Kevin Wow was waiting for so long. Imagine him right now sitting on at his home, looking at the lineup. Maybe this is the wave that he's been waiting for. He waited for 30 minutes for that wave. It didn't came.
It would be a little bit like a throwback to the pandemic when there was no one out here.
Oh yeah.
But just shorter time. 30 minutes.
Imagine that during pandemic. I'd be just heading pitted.
Talking about getting pitted, this is Axel Kurata on a good looking wave. He makes it out.
Nice little kick flip.
So looking like, compared to some of the other rides we've had, not only in the rest of the day, but just in this heat, I don't think this is going to be a massive score, but it's going to be pretty good. So we're about to reach the halfway mark of this heat. What have been some of your highlights lately?
Well, my highlight is just sitting here in the last two heats was just crazy. Everybody getting barrels after barrel, climb after climb, biggest smile on their face. And it's a QS 5000. Can't complain. That's the highlight, Giada.
I think my highlight in the moment will probably be Kobe Clemens 10, but this guy came really close on his backhand. Keiji Onishi is not gonna make it out of that one.
This wave is just non-stop. I see the tides are filling up so quick.
Behind him, Kayoshiro Suda, also on his backhand, looking like he was really deep in there, and I don't think he's gonna make it out of this one, but plenty of time left. We saw his board just flip out there. So incredible conditions here. It is currently Axel Kurata in the lead with an 8.5 and an 8.27. Keiji Onishi close behind, a 9.77 and a 1.37. Kiyoshiro Suda, a 5.83 and 4.93, and Kais King sitting patiently with priority, a 9.17. So everyone has a pretty decent score to their name. Now it's just practically up to who catches the biggest wave.
Yep. Who ride it out clean, stand up tall.
Here we have everyone hearing their scores. Exciting times ahead. No takers on that insider. I would have happily rode that one. Stoked. I would have been like, yes.
Giada, we gotta be patient with yourself because I don't think you're surfing today.
Yeah, nah.
I think you surf tomorrow when it's a bit bigger, no?
Yeah, maybe we will be out there. So here we have a few lines coming through. Will we be seeing a few more nines being thrown out in this heat? Only time will tell. Just under 14 minutes left. Plenty of time. We've had already so many waves ridden, but it's not over. So heat 3, we will be seeing Tully Wiley, Josh Kerr, Jack Thomas, and Jarvis Earl taking these conditions. There we have it. On your screen is Jarvis Earl in the green. So good stuff happening here at the Nias Pro. All right, who else is coming up today? Gonna be finishing, at least trying to finish this round. We will not sure if we'll make all of it. Depends on how much daylight we have. In Heat 4, we'll be seeing Lennox Smith, Dylan Moffat, Xavier Huxtable, and Zane Asink. Heat 5, Dom Thomas, Justanius Bololo, the local, taking on Bronson Mady and Nathan Monchette. Heat 6, Kian Martin, Oni Anwar, Dane Hendry, and John Mark Takong.
Woohoo!
That's gonna be a crazy heat.
That's the
Talk
island boy
about
heat.
Yeah. 3 island boys against the Aussie.
Yep.
Wow.
Why not?
It's gonna be hard to tell who's you and when you or John Mark Takong take
Just the
off
color
all
of the
way,
jersey.
Just that, gonna be like, oh, who's this? Guys look like twins.
Oh, this wind, Giada. I'm just losing it right now. Just sitting here with this wind.
Wow, look at that. No one on it.
I just hope the tide is still low tide for my heat because I want to get barreled.
You definitely are gonna get barreled. I have no doubt of that.
The tides are filling up really quickly, but heat number 6, it's coming. I want to get in there.
So just 11 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. No waves ridden just yet, but we have some big scores posted up from the first 4 minutes of this heat. Oh, that was a crazy.
Yeah, just shout out to my mom at home. They're having a roast dinner with the family, watching this event. Everybody is getting chewed. And who is gonna on this wave? Nobody go. Yeah, shout out to Jenny, Mark, Aiden, Emma, the whole family at home. And there we go, the athlete area are frothing to get out there soon. Who's gonna be there? Oh, Xavier. Is he next heat? No, sorry, Tali Wiley.
Tali Wiley is
Jack
up
Thomas,
next heat.
and Jarvis. I think all the other next heats already preparing to pile out as a 10 minutes to go. Oh, that's Joe Scare. Is that a 20? I want to see his board.
Let's see.
Is that a 20? Yes, he does.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking the
Let's
20
go,
out.
Cozy. That is Sierra Kerr behind, caddying for dad.
All right,
For his
we're
father.
reaching last 10 minutes. Come on. Give us a few more waves. This is the best event. This is the best QS event I have ever seen.
100%. Look, the daughter and the father just walking happily. It's like, Dad, show me how it's done to get barreled. And
So-
that's how you get good.
I recently saw Sierra Kerr posted a clip for when she was in Krui, and she knows how to get barreled, let me tell you that. She must be frothing to be in this event still, and caddying for her dad as well must be a highlight for her.
Kersey just feeling all the love right now. How's that feeling for Kersey? Just going out there, get some barrel. Daughter's watching. Maybe his wife and kids at home watching as well. Great life for this man, Kersey. He's enjoying himself at Nias. Nias Pro QS 5000. What a great event for all the athletes around Australia, Asia, and some around USA, Brazil, Italy.
Yep.
Where else? UK,
For sure.
Sri Lanka, Philippines, and
Even the French.
oh, allez, c'est bon. Allez, comment ça va? Ça va bien? Here is go.
And here we have it. It's coming. It's coming.
The moment you guys have been waiting for. Look at the set is coming right now. Look at that wall. Everybody, is Zacchaeus, the king in the barrel. Can he make it out? Whoa, he's just loving it. Feels like he's surfing the past right now. I don't know if the past ever been like this, but it looks like he's styling like the past style. And that is Kai's King.
Wow, that's going to be a pretty good score for Kai's King. And we're seeing a huge wave come towards us. Alex Corrado, what do you think?
Oh, he's just stolen. Look at that two-hand grab. He's in the barrel, coming out. What? He's just loving it right now. Wow, wow, wow. Is our two Japanese surfer at the front, at the back with priority, first and second priority. Currently at the moment, temporarily, Keijiro is in second place. But after this wave of Axel, that's a 10. That is a 10. I don't know, but I'm not a judge. But let's just enjoy. This is 7 minutes to go. Our Japanese surfer just took off on that one, Giada.
Kiyoshiro Tsuda looking like he also got his piece of the cake here for this set. Just under 7 minutes left. So now it is Keijiro Nishi with priority. We're going to look at some of the replays. This is Kai's King. A beautiful looking wave. Look at that. And he comes out so relaxed, so much style. This is Kiyoshiro Tsuda on his backhand. Maybe not as deep as the other two waves, but beautifully done anyway.
Wow, 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 wow. And Kai's King last wave an 8.97 puts him in front, but we still are waiting for the last score of red. Looks like a good score for red. There you go, a 9.90 for our surfer in red, Axel Churada. And Kai's King in second place right now. And it's a lot of notes in here writing down for the score. It's a note just writing on the score as still waiting for our last wave of blue. There you go, last wave of blue, just a 5.9. Still in third place, Keijiro with a 9.77 with a 5 minute 40 second to go. He needs an 8.37 to jump in second place. So gate is still open. Kai's King haven't locked the door yet.
Yep, so it is now all eyes on Keijiro Nishi. The last 5 minutes of his heat. Will a set come for him to get the score he needs? We know he can do it. He got a 9.77 on that last one. So good stuff happening here.
Well, after this Giada, there's 5 minutes to go. I'm gonna go get ready. I'm gonna get my head ready, focus for my heat. Listen some good music. I don't know what song I'm gonna listen to. Either punk, rock star, or hip hop, some gangster rap. I don't know, or nice, relaxing jazz music. I don't know. What music you think I should listen?
Honestly, like, do you even
reggaeton? Reggaeton.
Shake your booty.
No.
I want to see a good warm up with some reggaeton there on the camp in the athletes area.
I reckon I'll listen to a nice, relaxing, smooth operator kind of song because looks like you just need to be like relaxed out there, get barrel, stand up. I don't know. So look at this wave. Come on.
I mean, you'll be having a lot of adrenaline out there already, so I don't know if you need any more pump up. I mean, look at the conditions. It's insane.
Well, I'll surf in green with the priority. 4 minutes to go. Looking for an 8.37 with a single score of a 9.77. Here we go. Up and riding our surfer in red, Axel Churada. Nice, another good barrel here. Can he make it out? Oh, that is perfecto.
This is probably going to be the best heat of your life.
Oh, I hope. Whoa, this is Kazuhiro Nishi answered back.
Just didn't make it
Just
out.
came and stuck on that one.
That was going to be a really good score.
Just raining pipe. 3 minute lagi.
Just under 3 minutes. So it is Kai's King with priority. Kiyoshiro Tsuda.
Look at this set coming again behind that.
Look
Face
at
it.
that. Woohoo. This is going to be insanity. Winds
Here we
up.
go. Yep.
Straight offshore.
Kais King is in priority. Look at this. Is our man
Oh.
currently in second place, using his priority, looking to replace that 8.97.
Oh my God.
Oh. Damn.
Incredible.
Damn. Good damn. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
2 point right.
I can't even think right now. That's how you feel after getting barreled. You just don't know what you're talking about.
There we have some bombs coming through. It is our man in blue with priority. Second is Keijiro Nishi. So our man in blue is in combo, but Keijiro looking for an 8.37. Just under 2 minutes left. Will the opportunity come and present itself? Imagine being in fourth place with a 9.77.
Yeah. Well, 8.37, all you need to do is just take off and pull in the barrel. There you go, last wave of our surfer in red, a 9.73. Just extended his lead. He threw away that 8.5. Look at this replay of a 9.73. Is deep in the barrel. Comes out clean. Here's that. Wow. This is QS 5000. QS 5000 Nias. Indonesia have so many good waves around the world, but this is one of my favorite event I've ever been on my surfing career. I've been competing around the world, but this is the best. Just board short, getting barreled. My lord, how good is that to be a region in Indonesia and Australia, to come and compete it here. Japan. And there's 30 seconds to go. I get ready for my bang bang. Whoever's gonna win this heat is Axel, already giving a hug. Look at that. That is showing the love of surfing, sportsmanship. That is the best feeling. First and second place, already giving a hug. The moment you cannot forget about this. They're gonna be posting and calling mom and dad, his girlfriend. I mean, Kais King already has girlfriend here. Definitely a big hug and kiss in the cuddle later for sure. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go for a quick break. I'll see you guys shortly. Yoo-hoo!
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are now watching Heat 3. There's 4 crazy Australians in this heat. They're all paddling super hard for a reason. The waves are going nuts out in front. I can barely believe what's going on out here this afternoon, Billy Hangen. But more to the point, what I can't believe is this matchup. Who's in it?
Tully Wiley, mate. Really strong performance here last year. Doesn't get any stronger. Josh Kerr, the veteran. I saw him on the walk down to the heat. He said to me, "What am I looking at? This is unbelievable." Jack Thomas, who ousted Jarvis Earl last year in a barrel riding masterclass, and then the young Prince Jarvis Earl himself is in green. He'll be looking for redemption. I've been looking forward to this heat all day. Can't believe it's happening. There's a bit of rain. It's turned totally offshore. This is going to be a cracker.
So let's break it down. Tully Wiley, runner-up here last year, all right? Jack Thomas, semi-finalist here last year. Jarvis Earl just won, cleaned up down there in Cruietown. And they're up against 007 in Josh Kerr, who seems like he could do just about anything.
Well, I tell you what, mate, I was just down there at beach level to get a good look at it. And it looks good on the screen, but you don't really get the perspective of how big it is. I was talking to Jack Thomas just before he went out. He goes, I've only got a 6'2". He's not happy. He goes, oh, that's all I've got. That's what I've got to take out. So, you know.
Put some big fins in.
You got someone with the calibre, you know, of Jack Thomas looking for a bigger board. You know, the conditions are really serious. And
so many good things. Look, if there's anyone still working in Australia, you're a kook. Get down and watch a screen and pay some homage to 4 screaming Aussies about to do battle in as good a surf as I think I've just about ever seen in a surfing competition. So, yep, workplace here this afternoon, Bill. It's just ticked over past 3:30 in Southern Sumatra time. But more importantly, when we saw this heat on paper, you said, you and me have got to call it. So here we are.
I bagsed it.
Yeah, you did. And I double bagsed it. So anyone at home, tune in. Check this out. Turn the volume up. I know Mort Britt's just tuned in. G'day, Mort. Haven't seen you for a long time. And a lot of buddies there are watching it. I know Harlech King and the boys at Compass have tuned in big time.
All the yelling up board riders, mate. They are behind their boy in Jack Thomas. The Margie's lads are tuned in.
Snakey, Pete Hayes, Bingy.
Yep.
Half of Western Australia have been hounding me on my phone.
I'm sure a lot of Cronulla faithful are tuned in as well, mate.
Jeremy Trengove, another one. They're just, my phone's lighting up, and for good reason. This is what us surfers dream, Bill. This is what you dream of, surfing waves this good. And when you get to be able to do it with 3 friends that you travel with, you're in a competition mode, you know you got priority at some stage, and you've just been watching a 9 fest here this afternoon. None better than Kobe Clemens, 10, and I reckon before sundown, mate, there's got to be another 10 in the bank for sure.
You reckon there's one loaded up in the barrel?
Yep, I reckon I've already seen a couple that were denied marginally, and I can't believe they weren't 10s. But we're going to throw down to Oni Anwar, who's going to have a chat with Axel Kuroda. Go, boys.
Oh, my. I don't know what to say, man. What is that? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm speechless as well. I was just tripping out that whole heat. Like, it's just as good a waves as you could possibly have in a comp ever. Like, me and Kais were just like sharing barrel after barrel. Like, all the boys out there. It was unbelievable experience. I'm tripping out.
And truly, when I saw you guys hugging each other, I really like the respect that you guys give to each other. And man, watching you guys getting barreled out there, it makes me so jealous. But I'm gonna surf soon. But any tips for me?
Just stand tall and just hold on. Like, it's actually like you make the drop. All you got to do is just stand up in it. It's so freaking wide. Like, it was unbelievable. It was so sick. Look at my what?
9.9 and a 9.73. Yeah. Is that the highest score ever you've been in a competition or in the QS, whatever?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't really got above a 7.5 in a QS before this. So, yeah, that every single wave in my heat was the highest waves I've ever got in a comp. So, yeah, it was unbelievable, and just stoked to share it with Kais and all those boys. So it was sick.
Is there any shout out to mom and dad at home? I'm sure they'll be feeling. Tell me.
Yeah. Shout out mum, dad, sister, everyone at home, all the bench boys watching. I'm sure you're down at Dripping Wet, packed in, hooting. Pretty much shout out all those guys, my family, and keen to get a couple more barrels.
There we go, everyone who's watching. He's advanced into the next round with Kais King, but keep you guys eye on the line. Let's go.
Bang, bang.
Soon.
Bang, bang. Go on, Anwar. All right, well, he's so engrossed in the moment, he forgot what he was doing. I just saw some scores come through in Josh Kerr's column, and I saw a 1-3, a 1-4, a 1-5, and I thought he got a 13, but I thought it's just about possible today, but I didn't have my glasses on, so there was a decimal point there, a 137, Bill.
All right, looks like he got into a tube and didn't come out. So the twin fin fever, maybe not paying off. We'll see how it goes. Under the feet of any other surfer, you would raise an eyebrow, but under the feet of Josh Kerr,
2 fins is more. 2 fins is more than enough.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, what sort of madness can go on in these last 2 hours? So this is what happened to Kersey.
On the pump, isn't he?
Got on the pump there, just got a little bit greedy, got stuck on the foam ball, and down he went for a 137. But just a worthy afternoon of competition. Well done to Tom Chaminade and the crew for calling the men's on here, because this is epic surf. Where else would you rather be, Bill?
Yes, this is Jarvis Earl. The goofy footer is tucked in. He's gone high. He's come out. A little bit of bump on the face. The wind has picked up. There's a rain squall happening outside. It's all going on in heat number 3. Wowee.
Well, it's even raining in barrels, Bill, with the backspit that's going on out there. It's just such a crazy afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You know what you guys are seeing on the screen, and to see it and get replays, and that is one thing. To be here live and to feel the vibe, Bill, and to see it all going down in front of your eyes, it's just next level.
Yeah, that heat number 1 of this round of 32, those sets that came in.
Yep.
Kevin Wa'u has got a whistle around his neck, and he doesn't blow it unless it's serious. He almost blew his cheeks out. He was that excited. They were serious chunks of Indian Ocean, mate.
They were indeed, and that's about when everybody just realised, you know, what this wave can actually start doing once it just steps it up to that next level.
Yep.
They were kind of 8-foot bombs. There was 4 of them. It started at the heat, the round of 32, as soon as the guys got in the lineup. And I'll refresh some of the wave scores that went on in that heat. We got a 9.8 and a 9.97 from Joe Azuchi, who won. We got Jin Suzuki got a 9.53 and a 9.07. Tane Dobbin got a 9.2. Manojo, he must have only been getting 8s because we didn't write down any of his highlights. And even that next heat, Bill got a 9.9. Axel Kuroda a 9.73. Kaius King had a couple of 9s of his own. And Kajiri Nishi had a 9.77 and still didn't get through.
Living in the 90s, everybody.
Yep, back to the 90s, winding the clock back.
Josh Kerr has opened up with a 7 mark.
No, he didn't. That's Jarvis Earl.
Sorry.
Oh, our
Jarvis
eyes are
Earl.
just going crazy, mate. There's so much adrenaline flying around. None better than Kobe Clements' 10.
Yeah, it's a ripper. Free fell into the bottom turn. Got us all excited. Usually what happens in Indo, mate, you get a rain squall, wind picks up and the waves stop firing, but there's no chance of that now.
No, it's still on. You can see the amount of white water just pushing into Lagundri Bay. It's non-stop. The medium-sized grinders that are going through right now, you know, we're watching those as well, and mind surfing, and they're just draining. Not sure if we're going to get any more drone footage while the rain is on team, so we're going to have to accept our front-on angle.
Yep, grounded through this heat is the drone.
Ooh, White had a good look at that. That was JT, but he goes red, dropping in. The big fella, Tully Wiley, out of Torquay, into the pit.
He's out.
He's holding on tight, and Billy just called it. Tully Wiley, he'd be disgusted with his 1.27 first ride, so that was a much better effort. Jack Thomas did lose priority, paddling for that last wave and unable to get over the ledge. Jarvis with a 7. Tully will have something very similar. JT's waveless. Second priority. West Aussies at home, guys. This is what it is all about when you come to Indonesia.
Yep, get behind your boy, because here he goes, Jackie Thomas. He's in on his backhand. He can make it out of these things, and he certainly does.
Thinks he's at Rabbit Hill on steroids. Oh, my God. Craziness, Bill. Excuse us if we sound like absolute fools at time, but I'm kind of losing my brain here today.
Well, that's what we do it for, isn't it, mate? You know, it's you're not going to buy a house and yelling uphill with what we get paid going around talking about surfing, but it's these days the atmosphere on the beach and in all the Warongs is electric, and we're loving it. We're digging it.
Certainly is. Everybody is just squealing outside, and you know the amount of positivity coming off the point with what's going on here. Even Kersey said it to you when he was walking out for his heat. He said, "What am I looking at?"
Yeah, what am I looking at? A dream. That's what you're looking at. 8.77. Tully Wiley has opened up with. Pretty sure this is a replay of White. It is
8.33.
So Jack Thomas has dropped that 8.33. Thanks very much, mate. Write that down.
I know you can barely even write 8-point rides as highlights anymore, but I'm gonna because I love Jack. So there we go. An 8.33, Jack. An 8. Was it 8.77 for Tully Wiley, but they're the only 8s I've made note of in recent times because it's either 9s to get on our highlight page or 10s.
These conditions could work in Jack Thomas's favour. You look at the turns that Josh Kerr, Tully Wiley and Jarvis Earl are capable of. You know, if it was 3 to 4 foot and it was a turn fest, you'd probably back one of those three surfers. But Jack Thomas did get rid of Jarvis Earl last year by threading a great tube, and that's what it's all about this afternoon. So it could be advantageous to JT.
Oh, look, it's advantage to everyone in the lineup, really. Like right now, if you're lucky enough to pull a jersey on, you know, you've just won the lottery. This does not happen every day like this. All these people can't believe. Axel Carrotta could not believe it. He gave Caius King a big hug at the end of the heat, and if you could bottle that feeling, man, oh man. Here we go, red. So Tully Wiley again, threading, weaving.
Oh, the horse.
Surely he's still in there. Of course he is. Flies out into a big gust of spray. The offshore has picked up. And if you thought it couldn't get any cleaner, it kind of just did.
Yeah, I reckon there's a bit of rain going into the surfers' eyes as they come out of the tubes. Everybody has come out with their chin down a little bit to protect their eyes.
Here it is again, Bill.
I loved it. Straight into that pig dog position, feeling the face of the wave with that right hand. Time to come out. Drop another excellent score.
Yeah, nobody's fussing around with turns here at the moment. That's going to get you bugger all. It's all about the big stand tall barrel. What about Oni said to Axel, what you got any tips? He goes, just make your drop and stand tall.
Enjoy the ride. Wow.
Priceless tip right there. Here we go. A 9.33 drops in for Tully Wiley. So that indeed makes our highlight page. I better write that down, Bill. You know, the judges have been miserly with their numbers all event. It's been really hard work sometimes to get out of the 4 range, you know, with turns and what's going on. And people are like messaging me up going, Clifty, wasn't that score a little bit low? And they've held tight on their scale. And since it started doing tricks out here, it's been 8s and above pretty much the rest of the day.
Yep, for sure. Much deserved too.
You know, it's got to be melting their brains, Bill. They're splitting, you know, whiskers between 9.8s and 9.7s, and it's not a 10, it's a 9.93. It's like, what the bloody hell is the difference?
Well,
9.97 for someone. I'm like, for God's sake, throw 10s.
I mean, the most dramatic tube we have seen today was Kobe Clements. You know, that big airdrop into the bottom turn. He really had to work to get under the lip. You know, most people would have got axed by that thing. And then he got inside and enjoyed the ride all the way to the channel. It's those little differences, mate, that are going to get you the extra points around the 9.5 to 10 mark, and that's the hairs that the judging panel is splitting.
And you know they're splitting just absolute A grade plus rides and going, all right, what didn't I like? Because everybody's like, oh, surely too deep.
Can't come out.
Cannot, can he? Hang on, can he? Hang on, Bill, can he? No, he got dusted. Well, I didn't think it was possible to take off too deep, but Jarvis maybe he just got a little greedy. His eyes really lit up. He's only got a 7. He needs a 1.34. He might even still get that to move into second place, but unless you're packing 18-point totals, you're not comfortable. There was a guy that got knocked out with 18.10 in one of the last a couple of heats ago.
That was the highest.
Yesterday, that was the highest heat total of the whole event. Right. And a guy today got third with 18.10 two-wave total.
Wow, incredible.
Unfreaking believe it. Well, work days don't get much better than this, Billy Hangen. I haven't had to pull on me Bluntstone steel cap boots. There can't see a high-vis jersey within Kui. Here is Josh Kerr on the hunt, 007. He's in there, he's weaving, and he's out. Kersey's back in the hunt.
Yeah, for sure, mate. 7.13 the requirement. I love the way he's got that 20. He's really got a pump to keep the speed. There's no margin for error inside of those barrels either. I love it.
Here we go, Bill.
Doesn't even go anywhere away from the top third of the wave.
Okay. So what we've also got to remember about this day is that, you know, Josh Kerr, he's surfed at the highest level. He's won major events. He's won air shows. He's invented air manoeuvres. He's gone in, 10 or however long career on the world tour. And he's been everywhere in the world. And as he's walking out for this, he's gone, what am I looking at?
Dumbfounded.
So if it's blowing Kersey away, and you mere mortals that are watching on screen, if you're feeling it, well, that's for damn good reason. It's freaking going nuts.
All right, we'll see what they drop for Kersey. That'll be his first wave of any substance, really. I mean, going to be any club sandwiches thrown down today, I wouldn't think.
There's going to be some coconuts thrown down this afternoon, though. And I know Matty Glossop's already delving into the coconut tin.
He's
What do we
at
got?
the excellent range, mate, at 8.13. Josh Kerr is back in the hunt. So all surfers, with the exception of Jarvis Earl, which is really strange, has an excellent score.
Heat's not done that. 13 minutes is good news. I'm sure Jarvis will ride at least 2 more waves. He's going to have to start going excellent and above high excellent to get out of trouble. Some big numbers posted. Tully Wiley sitting on an 18.10. That's been a familiar number.
Yep.
In recent last 24 hours. It was unheard of. It was an extinct thing for most of the event. Yesterday, Arvo, that was the winningest total. Today, crew getting knocked out with 18.10s.
Priority sits with White in Jack Thomas. 8.33 is looking very good right next to his name. He'd be wanting to make that 8.33 his backup.
Kind of. I mean, he's really, this is just extraordinary things. And to be matched up with 4 surfers like this, when we saw this on paper, Bill, I had to rub my eyes and put it down for a minute and then come back to it and go, is that real?
Yeah, that's a final right
It's
there.
heat 3 of the round of 32, if you don't mind.
Wow.
So Jack Thomas, I'm sure the Yelling Up boys are keeping the faith down there. They know JT is on the rise throughout his fledgling professional career to this point, Bill. He's learnt rapidly over the last few years. We've watched him get better at this this Asian tour, and he's doing stuff like this now, and he's right in the mix with the biggest names here.
Yeah, all the boys at AWOL and
Barrel Podcast.
Barrel Podcast, they'll be there, and in the board store, Parasito. They'll all be behind it. It'll be tools down, planers at the side, and tellies on.
Has to be. All right. So, 3 ripping goofy footers up against Kerr, Josh Kerr. What are those people doing on the reef out there in the background? Hey?
Chariapa.
Monkey munching.
All right, it's a good hour and a half since low tide showed its face. So we are still on the build.
Yep.
You're alluding that is when the right-hander does his best work.
Pushing in.
Look at these little medium-sized ones.
That's what I've been on
rifling
about.
through, mate.
That's a highlight reel.
Yep.
For the last 4 days, that's highlight stuff. And they're just not even coming into consideration here, such as the level of the sets. What about when Kai's King and the boys paddled into that last heat and the siren sounded, and within seconds, Kai paddled onto an absolute bomb.
Yeah, how was he styling the inside of his hands behind his back, tickling the roof?
Oh, he was probably playing air guitar in the
Here
tube.
we go, mate. Look at this. This is Jack Thomas on wave number 2. Grabs the rail. He wants to get inside. It's really not happening for the Yelling Up lad.
No,
so
shook
back
his
to
head.
the drawing board.
What's that going to be, a 2?
Yep.
Kind of. You don't disappear, and you don't disappear for seconds at a time. Don't want to see the nose of your board. Oh, Tully Wiley's got a gem here. It's draining off the reef. He's still there, certainly. Of course he is. Just about lost his boardies in there. He was that deep.
Yeah, he was dragging it, mate. That's for sure. He's lucky he came out with the boardies intact.
Trying to improve on an 8.77. Hopefully we get to see another replay of that, Bill. But first impressions?
I love the way he can put the brakes on, sticking that ample backside of his into the face of the wave. You can see it there, the track going up the inside of the tube, and that allows him to get a lot of cover time.
Yep, no nose of the board until the exit, so a perfect line, perfect speed. Let's see if the judges upgrade his total. They're getting pretty generous with the 9s today. I could potentially see an upgrade of his total here. Jackie Thomas won't get too much joy. Had a great wave, didn't disappear. Just bottom turned a little too early. Maybe didn't take off deep enough. Maybe that's what happened. Score is in for Jack. It's a 1-7. There you go. We were being generous, giving him a 2.
Yeah.
What were we thinking, you kooks? Tully still having to think about it. So they're probably having a good second and third look down there and comparing it against other 9s, I reckon.
Yep.
Still no news on the Tully Wiley. Here it comes, yeah. Oh, boom, squarely into the 9 range. There it is, Bill. Read it out.
9.57 for everyone playing along at home. If you're wondering how to get close to a perfect score, that is the way. You take off and you're racing down the line. The last thing you want to do is put your body into the face of the wave so you slow down and get even deeper in there. You know,
Well,
that's exactly what Tully Wiley did.
He's caught 4 waves, mate. His first one was a shocker.
Yep.
Since then, 8.77, 9.33, 9.57.
Throwing away an 8.77. That's
I
quite
know.
incredible.
There it is
Here's
again.
the footage of it now. Arm up to the armpit. Bit of corn drag. Yep, well done.
Oh, Oni Anwar's up here flexing around, getting ready for heat 6. He's in the mode. Remember what Axel Carrotta said, buddy? Take off, make the drop, and stand tall, Oni Anwar. Heat 6, it's a fair way off. Our next heat is in the gates as well, Bill. They'll start in 7 minutes. It will be Lennox Smith, it will be Dylan Moffat, Xavier Huxtable, and Zane Assink. So another 4 Aussies. Oh, my God, seriously.
Wow.
If you're still working in Australia, you've cooked it.
Stop.
Cooked it. Get around a screen. Click onto the Nias Pro. Here's Jack Thomas.
JT having another crack at it. He's got to get deep and he's got to have a lot of travel time. It's looking good from this angle, Mark. Rightio.
All
Looking
right.
to back up that 8.33 is Jackie Thomas. That 1.70. That's out the
long
window.
gone. Yep. Now this will be good because the thing that's working is... Oh, hang on. Stop it. That big fella again. He's just stomping in. Kersey needs... Now he needs a 7.28 for second, but he needs a bit less than that to get Jack Thomas out of third. So Jack was comfortable in a qualifying spot. He may drop to fourth here. 3 minutes to go.
Priority
Here he goes.
Is working in his favour. This is a beautiful looking tube. JT is inside. It didn't look too deep. He gives the old what's up. I don't think that body language is too promising.
Kersey's numbers coming in. He's going to go into second. He is. He needs a 7.28. The numbers are indicating 7.5. They're 7.67. Kersey to second spot.
Wow. Incredible.
Jack Thomas was there for ages. Look at this wave, mate. He just kind of bottom turned a little early. He comes out. He's gone, what the hell was I doing?
Where's the tube, he says.
Yeah.
Where's my barrel? Where's my cave?
He can't believe it, mate. He threw his head back in disgust when he flicked off. And just moments ago, just got deleted from second to fourth in the blink of an eyelid. So Josh Kerr's number in at a 7.67, or wasn't an 8? No, it was 7.67. The 8.13 was previous.
Look at
Now
those
there's some big numbers now on the scoreboard, Bill.
big numbers, mate. Looks at those requirements for Jarvis and Jack. Both mid-range 7s. Both of those surfers very capable of it. Working against them is the priority board, especially Jack Thomas. He'll have a 4 next to his name very soon. Still a minute and 45 remaining on the clock. If there's a set coming through, they're usually coming through in 4s, and there's a bit of urgency about the paddling of the field right now.
Yep, Jarvis's last number locked in at an 8.4. They're all well positioned, so we could see 4 more 9-point rides about to drop.
Kerdog, here he goes. The man in blue on the 5.920 gives it a pump, gives it a few more pumps. He's looking perfectly positioned. Got swatted. That's all for this heat for Kersey.
And he took off so deep. He was on the pump the moment his feet hit the wax, and probably before his hands even came off the rails, he was already pumping. And if Josh can't make it, that thing was just about to close out. Let's have a look at it again. Have a go at how deep he is.
He almost made it out. It was just there he got swatted, I reckon.
Yeah, it was a fair way. Nice travel time, Josh. Nice try, but he's in second. He's left the door a little open for Jarvis here and Jack. Both need mid-7s.
All right. White
Tully
and
has
green
priority.
Making a move. It is red with priority, as you alluded to, Mark. He's letting the boys have it. Have a sniff at that because there's only a small inside slider. There are some lumps out the back. There's 40 seconds remaining. Can Jarvis and Jack have another go at this lead from Josh Kerr?
Jarvis
Nervous
is,
times.
look at him. He's a mongrel dog in a big fight now, and he's ducked onto the inside. He knows he needs a wave. He's trying everything in his competition skill set to extract a wave. Does he offer a couple of beers here to Tully to let this thing go?
Oh, hang on. Something on the inside, Mark. It looks like Kersey going at it. That was one of those inside runners you've been salivating over all afternoon. 5
Meanwhile,
seconds to go.
the big fella. Here we go. He lets go this time. Regrabs, let's go a second time. Oh, Tully Wiley, he could do anything in a barrel. My God, what a famous heat that was from the big fella. And Billy, I reckon you're going to go down and have a chat with him in a minute.
You bet.
That'll be a ripper. There's Jarvis. That's the wave he needed, but he needed it about 30 seconds ago. He got clipped. Tully Wiley, how was that controlled in the tube? Can we see that wave again, please,
Super.
team?
Oh, here comes
from the
wave
drone
that,
angle.
JT needed out the back, mate.
Yep. So Jack Thomas is just a little victory lap. Well, not even a victory lap. It's just you're riding another A-grade wave.
Farewell.
Surfing your brains out. Tully Wiley's going to get another huge number here. Well, the judges don't even give him a 9, so they're starting to all of a sudden feel stingy. Go and have a chat with Tully Wiley, and we'll be back in a minute with Heat 4.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
The official result, Josh Kerr, Tully Wiley, blazing form. Jarvis Earl with a big total all his own. Has to cop a third placing here and on the sidelines. And it's a similar story for Jack Thomas out of Yellingup. But that was another ripping heat, so I had to take a couple of deep breaths on our 1 minute break and resettle because Di Wacko, the adrenaline is running high. Welcome back for a chat, buddy.
Oh, so much adrenaline is going on around this area. But look at this, Zhang Singh first wave, 9.27 already.
Already? Oh, man. How was his weaves, his fist pump? He's pointed to the caddies and he said, I got this. A 9.27, man.
Probably good to be a caddy today. Just watching all the actions in the water.
Well, I had a chat with a caddy, Weston Hurst, after his last heat he caddied for Varun. And I asked him what it was like, and he said, man, that was unbelievable sitting there. He couldn't even come up with one good word, single word to describe it. But here we go. Look at Blue on the pump.
This is Dylan Moffat. Wow, that was really looking great in the tube. Wow.
So, Di Wacko, before you came to Indonesia, did you ever believe something this good could go on?
Well, if I say the place that could be is probably Nias is the only place that you can imagine that could happen.
Dylan Moffat,
yeah,
sliding into a manoeuvre after a hefty barrel of his own. He's up against Xavier Huxtable in the white, Lennox Smith in the red. Score in at a 9.27 for the backhand joyride of Zane Asink. Dylan Moffat will have a pretty respectable number coming through, a 7.43. So, man, oh man, I've had people message me up going, how much is the entry fee? You imagine how big the waiting list is going to be next year to get on.
Probably it's going to be a big list.
Unless you're rated in the top 140 or something on the rankings, you've got no chance of getting in next year because all 140 of those people will re-enter for sure.
For sure, because there's only 4 surfers in the water, just sharing all the sets. That's not often happen here in Nias, probably. So.
No, when it's like this, it's a busy scene and it's hard to get these waves, but these guys are going back to back and trading off 9s. White and red want a piece of this, and Huxtable says, get out of my way, Lennox Smith. A big mean takeoff into the pit. He's standing tall, he's dragging his back arm, he's already looking at the caddies.
Big smile on his face.
How was that takeoff? He's having chats with the caddies, he's even forgot to paddle back out. He's sitting there, sharing the moment with the boys in the channel.
Really love watching this drone view.
Have a look at this takeoff, Di.
Wow, how thick is the rib? that is a mental one. Wow. It's a huge one, and it was really deep in clean exit.
Look how close the caddies are.
Right.
They're just about getting spray in the face. I'm sure the beach announcer's trying to word them up to beat it a bit. There's another 10-point ride, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Wow, 5 10s. Xavier Huxtable. Oh, my God.
Play another 10.
Have a look at the drone
really
work.
Steep.
Look how big that pit is. Yeah, he had to deal with a little push from the foam ball. He got a bit of spray in the back on his way out. The caddies are going nuts. Huxtable's losing it. Again from the front on view. Perfect tuck up, and he was on the pump straight away. There's another 10. Wow.
Just like you said before, it's going to be a couple of 10.
Well, I caught, and there's still scope in the day. It's only just after 4 o'clock. I can see at least 3 more heats rolling out here.
Wow.
Well, at least 2 more after this. All right. Well, let's hang on. There's something coming out the back, Billy, if you don't mind. There's a big chunky set. So let's just stay with the live action for now, because here is red. Lennox Smith joins the party, and boy, oh boy, he's come to the right party, but he can't quite
little bit too deep
wrestle
on
the
that
foam
one.
ball right then. Big numbers going on. I think there's still more to this set, so we'll just hold on the post, because here goes green.
Zhang Asink again on the backhand, stalled into the barrel. It's a big one again, and comes out of it again. Wow. Two in a row.
There seems to be so much room to move in those barrels. Lennox Smith could consider himself very unlucky, but here goes Blue again, dragging his arms. This is Dylan Moffat. He's still in there, and of course he comes out. So before we catch up with the numbers, let's throw down to Billy Hangen, because I'm about to lose it. Go, Bill.
Oh, sorry, Mark. We were just absolutely checking out the screen. Xavier Huxtable has just rocked a 10, and he's in the tube again. We'll get to the post-interview after he pops out of that one. Can you believe what you're seeing, Charlie Wiley?
No, this is just ridiculous. Like, this is why we come to Nias every year, and I'm just so glad I came. And then just to come in after such an epic heat, and then just watch my best mate stand in like an 8-foot tube and come out after the spit. It's just like, I don't know, it's the best day ever.
Mate, you got a mid-range 9, then you got a high-range 9. That's what it takes to win today. But your heat, especially the super heat. Now, how about the guys you're up against? Josh Kerr, Jarvis Earl, Jack Thomas. You feeling the pressure, or are you just out there to get tubed?
Oh, it was pretty crazy. Like, at the end of the day, everyone is having such a good time out there, and we just sort of went blow for blow, and I was lucky just to get some kind of double ups under priority that they didn't really see, so that worked into my favour. But I mean, it doesn't really matter in these kind of events. Like, every heat's hard, and you still got to put big totals on the board to get through. So I don't know, just kind of got out there and just wanted just to get the biggest, hollowest pit possible, and just glad I was able to knife into a couple and get some big scores. So pretty stoked.
Mate, you knifed into a couple. You absolutely dragged your backside into it and got super deep. Mate, you're on the challenge off to Bolito after this. Are you going to try and carry this form through to Bolito? And is your aim to get onto the CT?
Yeah, of course. Like, that's why we're all here. We're all here to try and do our best and get some big results. And yeah, of course it is. Like, it's been the dream since I've been young. So just going to do everything I can. And if it's not this year, hopefully it's next year, and just keep trying my hardest.
Well, first things first, you run up last year. You got your eyes squarely on the number 1 this year here at Nias.
Yeah, of course. Just sort of like enjoying every heat. I got to surf out here with only 3 other guys. Like, the free surfs are a nightmare. So to get conditions like that with only 3 other guys is like, you couldn't ask for anything more. So I'm just really grateful to be here and to get an opportunity like that. So it's just, yeah, I'm pretty baffled.
Well, right on, big dog. Keep the ball rolling, because that was a super entertaining heat. And the best news is you get your bang bang. Help yourself, brother. Tully Wiley, back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks very much, Bill. And Tully Wiley just blown away with what's going on here, like the rest of us. And what's going on in this heat, I can't believe it. Xavier Huxtable has a 10 and an 8.43, and he's coming second.
Wow. So Zhang Yassin got a 9.63 for the last wave.
Yep.
And with a 9.27.
Well, he's doing Tully Wiley things on his backhand out there, that's for sure, Zane Asink. But the 10 is the second number of the day that's gone there. 5 perfect 10s from the judges. Dylan Moffat, he's going to have to do a little better. He's had to slow himself down on his last wave to get tubed, and the judges prefer to see you get on the pump early because you're taking off extra deep, and that slow down off the mark is not ideal. So Dylan's got to read into the judges' score lines here, and you got a couple of 7s, and he'll have to go, right, what am I doing wrong? I'm stalling. Man, go 5 metres deeper. If you think you want to go 5 metres deeper, go 8 metres deeper.
Right, but how can you be in second place with a 10-point wave and 8.43?
Because we're at the Nias Pro. Right. That's how.
This is amazing to just watch. I talked to Joe Azuchi after the heat, and he said, "Wow, the indicator is telling us something is just about to hit the lineup." But
well, there was that. Look, there's another one up there. Look, I can't stop watching the screen. Oh, well, we're going to have to, because here we go. This is Asink's last wave. It's a 9.63, folks. Tony Farris, that one there was for you, mate. He's just messaged in as well. A whole lot of other crew. A second time. He's got the perfect technique. The way he drags on his takeoff and then just chipped up at the perfect time to stay mid-wave and avoid any contact with any blowback. Look at the indicator. Has just been doing that for like a minute. I cannot believe there's no one actually surfing up there. Everybody's watching the show unfolding in front of their eyes. It could be a bit misleading with that drone view, but a lot of good things going on up the top of the point as well. But it's all about the Nias Pro, 5,000 points up for grabs. Wacko. Look at the boys just grinning. Look at Huxtable. He's in second, and he can't wipe the smile off his face.
Like, yeah. This boy is just having fun, that's all, probably. Not thinking about winning or losing pretty much. He's just having the best day ever in the competition.
Yeah, look at Xavier. They're all three of them are smiling and looking over their shoulder at Lennox Smith going, what are you doing in there, mate? Get out here and come and get a bloody set. There he is. All right, so another All-Australian matchup, back-to-back. This is Heat 4 of this round of 32. 18 minutes remaining in this, which will take us to 4:30. 2 more 30-minute matchups puts us at 5. I'm not sure whether we can get an extra heat to take us to 6. Just, I wish we could just put the floodlights on and keep going.
Right. But we're going to have a bigger day tomorrow, right?
Well, allegedly, that's what's been saying. Right. So I hope it doesn't peak overnight, the swell. There's still going to be 12 hours before we leave here and get back in the morning. Right. So it's going to bang away all night. There's going to be about 1,000 really good waves go unattended in the darkness. Wow. So Wacko, did you bring a full-on torch or a headlamp, mate? Let's go.
I should have, yeah.
Wonder if you can buy one on the beach anywhere. So there it is. There is Monchette coming up in the next heat.
And Kim Martin coming up next. No, coming up in a huge.
Bronson Mady, Justin Bololo, Dom Thomas. All right, so that is our next heat, Heat 5. So on the hunt is blue Dylan Moffat. So he's got to take off deep. You don't want to be stalling for pits. Drive hard like this. Whoa! Oh, man.
How's that?
He's doing his laundry back there now. He just got spun-dried from the foam ball. Just whipped him around so quick. 1 minute he was there. Within half a second later, he was just absolutely gone.
I thought he was going to make it that section, but Webb just running off.
So he took off deeper that time, and I think he had to, and he realised it, but maybe 1 more metre back this way a little bit. Anyway, not many people getting mowed down by the foam ball here today. Just something happened with that wave. Did not want to agree with him. Looked insane on the drone footage. I think he might have broken his board is what I'm hearing from the boys in the background.
Right.
Yep. Broken board for Dylan Moffat, so he's going to have to rely on his caddy to get on the hunt, get there, exchange that busted piece of glass, and get him back in the lineup because he's chasing an 18.44 total. So Dylan needs 2 waves. Lennox Smith needs 2 waves. Huxtable and Asink are sitting there like Cheshire cats in the 18.5 range, almost 19 points in their bank. How good.
So for Dylan and Lennox needs at least 8.43 to break the combo at the moment.
Dylan and Lennox, they need 8-4-5 to break the combo, to get out of combo, and then they're going to need a 10.
So they have to do that in 15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
But there's gonna be, a couple of the sets probably. So.
And you could snigger at that and go, oh, good luck, boys. But if it wasn't doing what it's doing, you'd think it was impossible. But it's kind of not.
It's not. It's impossible. 'Cause in some heats you can get 2 9s in just the last 5 minutes. And we have extra 5 minutes today. It's a 30 minutes heat. So.
Well, I don't know how many contests I've worked on in the years, Di, but I can't remember anything as good as this unfolding in front of my eyes. I'd have to really go through the memory banks, which would take a while, but I'm sure I may have, but I can't remember when. This is really 2 steps up from next level. Righto, on the hunt again, Dylan Moffat needs 2 waves. He needs this to be around a 9-5. So he pumps again, he ducks his head. He's got a better thread going on this time. Comes out on the low line, and he's got to get on the hunt, because now he's going to need at least about a 10 or thereabouts. Look what's going on up the top again, mate.
Well, here's Lennox having a look at this one. He's the one needs to break the combo. And traveling a long time,
All right.
Comes around nicely.
So both these boys, I reckon, just put their best waves together. So they might have a sniff at advancing once these scores drop, but to me it looks like there's a big set rolling through. Boys are on the hoof. Someone's gone really deep. Red's out wide. He's just flicked off a wave. Awaiting some numbers, but green is well positioned, Zane Asink, and this guy has a killer backhand tube riding style. Look at this thing unfolding in front of him. He does a nice mid-face pump. He's dragging his butt. He's got a big case of the shakes going on, and it's not his fault. Oh, Asik, I haven't seen him fall off many, but that was a bit too much, that one. Look at that little drainer.
So no one surfing on that.
No one on that at all.
It's a great barrel. It's just breaking, but there's a few lines coming up into the lineup now.
Huxtable will be feeling invincible after a 10 and an 8-4-3 on 2 waves. My goodness. So he'll be looking for the biggest, nastiest bomb out there, because he believes he can do anything about now. Asink did as well until he didn't. It was a really good wave that Zane caught. It was a nice attempt at the thread, but he got a real touch of the wobbles going on. It's a double up nugget for Xavier, the X-Man. He's in the pit. He just avoided the lip, and the foam ball's taken him down. He's taken a dive. This drone footage is unbelievably good. Thanks, Ryan. He goes blue, Dylan Moffat.
So he needs to break the combo again. But he stalled a little bit. He's in the tube really deep. Unfortunately, just stuck on the white foam.
So everyone pushing really hard in this heat. Tide is pushing in. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of really good waves. We've had a broken board in this heat. We've had 3 attempted barrels in a row for 3 non-completions, which has been rare in the last 2 hours. So the boys are all pushing really hard and really deep, and it didn't pay off that time. But you've just got to keep trying, because the big numbers are the only way to get through. We're owed 3 scores. They're all going to be pretty lowish. Asink just dropped to 1-6. Xavier's won't be much more. They're all pretty low. Lennox and Dylan, though, are owed a pretty good number, so we're still unconfident and unclear of the outcome. I think maybe Dylan's number is in at a 6-2-7. It is.
750 for Lennox.
750 for Lennox, so that's his best work. Doesn't get him out of combo.
Wow,
All right.
7.5 and you're in the combo still.
Yep, that's how gnarly it is. Well, when we say things like that, I'm going to go back to Huxtable in second with a 10 and an 8-4-3. Second spot. Rarely do you ever say that as an announcer. Normally you would go, that guy has an unbelievable lead. He can't be touched. Well, he's got a bit of work to do to get second. Sorry, to win. Xavier needs an 8-9 to win. With 11 minutes to go, you just want to be riding as many more waves as possible, because this is a rare beast unfolding in front of our eyes. The Nias Pro, everybody. Remember this moment. June the 11th.
Wow. So there's surfers just
Next
ready.
heat.
Yeah,
Yep.
next heat, just getting out there.
So Lennox had his best ride by a mile, and he made it look really good. It was a fantastic tube, and you still comboed. 18.44. He's just shaking his head going, man, how did this heat get so far out of grip?
I don't think he's having the stressful time even he's in the combo, because he's just probably having fun at the moment.
Look, they all want to get through.
Yeah.
They're competitors, serious competitors. Of course, everyone wants to get through. To surf tomorrow, all right? The big carrot everyone's dangling is tomorrow. Everyone knows that, all right? So you get out of this round, you go into the round of 16. The dollars double, the points double, but more importantly, you get to pull the Rashi on again. That's what it's all about right here. Yep, unloading, unfolding on the inside. That last wave. Dylan Moffat's back in the chute on his backup sled. The next heat starting to funnel out through the keyhole nice and early. So I reckon we've got just over an hour of daylight left.
Well, here comes another big set into the lineup.
Yep.
So Lennox Smith has a fast priority, looking for a wave to break the combo.
Oh, look at this thing.
Well, there is
it's going to hit inside, and it's a double up effect to it. So Lennox Smith trying as hard as he can to get out of this combination situation. He stands tall, he pumps. He has another good look at it. He stands tall again and ducks his head at the exact moment to avoid decapitation. And out he comes, clean as a whistle. Go die. Look at this.
Sink into another huge barrel on his backhand. Stalled.
No, not his best work.
It wasn't probably deep enough, but it was a great surfing from the surfer Red.
Someone in the chute. It's Dylan Moffat on his backup board. So Dylan, well, he's going to have to slow down a little for this thing. If the barrel catches up to him and it throws well and truly over his head. So it took him a moment to get in the tube, but he absolutely milked it for all it was worth once he got in.
So there's
and
another
White.
one, Xavier Huxtable. Wow, this is one of the biggest sets today.
The X-Man is just taking a bow. He's got a 10 and an 8.43, and he's run over a caddy.
Wow.
Billy Hangen's calling another 10.
So this is going to be interesting.
Hey, how's that dude on the boat taking snaps? Who is that demon? You will sell everything you've clicked off this afternoon. Huxtable's high-fiving the boys in the channel. Everyone's giving him a bit of love.
Wow, that was a huge wave. Probably one of the biggest sets. Oh, that's a really late takeoff into deep barrel. And comes out of it. He's frozen. He's super happy.
Billy's telling me he's on a 6.6. Wow. There we go, some intel. So Huxtable's got one of the bigger boards out there today. He's already got a 10. And the boys reckon he's got another one coming his way. Look at Huxtable.
Well, he's
just paddling with an extra strut of someone who may have just surfed the perfect heat.
So Lennox 8.80 for the last of Lennox. And he broke the combo, now needs 9.64.
All right, Lennox is good news for him, but I reckon he's about to go back into combo because Huxtable's going to go to the lead with a huge number. So the 8, whatever he needs a 9.64 Lennox, but it's probably going to go back into combo land. So the judges are taking a while with this. Normally when they get 10s, they come straight out. Right. So maybe it's not a 10.
Probably comparing with the first of 10 of his ride.
Maybe it's a 10.01.
Right, so we're still waiting for 3 scores to lock in. 8.53 for Zhang Singh last wave. So that's not going to be...
throwing away 8.5, so you're kidding.
Away.
Yep. Good news for Lennox, though, that he's reading there, an 8.8. Brilliant surfing, great wave, had a really good thread. We saw it on the drone. He pumped at the right time. He stood tall, then he crouched, and he pumped. And he crouched again at the right time to come out unscathed for an 8.8. Big numbers dropping for Dylan. His best work. It's in the 9s. It's a 9.37. But I can't wait to see, and everybody's got looking at Huxtable here for a reason, because he may have just surfed the perfect heat.
Could be a perfect heat.
Could be. But if the score's taking this long, it's not a 10. They want to have a look at it again, so here we go. Nice little ollie into this. Ducks perfectly. He's well and truly slotted. He comes out, taking a bow, high-fiving all the caddies. Pumps over to caddy corner for good measure. Numbers coming. There's 110.
2 10s.
2 10s. 3, 4. It has to be. This is another perfect 10, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone around the world, look at the athlete area. You've just witnessed a perfect heat, and that's about as rare as hen's teeth. That was brilliant. Oh, my God. I'm so glad I got on this heat as well.
Xavier Huxtable, 2 10s. Perfect.
So does that mean I have to give him 4 bang bangs?
Yep.
Stop it.
Wow.
That is a rarity, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone that's watching this contest, pat yourself on the back. Xavier Huxtable. I'm going to get an Artline pen and get his autograph. Hey, what's he throwing away? He's throwing away an 8-4, but he's packing 2 10s. Oh, X-Man. Take a bow.
I never seen this scoreboard.
Well, he
right
kind
in
of
front
did.
of me.
As he came out of that tube, he just about took a bow. Both hands were out, and he's going, can I do any better? I don't think so. Here it is again, folks. His second 10. So you soak up this moment. This is a rare moment in surfing history. It's happened here at the Nias Pro. There's people already putting their entries in for next year. There's a long queue. Get in line, team.
Wow.
Magnificent. Look at these numbers. Dylan Moffat. It needs a mid-9 to get out of trouble. Lennox Smith temporarily for a moment got out of combo land, and he's gone straight back to an 1890 two-turn, two-wave requirement.
Look at
unbelievable.
all the scores, the total scores. Lennox Smith 16-30, and in the 4th position. In a combo situation, that's...
Well, I was wondering if this was the best contest day I'd ever worked on, and I've never seen a perfect heat while I've been working. So I'm going to have to say, pat myself on the back and go, this is the best working day at a contest I've ever had. He's got someone needs a 20.01 Zaid Asic, that's funny as. He needs 20.01 to win.
How can you get that one? No,
I've never seen that. I'm going to take a photo. I'm going to take a photo of that because I've never been involved in an event that's got 2 10s, and right under it, the guy behind him needs 20.1. Can you believe it? That is just too funny. Hang on, if you don't mind, let me just click that away.
This is just under 3 minutes remaining.
Do something.
Now it's just all about the 2nd place now.
Oh man, I'm losing it. What a day.
Dylan is still hunting for the wave, trying to get 9.54 to go into the 2nd. Is there gonna be another 10-point wave in this heat?
Well, we were sniggering before that someone needed 8 and a 10, and we're like laughing, going, yeah. Well, we've just seen another 9 and a 10.
Yeah.
Ridiculous moments down here on Sorake Beach, Lagundri Bay, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching one of the best heats I've ever seen. Never seen a 20-point total. I've never seen anyone requiring 20.1. And Lennox Smith's last 2 waves are 7.5 and an 8.8, and he still needs an unbelievable 18.90.
So all 4 surfers having a chat.
4 good Aussies in the lineup. I'm sure Dylan Moffat will be highly disappointed that he's about to get knocked out. Same with Red, but they're watching their mates have the surf of their lives, particularly Xavier Huxtable. Torquay. Imagine everyone in Torquay right now. Tully Wiley's just blowing like a 19-point heat. Old mate here's just put together a 20. They're both out of Torquay. It's got to be happy hour at the Torquay Hotel right now, surely. Well, Xavier Huxtable won't have to buy a beer next time he walks into the Torquay Hotel, that's for sure.
So we're just hitting the 1 minute mark. This is such exciting heat to watch.
Well, can this day get any better? There's 2 more, well, at least 2 more heats, I reckon. We've still got no call on where we finish this round, but I'm so glad we've seen the men's round of 32 surf out here this afternoon, because they're doing this surf justice. They're absolutely killing it, and history's been made with the 20-point heat, so that the decision to get the guys out here in perfect Lagundri-based surf is well warranted. When you're looking at the numbers, 20 points rarely ever happens. So whoever made the call, I think it was Tom Chaminade, look, congratulations, an epic day. This is history right here, folks. Wow. And it's happened in the Nias Pro this year. Oh, I'm so stoked. I'm going to go and have a beer directly.
These guys just shaking hands.
They are. Look at them all.
Congratulations.
They know they're all part of a historic heat. Win, lose or draw, you were in the heat that had a 20-point total and an 18.9 total. And then two other fellas that got knocked out were in the high 16. So over and out from me. I'm going to go have a chat with Xavier Huxtable. A four-wave, party wave, boys. So good. Back in a minute with Heat 6, or Heat 5.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, everybody, we are back, and that's Xavier Huxtable getting the high fives and the congratulations from just about everyone on the beach. I loved that heat. Zaina Sick, Dylan Moffat and Lennox Smith all giving each other a high five. They know they're part of history, and the heat doesn't stop, because Bronson Maedy will take on Dom Thomas, Nathan Monchette and Justin Balulo. The big bull, the big chief, has been champing at the bit to get out there, because he knows he can bullock his way through a couple of big bossy barrels. And I'm looking forward to calling this one, Giada. I'm glad it's with you.
I mean, I'm looking forward to any heat. It doesn't matter which one, as long as it's there. Like, the waves are absolutely firing. I was just saying, this looks like a Young Guns Quicksilver edit. Like, it doesn't matter who's up there. The barrel is insane.
Yeah, that's a really good description, Giada. Yep, that does look like some sort of a promotional video.
But yeah, that was the first time I ever witnessed in person 2 perfect rides.
Yep.
So a massive, massive congratulations to Xavier Huxtable. Incredibly well done. As well to Zaina Sink, Dylan Moffat, and Lennox Smith. I mean, look at those heat totals.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost for words, to be honest. Absolutely pumping conditions. Just thinking back to the first heat today, Giada, it was they were good waves, but we'd get probably 1 or 2 sets per 30-minute heat, and we started off with the women's. They absolutely had a great time. There's some fantastic rides, the Women's Pro Junior, and then the Men's Pro Junior. And look where we are now, just into heat number 5 of the round of 32. It's getting late. It's probably, what have we got, 20 to 5 in Nias time. We've had 10-point rides. We had 3 of them, 2 in one heat. We've had 9s coming out of your ears. It pretty much doesn't get better than this.
Yep, that's exactly right. And, this heat yet to start, but I'm already looking forward to it. I know that all of the 4 surfers in this heat are incredibly good surfers. So it's showtime. Especially, I'm excited to see Justin Bololo here.
Mate, I saw him down in the competitors area just before he walked off. He was focused. He had fire in the eyes. He was high-fiving everybody. Looked like a bit of a UFC fighter stepping into the ring. And here he goes now. The local lad, Justin Bulolo. The locals on the hill are going absolutely crazy. You can see why. This is his home break. It's his backyard. Justin playing like he's a 10-year-old. Off to a flyer. And now this is Dom Thomas.
Dom Thomas on one right behind him. Beautiful looking wave as well. Oh, you can hear the whole beach screaming for Justin Bulolo, though. Exciting times ahead. I'm super, super honored to be actually watching Justin Bulolo in his local break with only 3 other guys out, so it's super exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's good to see the big fella jumping around his backyard. He was a little bit miffed yesterday that he had to surf in smaller conditions, but he did really well, forced himself through a few tubes, and here he is rewarded with a spot on the days of a contest at Nias for sure. And the scores filtering through are going to make the people along the beach side pretty happy, because we've got a little preview going. We've got one more score to drop, and then we can tell everybody at home what it is. But yeah, Justin, have a look at him. This is the judge's angle. So he gets in a bit of a stylish stall, if you don't mind, and then comes out. A salute to the wave. Why not? It's a 9.67, everyone. That is the way to start off. Our surfer in blue, loving life. A 7.83, not a bad way to start off for Dom Thomas. Giada, strap yourself in for another belter.
Yep, this is going to be another incredible heat to watch, so stay tuned. And I'm just like out of words.
It brings the surf fan out in everybody. I'm getting messages from all over Australia, people watching. People watching in Canada and Tofino, people watching in Costa Rica. The Mentawais, Blinky and Tweeny up there are glued to the screen. It's one of those dream days. Let's over talk it. Let's talk it up. Come on.
We don't even have to talk it up. It is. This is exactly like, I think the waves are doing everything they need to do right now to prove that, you know, Indonesia has the best waves in the world. Hands down.
Former champion Ant-Man is watching, and he'll be loving this action from Bronson Maeda. He's got to get busy in there. He's come out. That was a massively long tube. He disappeared behind the curtain for a long time. Bronson Maeda throwing his hat in the ring. He wants a bite of the cherry for the next round. Yeah, a former champion of this place, Ant-Man Patterson. He's got a refreshment, and he's got his phone. He's got the broadcast going on. He's at Caves Hotel yelling up. So a big hello to all the Yowzy crew down there. I reckon Taj Burrow he'll be tuned in for sure. All right, it's been a big buzz around because one guy has got 2 10s in a heat. Mark Clifton's with him right now.
Oh, look, I'm losing it, and I didn't even surf the heat. Everyone, Xavier Huxwell, I've got to shake your hand and say, what the bloody hell just happened?
I don't even know. I'm lost for words. I mean, I was just... Yeah, I kind of got the first one and I was tripping on it and I was like, these are the best waves. That's the best wave of my life. And then got another fun one and then I was sitting there with like, I think it was 18 points and I was still freaking out like, I need to get a better wave here because the boys are going to gun me down. And then lucky enough, I was in 4th priority and 4 nuggets came. I got the last one and it was a bomb. So stoked.
Well, it's not very often the 4th wave in a set is a 10, but you were there in the right spot at the right time. Tully Wiley had a blinder. You've just made history. Surely the Torquay Hotel is losing it right now.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know what day it is. I think it might be, is it Wednesday?
It's Tuesday.
Island time. Oh, Tuesday. There we go. So it's not palmy night, but I'm sure hopefully a couple of lads are knocking a few tins off and, yeah, enjoying themselves.
We said this during that heat, that the next time you walk in, I reckon there's no chance you'll be buying a drink. You won't be allowed to. Good reading, eh? What a heat.
Oh, that was amazing. I mean, just to paddle out and get those conditions for a heat is, like, unbelievable. I mean, they're the best waves I think I've ever seen in a surf contest, and to be a part of it's just amazing.
Well, it's history, my man. It is June the 11th, 2024, and you just made history. I gave 2 bang bangs out earlier for a 10-point ride. I now have to hand over 3 for the first time ever. There you go, Xavier. Bloody ripper!
Thank you.
Oh, how awesome is that? I loved seeing that. Look at them all congratulating each other. Jack Thomas there. Really good mates. What a feeling it is on the beach here. The Nias Pro absolute delivering in spades. Bronson Maeda was busy with an 8.50 of his own. Justin Bulolo opening up with a 9.67. Nathan Monchette, your boy, yet to get going.
The dark horse of the event.
He can ride a tube, I tell you what.
That's exactly right. He's been having those clutch performances last minute, getting 8s and 7s. So he has nothing to lose. You know, he's here. He's first time he ever won a heat was 2 heats ago. So
Yeah,
he's
right on.
stoked.
Really?
Yeah, he's just stoked to be here.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
He's saying his the misso and the kids, they'll be watching in Bali, I
That's
imagine?
exactly right. I'm sure they're watching this heat right now. His wife and his kid. So big shout out to them. We're all excited to watch Nathan surf.
All right.
I think he's following Josh Kerr's footsteps and took out the twin fin.
I saw he had the Christensen model. It was like a 5'11" or a 5'10"
Yeah.
or something. I was paying close attention to that. And here he goes. See if it works for him, G.
This is now Nathan Monchette, the Frenchman, in a crazy looking barrel, and it's looking like he's coming clean out. Oh, that
Wow.
was incredible.
All right, he had to do a lot of work inside there, didn't he? So the judges digging that sort of action. That's the opening ride for the Frenchman. See where that lays. The front on view now. He does disappear behind the curtain for a long time. And pops out the salute to the crowd. Salute to Huey. Thanks everyone for providing the great feeling down here at the beach. Look at those numbers filtering in for your guy.
There we have it. Nathan Monchette, a 9-point ride. The dark horse, I'm telling you.
Righty-o.
Dark horse of the event.
Well, who could argue it? Dropping 9s around the place and a couple of heat wins under his belt already. Nathan Monchette making a run at it.
Wow, today has been, I think, one of the best days in competing history ever.
Well, definitely around the QS movement that's happening through Indonesia over the last, say, decade or so. I'll back that call.
I have never seen an event with so many 9s and 10s being thrown out. People are throwing away 8s and 7s. So Nathan Monchette, I think yet to hear his score, that he's going to be pretty stoked. So last I heard, they're going to be trying to do as many heats as they can today. So until there is light, the contest is on.
All right, why not? Let's keep going till we can't see.
Exactly right. And I think today is the perfect day for, I mean, how could you stop a contest when the waves are like this?
Well, there's a whole lot of free surfers. Actually, there's probably about half the amount of free surfers would be itching to get out there. There could be a few pulling at the brakes.
Yep, that's right. There we have it, the crowd showing up.
Someone dragging the hand, and it is the Frenchman, Nathan Monchette. He has slipped down to 3rd position. And that is only his 2nd wave. He's got a 9 next to it. Bronson Maedi has dropped an 8.50 and a 1.10. He'll be looking to make that minor score toast, get that out of there. So all surfers with a decent name to their score column, looking at that 7.83 from Dom Thomas. Well, it's not often you get a 7.83 and think that is the worst opener amongst your field.
Yep, there we have the last of Nathan Monchette, a 3.93. He did have 4th priority. I think he was just maybe like warming up, getting used to the board. You know, people had to have a big change in equipment, I think, from yesterday to today. Especially looking at the conditions this morning, it was like a third of the size of what we're seeing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, really good call, I think, to put the men out there today. The conditions were looking great, and that I think that hour off was a really good call. I was kind of scratching my head, but why wouldn't you just keep going through? But conditions changed so much in that hour. It was quite remarkable. The energy in the ocean just lifted up, and that first heat of the round of 32, where the fellas paddled out, that was a big, serious set, and I was down at beach level, and you get the perspective down there. It's a really steep takeoff, and absolutely barreling through. No one took a backward step. There's been a couple of very ugly wipeouts inside the tube, and there's been some big, brave attempts at some big, bossy waves. So, yeah, really good call from the powers upstairs to stick the lads out there. There's going to be swell for the next couple of days.
Exactly.
So everyone's going to have a good crack at it.
That's exactly right. And actually, I think it's bigger tomorrow. So
Big Wednesday.
Exactly. Take your guns out. I think the wipeout that mostly sticks to me is probably Dylan Moffat's, the one that he had inside the barrel.
Yeah.
He just like looks like he was in a laundry room or something.
Yeah, a whole lot of whiplash going on there.
Big day of competition, but when it's pumping like this, it's okay. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's enjoying it. I've seen already a few clips. A bunch of people around the TV looking at this. It's just so exciting. You can feel the adrenaline even through the screen. You know, it's insane.
Yeah, it's super cool. Down there trying to get an interview with Tully Wiley after his win, and we just kept watching tens getting dropped by Xavier. So let's wait for this one. Oh no, let's wait for this one. Took about 5 minutes to get a break in the action. The indicator is going off the Richter again. That could tell us that there's waves about to pour through. You can see the wind has abated. So things looking good for heat number 5.
Yep, so there are 8 heats in this round. We're going to try finish them all off as long as there is light. So it's looking like Dom Thomas taking a look at this one. He will be cashing in his priority with it. Oh, here we go. He's in the tube. It's looking super nice. He gets just caught by that foam ball. Unfortunately, just flies back.
Yeah, you saw he took that high line and all that foam underneath his board, gave him a big elevator ride to Duck Dive Town.
So just under halfway in this heat already. A 9.67 and a 9, an 8.5 and a 7.83. That's all 4 surfers. I mean, it's crazy.
No passengers today. Everyone's had a good old crack at it.
I mean, I've seen, imagine coming second with an 18.90 total, or losing with a 16.80 total.
Wow, that's absolute nuts. Look at the names in this heat. They're impressive. The one before, the one before, the one before. All absolute rock stars. And let's have a look at heat number 6 coming up. Kian Martin, Oni Onwa, Dane Henry, and John Mark Tokong. Marama from the Philippines. They're all going to have a good old swing at it as well.
That's a heat I'm super excited to watch. I know Kian does incredible at this event. He's had really good results, and he is one of my favorite people to watch in the barrel, and especially since we grew up together. I've known him since he was like 4 years old. So he's going to be a highlight for me to watch in this event.
All right, let's have a look at it. G, with 12 minutes to go, is Nathan Monchette out in the lead, if you don't mind. The local lad, Justin Bululo, in second. He only has one wave to his name. It's a 9.67. His requirement is not much at all, a 3.26. Bronson 80, the whiz kid, 8.50 next to his name. He has a very small requirement, as does Don Thomas. So everyone has their hat in the ring, looking to progress into the next round. All right, bit of urgency about the paddling now. A little bit of byplay. And this is Bronson 80 looking a beautiful hand drag down to slow him down. Double hands in the wave now. Beautifully ridden barrel by Bronson 80. A lot of maturity inside there. No panic at all.
That's right. And right behind him, Justin Bololo, the local hero. Here we have it, standing up tall and makes it out. Does the hair flick. The beach is going wild right now. Every time he stands up, you can hear them all the way from up here in our booth.
Oh, how good, G. Awesome. All right, I really like that from Bronson Maedy. The single hand drag and then the double to slow him down even more. You've got to have more travel time behind the curtain to garnish those big points. Super mature tube riding from a young fella. Then Justin, the super laid-back style. Here goes the Frenchman.
Here goes the dark horse. He pulls in. Oh, my goodness. It's looking like a crazy one. And he makes it out. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Nathan Monchette. That was nuts.
It's not over yet because this is Dom Thomas in a pit of his own. Comes out, hands behind the back. What has Piper Harris started? Everyone's styling out of these barrels. Wow, we'll see where the cards lay after they've thrown over the score tablet. But I really like that from Nathan Monchette. I really like the drone angle because you see how much he had to work. He almost fell off a couple of times. You can't see from here because he's behind the curtain. You don't know what's going inside.
God.
And he pops out at the end. No wonder he was stoked because there were moments in there like, I'm toast, I'm done. No, I'm out.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane from Nathan Monchette. I'm calling it. That's going to be close to 10. I mean, if you...
Well, it's got to be perfectly ridden for a 10. And there was
true.
a couple of moments in there that weren't perfect, but super impressive nonetheless.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is insane.
All right, the judging panel has some thinking to do. They'll be comparing all those 4 rides.
All right, we're
Bronson
seeing
getting a solid score. What do we got there, G?
a few scores trickling in for Bronson Maedy, and it's looking like it's going to be pretty close to his first one. Just one more. There we have it, an 8.73 for Bronson Maedy, but we're still waiting for 3 scores to come in, and all of them were incredible rides. So here we have it. This is the Nias Pro. All right, so we're just waiting for a few more scores to come in.
Oh, hang on. Look at this.
Last of Justin Bololo, a 6.73. Goes into second now. 2 more scores. Judge is going to have a really good, hard think of this. It's so difficult because you really have to make it to the last detail.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone, the level's gone up. The wave level has gone up. Let's have a look at that score in the green column. Come on, G, yell it out.
I told you it's going to be close to 10. There we have it, a 9.8 for Nathan Monchette, the dark horse of the event.
Look at this. Everyone high-fiving each other out the back. Everyone wants to win, but everyone knows they're part of history here today. Bronson Maedy, a bit of a mover and shaker within the last 8 minutes. The 8.50 is a great backup. Well, it's an excellent backup, in fact. But Justin Bololo won't be happy with that 6.73 awarded for his last wave. He has second priority, and there's still 7.5 minutes remaining. If there's a big nugget come through, expect to see the local lad on it, styling his way, hopefully to victory for all the people on the beach here.
Yeah, wow. I'm shocked with Nathan. He has everyone in combo.
Saw him doing a bit of dancing before yesterday. It was you and Nathan and someone else.
Yep, that's exactly me, Nathan, and Emmy. We were watching and we were feeling the groove. We were all excited to be there. So, yep, great stuff. And I'm just stoked for him. You know, this is only like his 3rd event ever, and he's having a great run. I mean, Bronson Maedy, Justin Bololo, and Dom Thomas are huge names.
Yeah.
He's just out there in first.
Well, maybe Nathan should have more of a crack at it because so far, really good average. A 9 and a 9.80. You couldn't dream that up. I'm sure if you asked Nathan what he would have been happy with at the beginning of this contest, he wouldn't have dreamt those numbers. Dom Thomas looking to get busy. He hates being in 4th position. He's on the pump. He's on the search for the whole of the tube. He's not going to find it. He goes down again. So Dom Thomas, not everything going his way. A pair of high sevens, usually enough to get you through, but not this afternoon. 6 minutes remaining. Can the Frenchman hold on? It's got Bronson Maedy and Justin Bolulo breathing down his neck.
There, look, Nathan and Bronson just having a chat. Both Bali kids, all grew up together, so this is just a dream come true. These conditions, 3 other people out, doesn't get much better.
All right, it's going to take a couple of waves from Bronson to knock Nathan off that first position. But we've said it before at the 5.5 minute mark, that's impossible, and the impossible has been done today, many occasions. All right, next heat entering the water over there at the keyhole. We see Kian and Miramar waiting patiently. They're tonguing to get amongst it. So I think the eyes, we should be looking at Bronson and Justin for the remainder of this heat. We've just clicked under 5 minutes. Bronson looking to better that 8.50 and hold off the big fella. Justin looking to oust that 6.73. He wants to go through to the next round because tomorrow could be Big Wednesday. And we'll see some solid performances then.
Yep, that's right. Tomorrow could be bigger than today, maybe more perfect. So don't want to jinx it, but it's a possibility. So everyone just hearing the requirements, hearing their scores, and
Nathan's, you're still bewildered. What, really? I've got everyone in combo land? You're kidding me.
I'm so excited to interview. I hope he wins. I really want to get that interview with him. It's going to be great.
Now, it's got to go under 10 minutes. You realise that?
Yeah, for sure. I promise. Don't worry.
All right, 4 minute mark of this one. It's heat number 5, the round of 32, a round that's going to go down in history. Let's be honest. It's been a super exciting afternoon. It's the Frenchman out the front of a couple of Indonesians and an Australian. Combination situation for Bronson. He's looking to strengthen his grip on second and get rid of that 8.50. Justin looking to back up that 9.67. Dom Thomas, a massive requirement of a 9.40. Impossible any other day but today.
Yeah, today anything's possible. We've had 2 10s by the same person. I've never seen that in my life. Perfect heat.
Yeah, super cool. I really love the end of that heat. All the surfers got together and high-fived each other and caught the same wave in. It's such a unique sport we're part of. You don't really see that in any other sport. And makes you feel good on the inside. 3 minutes to go until Giada Lagarde can interview Nathan Monchette. That's going to be a highlight of the day too.
Calling it.
Write that down on the score sheet.
Dark horse of the event.
Bit of movement in the channel. We'll see if that transpires into a wave on the right-hand point break. Everyone having a good old look at it. That body language suggests not. That's going to slide on through. So Bronson Maedy in the box seat to strengthen his grip on second place with that priority next to his name. Justin Bolulo breathing fire, wanting another crack at it.
Yep. Hopefully he'll get one more chance. 7.56. He got a 9.67 on his first wave.
Movement.
Looking like a few sets coming. There's people paddling out the back. There we have it. There's a bit of movement. Last minute, 35 seconds. Will Justin Bololo get one more chance to move into an advancing position?
Sonali reckons they're really deep. The astute pro surfer observer and owner of the central commentary position that we're out of. He reckons the entire field are super deep, so this is going to be super interesting. 1 minute remaining. Will Bronson play defense or go for broke? Will Justin get another crack? Here goes Bronson.
This is Bronson catching his priority. He was super deep on this one.
He's coming out.
Oh, he made it out. That was pretty insane.
Wow, with 1 minute to go, this heat had more to offer. That could be doors shut for Justin. 44 seconds, anything is possible. This was super deep and a big, long travel time. As Sonali suggested, the whole field is looking really deep in the lineup, but that was no problem for the young fella.
Oh my goodness.
30 seconds. Priority has shifted over to Justin.
Last 20 seconds of the heat.
He's
there
played
we
it
have
beautifully.
it.
Played it beautifully, the young fella, hasn't he?
Last one comes in at a 9.40 for Bronson Main. He does extend his lead. Now Justin Bololo looking for an 8.46, but we're counting this one down. And it's looking like Nathan Monchette and Bronson Main will be passing on to the next heat. Congratulations. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thank to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back. This is Heat 6, and officially it's the last heat of the day. Wakadai. Did you imagine when you got this gig to come over through Indonesia and do a few Japanese interviews, you'd be witnessing such a day?
Such a historic moment I've been watching, and this is not what I expected before I came to this place, but it's been amazing to watch. So we have Kim Martin in red, Oni Anwa in blue, Dane Henry in white, John Mark Togong in green. So this is the last heat of the day.
I love the spread of nations there. One surfer in red representing Sweden, Oni Onwa representing Indonesia, an Australian in Dane Henry, and Miramar all the way from the Philippines. He is a charger, so's Dane, so's Oni, so's Kian. This is the way we're going to end it off, I reckon.
It's going to be another exciting heat. So our co-commentator Oni Anwa is in blue.
Oni Onwa's in blue. He was pacing around here after his commentary duties. He looked piped, he looked ready to go. And he's on the inside. Everyone interested in this. It doesn't look like a massive wave, but it looks a beautiful shape. It's got to get busy inside that tube. Ooh. He gets swallowed by the foam ball monster, so he's out of there. We have a heap of highlights to get through. Wow, we better start now.
Well, so many highlights in this round.
It all started from the beginning of today, actually, when we put the Pro Junior men and the women's out there. They were beautiful waves, but we had a bit of a wait between sets. Not the case now, because Dane Henry, the whiz kid from Australia, is getting going. He also hits the eject button. No dice for him. Maybe the field is sitting a little bit deep. But yeah, the Pro Juniors, super entertaining. I really like the last heat of the day for the Pro Juniors when it was Rafa, the grown man, up against three Coconut Mafia kids.
Right.
And they had a good swing out of it, and it was super entertaining. And then we had an hour's break and got into this round of 32 of the men. As soon as the first heat paddled out, it started bombing in.
Right.
Big chunks of Indian Ocean hitting them right in the face.
So one of my highlight is probably Kato Shohei's heat. There's a lot of nines. Probably in the heat, the conditions started to improving a lot, and there's a lot of big sets coming into the lineup.
Yeah, a lot of big sets and a lot of big scores started it off. Big heat totals. 18.8 for... I have to get the glasses out. All right, thanks very much, Mark Clift. I'm facing reality. I need glasses. You keep an eye on the screen, mate, and stop me anytime you like, because I'm going to run through here. It was Shohei Kato with an 18.82 heat total. That was a highlight. Saxon Reba, who can forget that? An absolute banger, 9.50.
Okay, so John Mark is up and riding. Straight into the tube, stalled, traveling a long time, but...
No!
That was... Wow.
What happened? The back foot
not sure
slip
what
off.
happens.
That is not the place to do a bit of disco dancing. That's the place to concentrate and try and get out of the tube. Kian Martin knows how it's done. Takes a drop into this medium-sized wave. It's a perfect-looking tube. Gets smacked in the head for his trouble. And Kian Martin has completed a wave, so that's going to count.
So this is Dane Henry having a look, but deciding not to go.
All right, so Miramar coming unstuck, a very minor score. Let's not even bother calling those out, because all those surfers will want to get rid of those scores by the end of this heat. We're just waiting for Kian Martin's. All right, while we are looking at the highlights, we got a couple of crazy Europeans down in the athletes area. Gielgadi.
All right.
See if you can get that guy's attention and take it away.
Nathan, I called it. Dark horse of the event, paddled out on a 20. What are you feeling right now?
I mean, I won my first round, and I was like, I feel like I won, and I'm still here. That wave, I fell in that wave. I fell off pretty much. The wave caught me back up. I was like, if I come out of this, it's like the best wave of my life, and during the heat, pretty much. So I'm over the moon.
All right, so you had everyone literally in combo situation. Did you even have a game plan when you're paddling out, or were you just like, I just want to get barreled?
I didn't, what is going on? I feel like I'm in a dream. No, I paddled out and I was like, win or lose, I'm about to share Nias humping with 4 guys out. And that's all I had in mind. And then literally the boys were trying to go deep at the beginning, and I was like, whatever, they want to go on the first one, I'll go on the second, the third one, whatever happens. And it just worked out, I guess, the right way, and I'm tripping. This is a trip. I'm still here, guys, still here.
He's still here, and you're into the next round. But, look at your equipment as well. You're on a 20. Talk us about what made you change your mind about your boards.
So I brought 4 boards. I brought some grovelers, a good wave board, and I was here before the comp, and there was a bit of a swell, and then I was on one of those boards, and it didn't feel quite good, and I kept seeing the waves getting bigger and bigger, and then I put this board in the bag as a joke, because I was like, if it gets big, I'll pull it out. And then I was watching the heats before mine, and then I was like, I think I might have to do it. And then, anyways, 10 minutes before the heat, I swapped boards. I was going to ride the other one, and I decided, okay, this is the board right now. And yeah, if I didn't have this board on that wave, I would have fallen for sure. So I'm so stoked.
All right, well, huge congratulations. Here's your 3rd bang bang of the event, and we'll see you in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Yeah, real good one, Giada, and real good one, Nathan. What a good feeling that is down there. I've said good 3 times in a row. Well,
I can't believe
that sort of a day. It's a really cool feeling down there in athletes area. And Nathan Monchette, it's contagious sort of a fella. You're around him for a little while and you feel good.
Right. He was riding 5'10" and a 20?
5'10" twin pin.
Twin pin.
It was a Christensen, if I'm not mistaken. I did see him down there.
So last of Oni comes in 4.33. it's not a huge score. There's gonna be another set coming into this lineup.
Yeah, highlights coming. I can barely make out the scribble because there's that many 9s and 8s getting thrown around. But who can forget Kobe Clement's 10 plus an 8, first 10 of the event. That was absolutely epic. Let's have it. Thomas Carvello, he got an 8 and got eliminated. That was quite incredible too. Not a highlight for Thomas, but something quite bizarre. Let's have a look at Oni Onwa now, mate. This is his third wave. He's looking to make it count. Gets a nice little tube. He's got that grab rail cut down on tap, and he finds space for a second turn. He'll pop out of that because he knows turns are kind of out of the bag at the moment. But that is better from Oni Onwa.
So this is a replay of Oni's smaller sized, clean exit and straight into the big hold railing carve. Really beautiful surfing from Oni Onwa. That was a 4.07.
Varun Tanjung got a 9.27. Got eliminated. Absolutely crazy. It's been heartbreak and ecstasy all over of today. Let's go on to the next page where we join the action. 9.97 is getting thrown down by Jo Itsuchi. 9.07 is getting thrown down by Jin Suzuki. 9.20 by Tane Dobbin. All in the same heat, mind you. Don't worry about that. Axel Kuroda, he popped down a 9.90 of his own. Tully Wiley went absolutely bananas and 9.33 and something else. I can't quite make that out. 9.50. So, yeah, there was highlights coming out of your ears. And then a guy called Xavier Huxtable entered the lineup and got 2 10s.
Wow.
Perfect 20. The place went absolutely ape droppings. Everyone along the beach was super excited. And the athletes area, I've never seen camaraderie like that. You know, he came in, everyone applauded. It was hugs and high fives until next Tuesday. Someone's in the tube, and that is Dane Henry. Rightio. So things hotting up at the 19-minute mark. Did you see that from the get-go?
Yeah. It was a great takeoff, really late drop. Basu managed to pull into the big barrel. It was probably one of the best wave in this heat so far. So yeah, so many excellent scores and 3 10s in one day. It's amazing to watch, amazing to be here. Just witnessed the historical moment.
Right, let's have a look at Dane Henry's last score, a 6.83, enough to take him to second position. Oni Onwa holds the lead at the moment with a couple of 4s, 4.33 and a 4.07. He won't be happy with that score line. Dane Henry will know he won't need much, a 1.57 in fact, to take that first position. Kian Martin and Marama, they're going to get busy. Their requirements are well within their wheelhouse. First priority sits with Kian, second with John Mark Tokong. Action at the station. The boys paddling out the back. They think they see something. I think Huey will have a couple of more surprises in for us. The contest director of the OC, Alex, has just poked his head out. He's got a big smile on his face. Why not? Everyone else has got one as well. Dane Henry now parking it under the curtain. Only a smaller wave. On any other day, you'd be super happy with this attempt. But today, it's only get you a minor score. So Dane Henry, that is wave number 3. He's going to have to get out the back and get a bomb if he wants to progress into the next round.
Well, it looks like the condition, getting slower a little bit. So it's really smart move from Dane Henry and Oni Onwa. Just keep themselves busy, trying to get a couple scores in before the big set comes in. But Kian Martin is holding on to the first priority. He's already got a 5.33. That's a healthy number as well. Needing a 3.07, which is not a big score for him. So last of white It only comes in 377. Pretty sure that's going to be a throwaway in this end of the heat. But Jean-Marc Togon is still waiting for the first wave. He is holding on to the second priority.
Yeah, Marimar's got to get busy. Continue with the highlights. How about the superheat? Tully Wiley, Josh Kerr, Jack Thomas and Jarvis Earl. Can't believe Jack Thomas and Jarvis Earl eliminated. One of the event favourites, both of those guys. So things really hotting up here at Lagundri Bay. You kind of even forgot about Zainer Sink, but he dropped down at 9.27 himself in that heat where Xavier Huxtable turned things on its head.
So urgency paddling is in a lineup, so probably the sets just hitting the lineup. So Kim Martin is holding on to the first priority and up and riding on this one.
Oh, beautifully slotted, tickles the roof of that thing. This is what we know Kian Martin is capable of. A few bumps and lumps on the way down and the grab rail cutty. But Kian Martin, his best effort so far, a 5.33. From that drone angle, that looks like that is out the window.
Definitely worth waiting for that wave. This is a number 2 wave for Kian. This is a replay. Wow, that was a beautiful takeoff deep in the barrel and comes out of it so clean and a big calves. It was a great surfing from Kim Martin. It's gonna be a really healthy score.
We'll wait for the score for our surfer in red. See if it's enough to take into second position. Dane Henry has moved up into first. Just fired that 3.77. So we've caught our breath a little bit. The nines have stopped flying around. The highest number in this heat looking like a 6.83. Will it be enough to knock the kid from Lakey Peak out of second position? We'll have to wait and see.
So Kian's last wave comes in 7.17. That put him straight into the lead. That's a healthy number. So now Oni Awa is sitting in the third place, needing 6 to 8. Jean-Marc Togon in fourth position, needing 8.77.
Yeah, this one getting interesting. This is the last heat of the day. Everyone watching at home, we hope you enjoyed the show. We certainly have here, watching it live and doing our best to not lose our minds and describe it for you. But it's been a fantastic day of competition. The feeling around the village here on the point and along the beach. There's a whole heap of local crew down there near the presentation stage checking out the action. All the athletes have loved it, that's for sure. And up here in the commentary box, it's been a heck of a day. All right, first priority sits with the Filipino. He's wearing the green jersey there. His name's Marimar, and he's having a good old dig at this thing. To his feet, the front on angle, he's deep. He's going to have to get going. This will be a massive score if he comes out. He does. The hair flick, the salute, the flex. He loves it. That is Marimar, the charger from Chicago.
That's more like it. Here's Oni Awa up and riding stalls into the tube. Travel a long time. And he loves it. As soon as he comes out of the tube, he just claims it. And look at the judges.
All right, he loved it. That was for sure. You're spot on, Guy. So things hotting up here. 12 minutes remaining. Oni Onwa, a salute of his own. But hey, I really like that one from Jean-Marc Togon.
Me too, definitely. It's going to be a healthy score. So Jean-Marc Togon needing 8.77 to go into the second place. So this is it.
Yeah, the front on angle. You can see him really working at the bottom of that wave. Then he comes out up the top. So he had to do a heap of work inside the cavern. A 9.50 he's been awarded. This wave from Oni, a bit more of an arm drag to come out. If there's points for celebration, he's got a couple of them, that's for sure. But the big news is Marimar from the Philippines has just dropped a 9.50. Just as well suggesting the nines have dried up for the day. Think again. Oni Onwa has dropped an 8.70 of his own, enough to take him back into first position. So
Wow.
here is the news. Let's have a look at Marimar again. You can see where all the
So
scores
they-
came from. He was pumping from the get-go. A couple of little bonus points for that excellent hair flick. But here is the situation update. It's Oni Onwa out in the lead. Kian Martin hot on his heels. 5.87 is not a big requirement for him. Marimar has dropped his first waves of substance and it's a 9.50. He needs not much of a requirement to get into second, but he'll be eyeing off that first position for sure. Dane Henry holds priority, and his requirement is only a 5.68 as well. So the Australian looking to get busy. He wants to join the excellent club that Marimar and Oni have just joined.
Right. This heat has been really quiet, the first half of the heat, but we are about hitting the 10 minutes mark, and now we're seeing some excellent scores. So now Jean-Marc Tagon leading only 3.0. That's another big score for the requirement.
I like the separation
Wow.
between Blue's tube and Green's tube.
Mm.
You know, one was still excellent. It's well in the excellent range at 8.70. There's a bit more of a hand drag and a stall. As you saw, the surfer in green in Marimar, he had to get going from
Right.
the get-go. You know, bottom turn, he was pumping inside. He had to make his way up the face and find the high hole, if you like.
Mm.
He made it out beautifully. So that's the difference, and that's what the judges are looking for.
It is very technical to take a couple of bumps in the tube area, in the tube. So that's pretty much how it's rewarded as 9.50 for Jean-Marc Tagon.
Oni Onwa asking for the time. It's time to get barreled, young man. That's what it is. 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this one. Another highlight for me was Mark Cliff's interview with Xavier Huxtable.
Right.
It was about to get very loose down there in the athletes area. Everyone caught up in the excitement. You know, his fellow competitors, saw the women competitors down there. Everyone was hyped and buzzed.
We are hyped in this, commentary booth as
Yeah,
well.
bro. Come on.
It's down to 8 minutes and 30 seconds. And probably Dane Henry from Australia, he really wants another wave to crack at it. But
Yeah,
definitely he
he'd
will.
be after two,
Right.
wouldn't he, in all reality? He'd be looking to get
Right.
2 waves in 8 minutes. His reputation is growing, Dane Henry. Really proud of the way he conducted himself over at the ISA World Games. He was the skipper, he was the captain, and his speech after he won, didn't bring a little bit of moisture to your eyes. You don't have a heart. It was so cool. Thanking his mum and everyone that got him there.
So
And guess what? He's a world champ.
He's still young guy and coming up generation, and now in this QS 5000 round of 32, having a great heat in a great condition. Wow.
All right, see the free surfers making their way out. They all want a bite of this. Absolutely on the pump. Just hoping my good mate Mark Clift is organising a couple of coconuts. Put him in the freezer already. He's only got 7 minutes and 10 seconds. And we'll be reliving this afternoon over and over again for sure. All right, news just in. We're going to sneak one more heat in. How good's that?
So we have Winter Vincent in red, Saxon Riviera in blue, Danny Widianto in white, and Ricardo Ito in green in the last heat of the day.
Rightio. Well, thanks very much, Mark Cliff, for that. Things have changed up. We've got light, we've got waves, and why not keep kicking on? Have a look at this. This is Marimar inside, a full squeezer. He loves it again. So the Filipino coming to life within the last 10 minutes of this heat. Really quiet for the first half, but really come alive in the second. Oni Onwa continuing his good-looking form. No salute this time, but a good grab roll cutty. Putting his best fist into it. A good-looking turn on the end as well. So Oni and Marimar making the most of it.
That was a really nice back-to-back wave from John Mark and Oni Anwa.
Well, that's good news. One more heat we're going to squeeze out. Give me time to sit here with me good mate Mark, and we can go over those highlights again as we watch John Mark Tokong in this good-looking tube.
Wow. You know, I really love his tube techniques, generating so much speed in the barrel.
He's got it going on, doesn't he?
Right.
Oni's having a good crack at it too. I did like this series of turns afterwards. It might be just what he needs to get through.
Right.
That was a critical turn.
So he's playing games really smart. Oni Anwa is just not wasting anything on the wave. So Oni is just sitting in a second position, but just looking for a wave to beat a 4.33, and a few scores coming in. It's 7.90.
Rightio, I like that. Let's have a look at the green column, because that's been the case this entire heat. He's just up the stakes, an 8.97 for the Filipino. Pushed him straight into first place. Oni Onwa from Sumbawa is currently in second. It's the Chungu kid, Kian Martin, with the work to do. A massive 9.43, the requirement for him. He can do it. I've seen him do it before. Dane Henry, a 9.77. The Australian has to get busy. Working in their favour, Dane Henry has first priority and Kian has second. 4 minutes remaining. Will there be another bomb set? Will we see another couple of nines dropped?
Well, Dane Henry have been waiting for the wave quite a long time. Just under 4 minutes remaining.
I reckon John Mark Tokong looking pretty comfortable in the lead, considering Oni Onwa is down to fourth priority. 3 minutes and 20 remaining. It's Kian and Dane with the work to do. A bit of a hustle on out the back. The boys know they need a bomb. They need something massive, super impressive. Again, it's going to be a real surprise to see Dane Henry and Kian Martin eliminated at this stage of the contest. I said it a few times today, but Kian Martin, one of the competition favourites.
Is there gonna be another set hitting this lineup? But indicator is not telling us that we're gonna get another swell.
All right, 2:30 to go. We have the bonus plan. We heard the beach announcer yell out at the beginning of this heat that this was the last heat of the day. The powers that be have checked. We've got enough light, we've got enough waves. Let's kick on in. Let's kick on. So, yeah, good decision. Good news. Bring it on. Especially those heavy hitters. Saxon Reaver. Super impressive today already. Winter Vincent. Danny Widiato and Ria Ito.
Ria Ito. I'm really excited to see his heat. So we're nearly hitting the 90 seconds remaining this heat. The situation still remains the same. Kian needs 9.43 and Dane needs 9.77. Is there gonna be another set for them?
Right, you keep the eye on the clock. It's only 1 minute to go. There is a bit of movement in the lineup, however. Wouldn't surprise me if something miraculous happens. It's been that sort of event. A little lump showing its face, and it is the surfer in white, Dane Henry, dragging both hands, trying to get as deep as he can, and it's working for him. He's going to pop out of this thing, one would bet. Nope, the wave getting the better of him. A full clamp down. So Dane Henry, that is it, over and done.
So now all eyes on Cam Martin, down to the last 30 seconds. But I can see some lines.
Oh, it's going to be touch and go. Does he go the first one, or does he hold on and wait for the second bomb? Surfer in red has decided to paddle over the top. 9.43 is a massive ask. It looked like a good one from the screenshot before. Can't hear any whistles or yells from the beach. It can't be that much of a bomb. But here he goes. Kian Martin parking himself under the lip. It's a massive requirement to progress into the next round. I don't think it's going to do it. We can see the body language. Kian not happy. Things not going his way for the last couple of contests. But he needs to stick out because he is a quality surfer. Congratulations to Oni. Congratulations to Miramar. We're going to cut to a short break. We're going back with heat number 7. This is the Nias Pro. Don't go anywhere.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back. This is looking at heat number 7 at around a 32. Winter Vincent will take on Saxon Reba, Danny Widiato and Riao Ito. Mark Cliff, you're back in the hot seat for the last time today. Hasn't it been a cracker?
Oh, my goodness. Hands down for me. Can't remember an event being as mind-blowing as what today's been, Bill. The last half was just exceptional. Started off pretty well also with those Groms and the junior girls, but some magic really happened here this afternoon at Lagundri Bay, and history was made with Xavier Huxtable, and the amount of nines and stuff that got thrown out today was ridiculous. So I'm very impressed with day 4. Good news, Bill, is we've still got 4 more days of our waiting period to go.
Oh,
so Lagundri Bay delivering big time, mate. It's been a ripper.
Saxon Reba, he's already had a great result today. Looking to back that up. He's going to have his hands full because Winter Vincent is a class act.
Danny Widianto is a class act.
100%.
Ryaru Itu, one of the best guys I saw from Japan last year, and he's been here today flying the flag handsomely. So for the crew online, for your pleasure, we've got one more match-up to roll out here. I know my phone's been going mental with the amount of crew that have been watching, and Ant-Man reminding us all that he got 2 10s here in a heat years ago.
He
did, but it was back in the days when it was best 5 waves.
Oh, okay.
It was back in that 94 Nias Pro that he won. But yeah, back then things were a bit different. 4-man heats, best 5 waves, all that sort of jargon.
Mayhem,
absolute scramble. So Ant-Man's watching there with the boys down in Yelling Up Hotel. Getting some messages from the Torquay tribe down there as well, loving the act of Xavier Huxtable. None better, mate. That was an incredible moment. But look at the scenes on the beach. Oni Anwar and young Marimar right there. He's even smaller than the Coconut Mafia, so they'd happily have him in their tribe. So he took out that last heat over Oni Anwar, so I imagine Dai's got to get down there and have a chat with him. But epic scenes on the beach. People are coming out of the water and just about getting chaired off the reef. And some of them may not have even won, you know. Their surfs have been that good, Bill.
I love that Xavier Huxtable heat. All the lads got together and high-fived each other. Caught the same wave in. It was something really special.
Something's moving out the back, brother. Something's moving, boys. Have a quick look as you go over to this. Have a look.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe we're seeing
something in the channel, mate.
More than what's actual going on where they're sitting. Anyway, I like the fact that you guys got on the blower early and rounded out the highlights. It saves me doing a bill. He goes red.
Here's another one. Winter Vincent deep. He can't make it out of this thing, surely. You'd be a brave man to ride him off, but it's got the better of him now. Mate, run through a couple. Put your
well,
there
was I mean, freaking Xavier Huxtable can't be any better than that. The amount of nines was just so intense today. Couldn't stop. I think our pen just about ran out of ink. Axel Kuroda got a 9.9. A couple of other guys went as close as you could get. Joe Azuchi with a 9.8 and a 9.97. Why wasn't that a 10? Who else? We got a 9.76. We got Danny Widianto trimming on his Flanagan model. Just to kick off the last heat of the day. Okay, one last interview. And we're going to throw down to Dai Wacko with Marimar. Go, fellas.
All right, firing surf. Epic condition. How was it out there?
Oh, Red, to be honest, this is the best waves I ever surfed. The condition was so good, and I was watching all the heats. A lot of people get 9, and some athlete lost. He got like a 9 point and 8, and still lost because all the others is still like have 2 10s and 9.9 and 9.8. It was like the best condition ever. Like the wave is so fun.
Like, you guys had a really downtime, like really, ocean has been really quiet in your heat. There's a long wait in your heat, right? But what was going through your mind?
Like, to be honest, I was, my first wave I got, I fell down. I was like, okay, just relax. Waves will come to you and just be patient. Just trust just trust the water that the waves will come for you.
Your surfing was amazing. And you want to shout out to your family back in home?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my families, to my daughter, my girlfriend, and to all my sponsors, and to all my fans. Thank you guys so much for your love and support. See you guys.
Congratulations and good luck in the next round. And here is your Ben Ben.
Right. Yay, look at his smile.
Yeah, one of the coolest guys you will ever meet. That is Marimar. And he's super stoked. He's progressing through to the next round. How good. Winter Vincent has had a wave, mate, and Dana Widiato has been rewarded with a 3.83. So early runnings. Let's have a look at those highlights.
All right, well, once again, let's go back to the 10-point club. And Kobe Clemens threw one down in heat 16 of the round of 32. Back-end heat of the round of 64. Backed it up with an 8. The surfer in that heat is coming up next as well is Ryaru Ito. He threw down a 9.73 of his own.
Yep.
Saxon Reba earlier today, can't believe this wasn't a 9. It was a 9.97. All right, so let's have a look. That was in heat number 14 of the previous round. Some other big numbers to go on. There was another one here I mentioned, gave Joe Azuchi an honourable mention for a 9.97 that could have been a 10. Axel Kuroda. So there's a lot of scribblings that show a lot of 9s. Justin Bulolo, a 9.76 and didn't get through.
Wow.
Yep, and that's a familiar story because there were guys coming in with, almost PB totals and getting knocked. So really looking forward to this heat unfolding, mate. Ryaru is a big hitter out of Japan. He's up against, Danny Widianto, who put together a high 8 in his heat 15 where he advanced into second. So there's a lot to like here. It's going to finish in just about near on darkness, and a lot of crew have hung around just to pay homage to the day that is June the 11th, mate.
Remember that date?
Yep.
It's been a ripper. Super stoked for Tim and Tippy.
Tom and Bonnie. And
all the crew involved in the ASC. Yep. It's a really hard task in countries that don't really recognise surfing as its premier sport, but I'm stoked when it all comes together. Oh. Saxon Reba's stoked as well because he's got another backhand tube.
Perfect style. I mean, the total he put together earlier, Bill, let me just go back to his heat. He got a 19.43 two-wave total to get into this round. That was in heat 14. Obviously, he won it, but he was throwing down 9s at will. So let's have a look at it again. He probably took off a little wider than he has earlier today. Still a great technique. In the big picture, though, he knows he needs to go deeper.
Yeah, the judges agree with you, mate. A 5-1-7 for Saxon. Enough to take him to first place, you would imagine, temporarily, because he has all these hot rats underneath him.
Certainly is. The call for tomorrow morning, everybody. Pass the word around. It's been such an epic day. I'm sure you would really want to tune in and see what all the fuss has been about with this swell. I hope it doesn't peak overnight, Bill. I want to see a little bit extra on top of this tomorrow just to really push these two dudes.
We want Big Wednesday.
Big Wednesday is what we've been claiming. So it's a 6:15 call in the morning for everybody checking in for a 6:30 start. Wow. And I reckon the first heat will be heat 8 of this round.
Cooper Davies.
Yep. Cooper Davies. We got Shohei Kato. We've got Mate Joy. And we have Kobe Clements, owner of the 10-point ride earlier today.
Didn't we get excited?
I couldn't believe how mellow he was during the post-heat interview. I thought he was just going to bust out and give me a big hug and just throw random comments out. But he was so measured. It's like he gets them every day.
Yeah, right on. That's good to see.
Yep. He was very humble and measured in his responses. 20 minutes to round out an epic day for this year's Nias Pro. Will be long remembered, Bill, and there could be some more joy on the horizon. So long as this thing doesn't peter out overnight is maybe the only thing. But looking at what it's delivered today, this will still be remembered as such an epic event. Sorake Beach, there you go, there's the name, it's official. There's a banner there with it written loud and clear. Down to the keyhole. I'm sure there's going to be some vultures licking their lips to try and eke out as much as they can from today's daylight. Should we have some floodlights, mate, we could just turn it on and just about finish this event tonight.
Yeah, okay, Sorake. Everything is looking thumbs up. Still a lot of energy in the ocean there, mate. You see the water drawing off the reef system.
Yep, we've already got some vultures circling out there in the keyhole. 20 minutes to go and they can't help themselves.
Of course.
Huge day. So what is that? We had 8 heats. So 6 heats this morning of juniors. And then we had 6 heats of that previous round to clean up. And then we've done 7. So what's that? 6, 6, 12, 19 heats.
Heaps.
Yep. And a 1 hour break. Yep. 1.5 hour break. So big day, good day. We're starting to get over the hump now as we get down to almost the round of 16 of the men's. 1 more heat to tidy up. I reckon that will happen first thing in the morning. So Cooper, Shohei, Mate and Kobe will probably be sleeping with their leg ropes on. It's going to be an early call. It's going to be an early call tomorrow, mate. Grab your rashies and just go out, boys, and stay out. Why wouldn't you do that? Yep, green. Riaru, backhand, goofy foot surfer. Wow, look at this, Petty. Let's go. He grabs again. He's going to let go again, and he does. Mental. Absolutely Gila. I'm going to applaud that.
That's one happy surfer. That was epic. Winter Vincent wants a bit of the cherry too. Down he goes, a bit of a free fall. Tucks into a tubey zone. It's a bit rough, bit frothy, bit white. But how was that?
Riaru, mental. It doesn't surprise me, mate. When I saw what he did last year, I know he's got that in him, and I reckon he can do it again because he is 100% A grade. Let's see what the judges saw on this wave, but look at him drop out of the sky here, clunk.
Yep.
Then just whips it up in time. He lets go, he re-grabs, and then he lets go just before he comes back out. Right.
Look at the caddies, they can't believe it.
Oh, that
the
was
photography
freaking
boat,
mental.
they can't believe it.
I reckon we got another 10-point ride coming, Bill.
Got to be close.
I reckon there's another 10 about to drop. So technical. The boys in the tower would have seen the drone view of that. Just the takeoff, the way he stabbed his nose to kind of burn off a little bit extra speed.
He could have fallen off on that drop. He could have easily dug that outside rail and gone over and it was all over.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th time today. There's 3 of them. Come on, you guys. What are you thinking about?
Bust it out. Come
on, you two. Here we go, ladies and Bill, high fives.
Yes, boom.
Woohoo.
What do you think, Joy? 4th 10 for the day. Can you believe it? There was 2 in 1 heat. There it is, a really challenging drop. Then standing a tall, a lot of style inside. Loved it when he came out. He knew it was something special. I love the dismount. Yoo-hoo!
Well, he let go. He was so deep. He had the right little punch up to the halfway mark of the wave, and then he let go and stood tall for a while. Then he went, hang on, regroup, little grab, and then another let go before he came out, Bill. We saw it in the drone footage.
Epic drone work.
Oh, man, for sure. We definitely have to acknowledge Ryaru Ito.
Well,
our
I'm glad we've
fourth
got
ten
one more
of the
heat
ride.
because we wouldn't have got that highlight. Can you also put a highlight? We're going to give a perfect 10 to our drone operator, Ryan Williams.
Give him a couple of tens. Sure, he's already helped himself to a bang bang, so he's, in advance, he helped himself. What a day. Ryaru Ito now parked with a 10. Plenty of time to work on it, half the time remaining. Somebody's paddled out to the keyhole. Look at that, Bill. Out to the indicator.
Mate, let's,
come here, Ronnie. He's just walked in. Give us 5. Woohoo!
Thank you.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Ronnie,
Well done, Ronnie. Through to the round of 16. A great result so far.
He's
a well-served heat. Yep.
Ronnie Onwa, the Lakey Peak kid, is fully pumped. He's vibing. Can't believe it. Let's have a look at Winter Vince. Let's get back to the action and get some normality back in the commentary booth.
No, bugger that.
6.67 for the Australian. He is looking to advance through. He's got high expectations of himself, and so do we.
So they have to, because they're only packing 6s and 5s, and for what we've seen today, that's not going to cut it. Somebody out there at the indicator, it looks like a little mini Grom. Is that Rehan out of the Coconut Mafia?
It could be. Don't cut back into that section. Well,
Get
you
out.
can see the rock sticking out behind him.
Get out when you can, young man.
All right, have a look at the priority board. It's Danny sitting up there with first priority in white. He decides to let that go through. Second priority is Saxon Reba. He is going to have a good old crack at this. Already the owner of a couple of 9s. Sticks it inside. A beautiful backside tube riding technique.
Wow.
Right at the end, he gets clipped. He'll be absolutely spewing.
Yep, 95% complete. Down he goes. He goes white now. Danny Widiato out of halfway. Board riders. Barley gives it a pump. Gives it another pump.
Oh.
Yep. Well done, young man. So he is right back in the conversation, Bill.
Effortless.
Needed a 4:08 for second, so he goes there, but he'll have a much bigger number than that. A well-threaded wave will probably come in as the second best wave of the heat. I don't know. No, Saxon's got a really good score to drop as well. And apparently it looks like Ryaru has a second score to come. Right, so he must have missed one of them. But let's have a look at Danny. So judge's view, real long disappearing act on a large wave, mate. For sure, a strong number dropping for him. Love to see Saxons again from the judge's view.
Yeah, getting clipped.
Oh, he got clipped.
On the end.
Okay, so he
it's not
doesn't get a good number. No, sorry,
it's
I
an
forgot
epic
about that.
tube ride. Then just cop one to the back of the head.
But Green's got a score coming as well, allegedly. All right, so let's see what happens here for Saxon.
Yeah, I like the way he pulled up into it. It was just the hole was getting smaller and smaller. You've got to go high.
He was high. You could see the nose of his board. He was almost out. And
Yeah.
just one last little bit of lip throwing over. Just clipped him in the back of the head a little bit too unexpected. And it just threw him off balance.
Dirilang Masuk.
Yeah, bit of a bummer. Well, he's going to have to try again. Dilarang Keluar.
Keluar.
Dilarang Keluar. He goes
Okay.
red.
Saxon Reva looking to make amends. He drags the face. Now he's on the pump. He's got to get over the foam ball. He does it. That was a pretty epic ride, mate.
Winter Vincent, perfect.
Lot of skill.
Great scoring. The big fella, he picked a good wave. He had a nice thread on that. He was pretty chuffed when he came out. So we're still waiting on Danny's number and Winter's number. Here it is again, Bill.
Loved it.
Yep.
Really well manufactured tube.
It looked like a carbon copy of Danny's wave. They're throwing a 7.43 at Danny. He's gone straight to first. So Winters will be right next to that number, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon a bit more. That the way he had to negate that that foam ball. You can see, I reckon all three fins would have been cavitating. Would have had not much grip under that. So
Well, they do go better. They go a point better.
Yep.
8.50. So good work, Billy. Nice call. So Winter into the lead now, trying to burn off a 6.67. Widianto needs a 7.75 to go back to first. But the real threat here is Ryaru Ito. He'll have his feathers up with a 10. brilliant campaign here last year. He almost beat Rio Wider in a quarterfinal. It was the closest heat that Rio had. It was the most challenged he got all event pretty much. And that's when I remembered Ryaru's name and went, man, this Japanese surfer. The boys tell me, they said in Hawaii he gets waves.
Really?
They said he's a demon in Hawaii. He's got huge respect over there on the North Shore due to the fact that he charges and he makes stuff.
Yeah, well.
So that 10, after watching him last year and hearing what the boys said, it was a great ride. Not overly surprising for what I've seen him do before, mate. So big pat on the back to Ryaru in the green right there.
The good vibes continue. It's one of the best dismounts I've seen as well after that.
Classic,
10.
wasn't it?
It's the best claim I've seen in a lot of years.
It was just letting the joy roll out.
Yep.
I mean, it's not every day you get a 10, and it's not every day you get Lagundri Bay doing tricks like this, mate. It's really hit its straps at a really good size here. When it gets much bigger, mate, it's a whole different beast. But look at that takeoff.
Yeah.
All right, the way he stabbed the nose just to kind of slow down a little and then pulled it up at the perfect time. Remember the work he did behind the curtain? Yeah, that was a great dismount.
Yeah, behind the curtain he was busy, you're right.
He let go and he re-grabbed and he let go again. And then he just went over the handlebars and just did a great flick. A great sort of claim, but no claim.
Yeah, that was a pure happiness.
It was. 10 minutes. Don't forget, everybody, 6:15 call here tomorrow morning. We got to remember, Sumatran time is 1 hour behind Bali time, West Australian time, probably 3 hours behind some East Coast time in Australia. Let's watch White, though.
Yeah, the boys sorted out, and it's Danny Widiato deep in a tube. Drags the hand. Nothing on offer afterwards. We'll see where that lays, but it's definitely better than that 3.83.
Now, you can see what Ryaru's thinking. He's letting a lot of these waves go that are going to give you a 5 or a 6 or maybe a 7.
Yep.
You know, he's in the zone. He's being well challenged by Winter and Danny. One more score to come for Danny. Will totally improve his 2-wave combo. Here it is again.
What an epic looking wave.
Yep, on the Flanagan model right there. Parks himself, comes out. Insane surfing. But a mini sort of score rolling in. Look at the vultures.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. 20 minutes of probably free surf daylight, but they'll probably squeeze 40 minutes of surf time out of that.
Huxtable hasn't had enough.
Huxtable, he's not there.
Is that him? Surely that's him.
No, that's not Huxtable.
Oh, no.
That's Cooper, I think.
Another big mop of red hair.
I think it's Cooper. Anyway, we digress. Numbers are in. Let's have a little look at it. So the surfer that needed a number of 6.07 for Danny. Winter Vincent's also put together a 6.67. All scores are in, and Winter on top of the pack. 15-17 2-wave total. Ryaru, I hope he doesn't outfuss himself here. He only needs a 3.50. With a 10, you can't be losing, surely.
Well,
Still got 8 minutes.
That heat total of 15.17, as you're alluding to before, mate. A 5 will get him through. Murray is looking for the lead.
He wants another bossy wave. He's let a lot of good waves go. He sat there for a long time without a ride. We saw someone today, we got to remember this, someone today had an 18-10 2-wave total and got third.
Yep.
All right, hard to get your head around those numbers. So Ryaru, I just hope he doesn't outfuss himself. If he gets a wave shortly and if something goes wrong, then he's still got time for another one. But if he really waits a bit too long, it might come down to one opportunity. I like his theory. I want to see him try and get another 10.
Yeah, I want to see him on a bomb. Don't we all want to see him do a series of little squiggles to get a 4 or a 5? We want to see him deep in it.
I don't think it's in his DNA, mate. Look at it. Look at how he competed here last year and the raps he got from his performances in Hawaii. I think it's high end or it's low end. No end.
Right, Winter Vincent playing it super smooth, 8.50 and that 6.67. Ever the professional.
He's on the Challenger Series, on his way to Bolido shortly. Didn't come to Krui. Yes, he did. He was in Krui. It was Tully Wiley that didn't come to Krui. He's on his way to Bolido right after this. Tully reckons he just didn't want to burn himself out too much.
Fair enough.
All right. Winter has been surfing a lot of heats with the Rashi on, and he's still chipping away. He wants to become a, he wants the real high-end result here. He really caught our attention last year, Winter Vincent. Remember how many post-heat interviews we had with Winter?
Yeah.
It was kind of ridiculous. We ran out of things to ask him because we knew everything about him, what he'd done in the past, his whole family.
Well, yeah, he must have a good team behind him because 12 months, not even 12 months later, but 8 months later or whatever, he's a different sort of a dude. He's really professional. He's got the post-heat interviews down. His heat strategies are excellent. And so whoever is in the corner of Winter Vincent, well played.
Yep, and he puts in the time and he surfs smart heats, mate. He's a real sponge, absorbing everything that goes on with this pro surfing gig. And if you could just get a little bit of luck on the Challenger and gets the right results at the right time, anything could happen. Could be on a collision course with the CT at some point in his career. He's only 19.
Oh, wow.
Yep. 5 minutes, everybody. Amazing day here. Look at that backdrop in the background. So many good things to like about Nias. Lagundri Bay, Sorake Beach. In the Sumatra Utara area, mate. North Sumatra, the island of Nias. This bay is in Nias Selatan, the very southern tip of Nias. Perfect horseshoe bay, Billy, that faces directly south.
Yeah, all those storms coming around the Cape of Good Hope, Mark, the ones that bring all the swell to Western Australia and Indonesia and all the Indian Ocean wave regions, directly in the path of this southern-facing bay.
Yep, it cops a hammering. A lot of water pushes in. You've really got to be spot on with your markers when you're in the lineup on any given day, let alone when there's only 3 other dudes around you. You've got to make sure that you have that pinpoint spot that you're comfortable with. So let's hope this big Wednesday comes to fruition, Bill. We've really been talking the hell out of this swell for a lot of reasons. I have not had a look at a swell forecast. I've been relying on the locals.
Hearsay.
Yeah, but hearsay because I never look at the Lagundri Bay forecast. I'm staying for a week after it. I just hope that week fires up. But I don't really, our work days are our work days anyway, so we'll let other people do that work. But they're all talking it up. The 11th and the 12th, they were saying. So we're at the back end of the 11th of June, a famous day here at the Point. It's Xavier Huxtable Day in reality, Kobe Clements Day, Riaru Itu's Day. Here we go. Who's this?
Maybe it's not over yet, mate. This is Ito. He's going to pull the trigger. It's the man in the green rashi. He's got that steep drop absolutely nailed. He's got the tube riding technique nailed. And I think he has just slammed the door shut on heat number 7.
Widianto's going to drop down a spot. Here we go now. This is Reba. He's got a great backhand technique as well. So some backhand surfing at its finest here at the Point. Perfect drone view. Riaru will hands down win this heat once that score drops. Man, he's got such a good technique. Saxon Reba. Who's going to get second?
Yeah, this is the big question, mate, because Danny or Saxon or Winter, they don't want to miss out.
Someone's going to miss out of that crowd in the background because 60 guys into 20 minutes. I don't know if that works.
Red Rashi has the first priority and decides to let that one go. We'll see if he hangs on to priority. He had a good look over the ledge, but not a real conservative effort to paddle. I would imagine he'd hang on to it. He does. I'm waiting for that score to drop for Saxon and for Ito.
So this is what the judges see again. So he's got that real confident drive in hard, happy to bury the nose if he needs to. Perfect line. A big number. It'll go into the excellent range. I'm tipping Saxon Reba's really good on the backhand too, mate.
Yeah, it's a smaller wave, Mark, and, I'm not sure if it's going to play into the hands of the Australian. One thing that will play into the hands of the Japanese surfer is that 9.07, if you don't mind. Absolutely slamming the door shut on heat number 7. Riaru Itu really flexing the muscles here at the end of round 32.
Yep. Hands down, we'll see him in the round of 16. Who joins him? At this stage, it's a Tita Tau.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm not sure, but have a go at the squadron in the background. That is not litter
There's
in
not
the
that
lineup.
not many waves are going to come before sundown. So expect to see a couple of burns.
Oh, burn.
few
It'll be a
egos
burn
broken.
fest. 90 seconds.
All right, well, Saxon Reba hasn't scored a drop there. It is a 6-7-7. Doesn't change the situation. Winter Vincent, you would think, would play defence until the end of this heat.
Yep.
He holds priority and he holds second position. Danny Widiatu, super frustrating to be where he is. He's got second priority. He's capable of a 7.75.
He's probably not going to get a bite at it, though. That's
No.
the thing, eh? That's what you're saying. So don't forget, everybody, it's a 6:15 call here tomorrow morning. It'll be maybe 20 minutes after first light for a 6:30 start. I reckon we're here to tidy up the back end of this round with Heat 8. Everybody's scrambling out pretty hard. They've all been pushed in. A lot of water coming into the bay. Is there another opportunity for Winter? He doesn't seem to think so. His body language is not suggesting so. For some reason, the whole crowd's paddling out really hard.
They can hear the countdown from the beach announcer, mate. That could be it for us, but what a day it has been. A day that has seen 4 10s dropped and the double header from
my
Xavier
God.
Huxtable. Something to be remembered. Sign us off, mate. Come on.
Perfect day, everybody. Great. The best day of surfing competition I think I've been involved in. I've seen some rippers over my time, but I can't remember them all. But for now, the boys shake mitts. Look at that from white and red. I think it's the best day I've been involved in, Bill. So I'm going to shake your hand and say, what a work day, mate. That was just so good. And everybody, don't forget, 6:15 call tomorrow, Bill. Over and out. Riaru Ito. I'm going to run down a bang for him. And we're done. You.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.